What you're up too? You're up too. Can't say that you're up too. You're literally up. It's just a little bit earlier. It's only like 35 minutes earlier than what I'm usually at. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get up earlier. This is when I want to start the stream. You know what I'm saying? This is when I want to start it. But I finally got up early. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, my dreams have been crazy. My dreams have been fucking insane. Like absolutely insane. Like I've been having like the craziest dreams. It is a little bit of a sponsored stream, but it's not like sponsored like that. It's just I'm talking about a workout app. But I hope you do download it, Eric, because it will help me. It will help me a lot. It's called Pump Pal. I mean, it's actually really easy to use. You can track your workouts. You can like put in like what workouts you're doing. It shows you like a video. You can put in your rest times, track your weight, everything. It's actually really good. Actually really good. Went early because of field work yesterday. See, I went to bed not super early. I went to bed at like 12. Then I woke up at 6:30, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna get up because my sleep hasn't been the best because I just been waking up a couple times. But then I just woke up at like 6:30 because I got REM sleep. Like I had the most insane dreams. Like I was sipping lean with Teezus and YSL, and we were at like a gaming convention, and Obama was there. That's how fucking insane my dreams have been. All right, and I had to like I had to get a soda, and it was like an exotic soda, and the guy asked me like a question about how Chick-fil-A sandwiches are made or some shit. But in one of my dreams, I had a fly ass fit. I had a fly ass fit, and like I've been remembering them as soon as I wake up. Like I'm in, like it's just like that's how realistic it is. And I had a fly ass fit. I had a camo polo on, okay, camo polo, like collared shirt. And I was like, you know what? I gotta find that shit because I look so good in my dreams. So I've been trying to find a camo polo, but they don't make them like that. So I gotta go on like a different website and like Depop and something to find them. But it's just been the most insane dreams, bro. Most insane dreams. Like the other day, like one of the dreams, I was like running from people, and then in the dream they were getting mad at me because like somebody tried to swing on me, and I poured out all the lean or poured out their liquor or something like that, and they got pissed. It was just the most insane shit. It was the most insane shit. It's always just the most insane shit whenever I close my eyes now. I'm just like expecting it. I'm expecting it. I'm kind of like scared to go to sleep. But it's just the most insane dreams. The most insane dreams. Hey, command, there is a command. There is a command, Eric. It's exclamation pump pal. I don't know if my nightbot is gonna be on the timer. I put it on the timer too, so it can be in the chat. But I'm gonna do like giveaways. Like I have this 1,000 credits just sitting on my desk. I'm gonna do a giveaway for anybody that signs up and they want to enter the giveaway. They just gotta sign up on the app. And hopefully they continue using it because I've been tracking my workouts. I did shoulders yesterday. And I put all my workouts in. Like I did front raises, side raises, one machine, and then pec deck, but reverse pec deck, and then what else I do? I do all my presses and like more heavy exercises at the end. So I do I've been incorporating like overhead press, and I think that's had like shown me or helped me had a lot of progress on my shoulders. And then my weights have been going up too. My weights have been going up on shoulders at least, and that's a surprise because I've been losing weight. So I finally like snapped back into shape. I woke up this morning 139, like 138 or 139, which is a good thing. So I'm finally back on track. We're on the goal. We're on the road to 7% body fat at 130. I think I'll be at 7%. I hope. If I'm not at 7% at 130, then it is what it is. Because if I go down any lower, it's just gonna be hard. Because this next like 9 pounds are gonna be crazy hard to get off. Crazy hard to get off. Mercury in retrograde. Hey, Mercury retrograde just ended. It literally just ended. What's going on, Players Plant? What's going on, Dante? What's going on, Eric? What's popping? Top of the moment. Top of the moment. And Frosty vs. LASTSHOT. It's just a little bait title because there's a clip going around. It's just a little bait title, but they know I was gonna put it like this today. They knew it. It's just a little bait title because I don't really think there's any trouble in paradise. It's just we'll get into it, but I know people are gonna be thinking that there's trouble in paradise because of the clip, and they're gonna be making narratives about them. They're gonna be starting narratives about them. So that's why I say that. But it's just a little troll. It's a little troll because there's a clip going around. But it ain't serious. It ain't serious. That's just how teammates talk to each other. Mercury retrograde ended like a week or so ago. It ended like a week or so ago. But I've been having crazy dreams just because I haven't been smoking. So that just like I guess opens up that part of your brain, and because I haven't had these types of dreams in I don't even know how long, bro. I haven't had these types of dreams in my entire life. These are the most insane dreams I've ever had. The most insane dream. Top of the morning, Pabs. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Shopify was only going 50% in scrims. I don't know about that. I highly doubt they're only going 50%. Shopify is not going to ever do that. They want to stay on top, and one of the reasons that you stay on top is to keep being consistent and going hard every day. See, that's the timer right there. Okay, it's working. It's working. I finally got my body back in shape, Verb. I got my body back in shape, but Lemon Zester was telling me people were hating on me and I'm cringe. I had to have a talk with Lemon, but he was saying that I'm cringe and that I nobody wants to see me in my Calvin Klein underwear in a like a Mark Wahlberg commercial, but I look good. I look good. I'm proud of my progress, and I'm trying to motivate people. You know what I'm saying? This is no peptides, no gear just yet, because I'm probably hop on a cycle hopefully within the next month, like probably mid-September. But that's why I do it, because I think I've made a lot of progress. I look very good. I look very good. My face looks very good. Like I've been getting random compliments. That means like I'm on the right track. If I get random compliments from people, that's like a good thing. That people that haven't seen me before, but they just admire like what I have going on right now, and that makes me happy as hell, because that's one of my main goals, is to have people know that what I look like. You know what I'm saying? Or have not people know what I look like, but know like by the way I look that I take care of myself and I'm disciplined. And thank you so much, Sahara. Thank you for the raid, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a great stream, my G. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. Top of the morning as well, Sahara. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Light booms. Shopify suddenly takes a decent loss. I mean, it is interesting, Smileyest. I mean, it's not more so. It's not as much Shopify as it is to me. Four of a kind improving, and that's like a good sign. That's a very good sign. It's to see like them keeping up, them being competitive. I like that, because people have been kind of doubting them in a sense, just because they think that the other teams are going to be more star power or more star-studded on paper. But to see a Four of a Kind still make progress with their team, and they are a star-studded roster, just not as accomplished as the other teams. You know what I'm saying? Like Precision and Tolic haven't won a tournament in Halo. Precision's a multi-champion in Gears. But obviously you have Trippy and Snakebite world champions and part of world championship rosters, like and been in the finals many times, especially Halo Infinite. So it's great to see that they're making progress and headway with the roster that they have, and they're just blocking out the noise and just keep on improving, because they've been making a lot of progress within the last like 5 months or so. I'd say last four or five, like no, like 3 to 4 months. 3 to 4 months they've been making a lot of progress. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Sahara. Thank you. I hope you have a great day as well. He said Dab needs an unban. He's got to. I told you what he's got to do, Verb. I want Dab to be unbanned too. I would love Dab to be unbanned, but he's got to say an apology. He's got to swallow his ego. He was wrong about that day, or he's wrong on that day. He says an apology, then he can get in here, and there will be no issues. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna have a problem. But that's the small thing, Verb. Even you, Verb, you swallow your pride and you apologize. Okay? You gotta instill that into Dab. You apologize to Eli. That's respectable. You apologize to me even when you were a little bit of a hater in the beginning of Halo Infinite. You apologized to me and you came around. That's a manly thing to do, and it shows a lot of humility. You know, a lot of niggas don't want to apologize. Dab just gotta apologize. What's the Halo future looking like, and what's going on? Zoomy, what's popping? Top of the morning. I appreciate that. So what's Halo future look like with Halo Studios? Disappointing again? We just don't know. We don't know. We're gonna find out at the end of this year in December, a few months. But I can tell you this from what I know, is that the multiplayer is still a ways away. It's not coming anytime soon. So I think that, like, talking with Skeptical, we had an incredible talk with Skeptical on Monday. Incredible talk, but I needed like an off day, and I'll probably take another off day this week, just because I haven't taken one. Like, that was the first one I took since August 3rd. I've been grinding, I've been very consistent, but we've had a lot of stuff to go over, a lot of scrims. Halo's back in a sense, so that's why I wanted to stay as consistent as possible. But he thinks, like Skeptical, who is a world championship coach, or world champion coach, if you guys don't know, he thinks that the next Halo is going to be mid-2028 at the earliest. I think that it could be, I think that's possible. I think that is probably like the more realistic option, but I think that there's I think that the goal is next year at the end of the year. Like, it's not coming anytime soon before fall 2027, which is still very disappointing. And we'll see what the announcement is at Halo Fest to see what my future is and what I plan to do. Because if it's not coming, if it's not coming for another year, I don't know if we're gonna get the same thing that we have this year, or the same things. Like, Pro League, DreamHack tournaments, hopefully, but we'll see because it's going to be another dry period of Halo. So I'll probably go into the workforce or try and go to play collegiate Halo, go to school and whatnot. Like beyond 2028, nah, 2028 will be the latest, Verb. That'll be the latest. Is it safe to play Halo MCC multiplayer? Why? I have no idea why you say that. I mean, I think so. I just think it there's a lot of cheaters that play MCC right now, but you can definitely play it. You can get games and whatnot. But I just haven't played MCC in months, so I have no idea. Only thing about MCC is you can't play any competitive matches. Like there's no games in ranked hardcore and stuff like that. You just have to play social all day, which to me is no dope. I get no dope playing social all day. None at all. I can play social for about 2 hours and then I'll be bored. So if I was to play MCC, it'd have to be 8's tournament or hardcore. But I do love Halo 3. I do love Halo 3. It's just it would just be boring. You know what I'm saying? If you had to switch games, which one do you compete in? For the game I like, it would be COD. For the money, it'd probably be League or Valorant. But for a game that I actually enjoy and would be able to make bread, it would be COD. Because I actually really love COD a lot. And what's going on, Miss L? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. You in here early. I didn't expect you in here for a little bit, but it is very early. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. If the next Halo was years away, would you ever consider walking around bald-headed in the hood trapping, serving packs like that bald head in Vegas? I will serve. I serve weed. Okay, I trap weed. I trap weed, and that's already known. It's already known. I trap weed. I just haven't had any inventory, but hopefully I can try and get something for Halo Fest. But I trap weed, and you know that, Verb. I already had a weed drop, so that technically means I'm trapping weed. But I would not be trapping no dime bags and stuff like that. If I was in Vegas, I would be trapping coke. I would be serving coke. That's what you would be. That's where the market is. The market in Vegas is for coke. But I would not be with Schizo Stevo. I would not be having him on my roster. Or he would be a runner, if anything. He'd be a runner. I told Verb what Dad's got to do. He's got to apologize. What's going on? Mason was popping, homie. Top of the morning. So I was just worried about hackers since it's no game. There's a lot of hackers, Breck. There's a lot of hackers on MCC right now. I can't lie to you. There's a massive hacking problem or cheater problem on MCC, but I just don't know if they're going to address it because the studio's main focus is going to be on the next game and whatnot, like a little bit of Halo Infinite, but mainly the next game. So I don't think that they're going to be really trying to address it. Hopefully, because I know there's still a large MCC population, but I just don't know if it's going to happen. You feel me? Been up since 4 a.m. at work. That is true. I've been up since 6:30. 6:30 is when I woke up today. I was thinking about, like, I woke up, I did my 100 push-ups, and then I got like the blood flowing, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I want to walk to Starbucks, because if I walk to Starbucks, it's a 2-mile walk in total. But then I thought to myself, I was like, if I walk to Starbucks, I get my drink, it's not going to be hot by the time I get back, and I'm going to smell like shit. And I already take like a mile walk after I eat so digest properly, and I go get my cookie at Publix. The cookie is only like 80 calories too. So I can fit like 2 of those in for 160 calories for the amount that I eat and for my macros. So I'm okay with eating the cookie, because Drizzlicious is kind of technically worse than the cookie, because I'll down some Drizzlicious, but that'll be a lot more calories and whatnot. But 160 calories for 2 cookies is incredible. Just the sugar is not too bad either. So it's like small cookies. So I take a little walk and then I burn that off basically. But I'll do like a mile walk, and that'll be before I go to the gym too, like kind of a warm up, and then I'll go to the gym. But yesterday I went to the gym. I hit shoulders in the morning with a little bit of biceps. Usually I just do biceps in between exercises, like if I'm waiting on a machine. Like when I was waiting for overhead press, I went and I did like 4 sets of curls. I didn't do any hammer curls because I did them the day before, but today I'm debating if I do legs or chest and tries. I don't know what I'm feeling, because I do want to start improving my legs, because if I want to compete in the physique show, I gotta really focus on my legs and just trying to get more quad separation. But my legs look very good. I have very toned legs. My calves look good. Like, it doesn't look like I don't hit legs, you know what I'm saying? But I also have seen my first quad vein, which is incredible. That's a sign of my progress, as I saw my first quad vein, and I've never seen a vein in my quad the same way I'm seeing veins in my abs. So that shows that I'm getting more vascular and I'm getting lower percent body fat. But getting to 7% is going to be extremely hard, but that's my goal. So the goal is now 130. I'm at 139, 138 this morning, But I just have to keep on being disciplined, keep my diet in check, which it has been back in check. That's why I have my shirt off, because I'm back to normal. But I'm pretty sure I gained like 6 pounds over the course of the past week, like, or not the past week, but after my birthday weekend and everything with all the food I ate. But I've been able to just my genetics are good, so I've been able to snap back on track really easily. But I really want to get to 6% body fat. But you're like, am I trying to start early? I'm trying to start like around this time, like around 8:30 every day. That way I can get off a little bit decently early, and then still have a long stream, and then go to the gym earlier in the day, because I have my pre-workout, and I don't want to take pre-workout too late in the day. You know what I'm saying? Because if I take pre-workout at like 6-7 o'clock, and then I don't smoke. So if I take it that late, then the caffeine's gonna affect my sleep. So I'm trying to, like, have it a little bit earlier in the day, along with my caffeine in the mornings. I do have an order from Monster coming. Shout out to Optic. I have an order from Monster, like a big ass case of Monster, just all rehabs. So that'll be something I can drink throughout the day too, which helps me stay awake and keep fasting. What's going on, Jason? Top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. Shut up, Verb. Don't be mean to Jason. Don't be mean to Jason. You get 5 a.m. gym, Jason? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to that. The goal is to try and go to the gym in the morning before the stream, but I do got to wake up at 5 a.m. to do that, because it's going to take me a couple hours minimum in the gym. I've been doing 20-minute saunas as well. I've been doing 20-minute saunas. The other day I did 25 minutes. And I think that the benefits really come at 20 minutes to 25 minutes. So I've been increasing my sauna time. Even when it's hot as hell, I just listen to music in there, and I've been going for 20 to 25, which I think has helped me a lot just with leaning out and water retention. Like, I do my lymphatic drainage in the mornings. And I also do them in the sauna, so I get all the water retention out of my face. And I think that's why my face has been looking really good and very lean, because if I go find a picture of myself before, like, I look unrecognizable. Honestly, I didn't think that I looked like that before. You guys should have told me. But I think I look very good now, compared to what I used to look like. But I still got a ways to go. You know what I'm saying? I still got a ways to go. But I'm proud to be able to say that I haven't been on any peptides or anything just yet. I just still need to get a little bit more knowledge. But I probably will start like a cycle of gear mid-September. Anavar is what I'm probably gonna try and do. Anavar with a test base. But we'll see how I feel by that time, because I think by that time I should definitely be at 130 as long as I keep on track. But that's probably in the future, you know what I'm saying? But if I hit 130 and I get my 7% body fat, then I'll just try and, like, the main thing is I'm gonna try and bulk up to 150, a lean bulk. But it's gonna be hard, because I'm good at losing weight, but I don't know how to lose. Like, I don't know how to gain weight, rather. I've never tried to gain weight. That's one thing I've never done, is gain weight. I've always just lost weight. But I was like, when I started my gym journey, when I got here, I was probably around 160, 165, and I'm at 139 right now, 138. So that's a lot of weight gone, and it's mainly, like, I can mainly see it in my face, obviously my abs and my physique and whatnot, but mainly my face is what I really look at. Like, I really don't even look at other parts of my body as much, but, like, I see my shoulders have been getting, like, wider, which is a great fucking thing, because I go crazy on shoulders. I try to really go hard on shoulders. A lot of people, they try and they don't go as hard as they should on shoulders, but shoulders gives you that full look, you know what I'm saying, in my opinion. And then my abs, obviously I've been doing abs more. I've been back on my crunch machine, but I do need to do more leg raises for the bottom half of my abs so they can be more pronounced. But I have, like, my abs are, like, fully pronounced now. Like, even when I stick out my stomach, that just shows low body fat. And I never, like, beforehand, like, if you look at my stream when I was talking to Bucket Bitch, it was like I only had like a 4-pack, you know what I'm saying? And that's when I thought I looked good, but now I think I look great. Like, but here, like, now, what's going on? Alex was popping, homie. Top of the morning. Isn't 60% really low? It's not dangerous, but it's like it's competition level. I mean, I'm at 9% right now, Eric, so 2% isn't that much. But this is me now. This is why I think that I've been making a lot of progress. This is just me in the mornings, fasted, like no food, nothing, just my chai tea. But this is where I'm at right now, and that's why I say I think my abs and everything are much more pronounced. Obliques look good. Like, I got my gills, waist is small, so I'm doing pretty good. I just got to keep making progress. Make sure you guys I put some lotion on so I can have a little glow. But make sure you guys look at the app. You see it in the chat, Pump Pal. It is a workout company that I'm working with, and they have reached out to me, the first fitness company that I've worked with. Shout out to them. but it is an app where you can track your workouts, you can see videos of the exercises that you want to do, and you can also put in your rest times, everything. It's a very, very interactive app, which I think is great. It's actually really cool to work with, and it's not hard to use, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be doing a giveaway because I'm trying to at least get like 10 to 20 signups, because I'll be working with them throughout the next week. So I'm trying to get 10 to 20 signups. So I'll be doing giveaways, VOD lessons or VOD reviews, lessons, and anything like that for the people that do sign up, and you show me that you signed up. And then I'll be giving away the 100 or 1,000 credits for anybody that signs up. That'll be like the way to enter, and just show me, post a picture in the Discord and show me that you signed up. And then we'll probably just doing some like money giveaways, and then, like I said, VOD reviews and lessons for anybody that signs up. Thank you, Verb. Thank you. I've been working, man. I've been working. I never really worked my abs as much as I do now, but I feel like I still feel fat. I don't know why. It's just like I feel like, because if I don't know, if I could just feel any body fat, it just feels like too, I don't know. It's just gym body dysmorphia. You know what I'm saying? Just gym dysmorphia. But like you can see, without my beard, the rear delts are looking very good. The neck's looking good. Shoulders are looking good. You can see the vascularity with no pump. You know what I'm saying? Just waking up. I just did my 100 push-ups in the morning. But we're making progress. We're making progress. Good shoulders, though. Shoulders are what I've been getting a lot of compliments on. Shoulders are what I've been getting a lot of compliments on. That's just gym body dysmorphia, Alex. It just makes you feel like that every time. Like gym body dysmorphia makes you feel like you're not at your peak, and that you got to keep working, which is a good thing, because I don't want to ever feel like I'm complacent in the gym. I want to keep setting micro goals for myself and then keep making progress and hitting those goals. But it's not too low of a body fat percentage, Eric. It's not too low. It's just depending on like what you're doing it for and how you're doing it, you know what I'm saying? But if you're working out and you actually have some muscles like in your tone, it's not bad. Like, what does it do? It's a way to track your workouts, Leslie. A way to track your workouts. So let me see if I can pull it up. I tracked my shoulder workout with it yesterday. But you can download it on the App Store as well. So you can build a plan here. So you can build a plan. I don't know if you can see it well. It's like this, and then like say I do shoulders, and then go here and you add exercise, and then you can go to like weight training, body weight training, cardio, stretch or mobility. So for me it would be weight training, and then the instructions, you put the exercise name in like this, and then say I'm doing like front raises or overhead press. Let me put overhead press. So overhead press, and then it has instructions in it. You see that? You see the like person right there, and you see instructions, and then has instructions on how to do it right there, like step-by-step instructions. Can't see it because of the lighting, but step-by-step instructions. What's going on? Ian Cass is popping on me. Or is it Landcast? Landcast, not Ian Cass. I apologize. And then what you can do is you can add sets in it. So add set, and then you put your weight. So for overhead press, I do 130, or actually I do 140 now. I do 140. I've upped it. And then reps, and then you put the weight or the reps that you put in, or reps that you're doing. So I do like 10 reps. I do 10 reps at least for everything, 10 to 12, and then rest. So for certain exercises, I go. I take longer breaks. Like when I do overhead press, I take probably a minute and a half break. So you put in seconds. I put 90 seconds. And then you save that, and then that's your first set. The first set right there, and then next one you just add a set, and then you do the same thing. Like just put it in, and then all your reps and all your sets you just put that in, and then you can go on to the next exercise, and you can track your workouts like that, so you can see how far you're getting and whatnot. You can see your progress. You can see where you were like the week before, if you want to keep on increasing the weight, stuff like that. So it's just a very, very interactive workout app, which I think is great. I would not be working with them or trying to tell you guys about them if I did not actually like the product or like the app. I will never work with anybody that I don't actually fuck with the product or fuck with what they got going on. It's always got to be like something that I relate with or have some interest in. You know what I'm saying? So that's my first, or this is my first fitness company that I've ever worked with, which I think is dope, because that shows that I'm making progress in the ways that I want. The streams have been great, the numbers have been great. We've been having incredible talks, rather, not even great. We've been having incredible talks, and I think that this is just a sign of progress in like my streaming career or content creator career. No, I ain't going to Penn State. No, no Penn State for me. That ain't for me. I'm too big for that. I'm too big for that. I ain't never gonna be doing that. So I was looking at pics of you on Google to see your physique back in the day. I noticed you have very long fingers. I do have very long fingers. I have the longest fingers in gaming. I have the longest fingers in gaming. It's been like that. It's been like that. I have ET fingers, as people would say. Literally ET fingers. But it's a good thing. You know what they say about long fingers? You know what they say? You know what they say? But you'll see the timer in the chat with the pump pal. And I'll have that going on every 10 minutes or so. I think that's when it'll be popping up. I was hoping that it would because my Nightbot's been a bitch, so I was hoping that it worked. But you can see that, and then it'll also be in the title for anybody that wants to sign up. But I'll be doing giveaways for people that sign up. The goal is to get 10 to 20 signups within the next week. So I would really appreciate if you guys would sign up, and it would help me a lot to continue working with them. So for the giveaways, if you sign up, post a picture in the Discord to show me that you downloaded it, just like a screenshot, and then you'll be entered into the giveaway. But I don't have to like talk about it for like an hour or anything like that. It's just talk about it throughout the stream. And obviously I always talk about my workouts in the beginning. So I thought that would be a perfect opportunity just when I'm reviewing my workouts and tell you guys what I'm doing and giving you guys any updates. I thought it was like that's the perfect time for me to talk about it. And then it'll be reoccurring in the chat every like 10 minutes or so. Is the nose piercing new? It is new. It is new. The little hoop, it is new. I've always like had a nose piercing, but I just sometimes I lose them and whatnot. But I have this one, so this is the one I'm using. It's a little big, but it is a nose piercing because I have my new look, and I've been kind of glowing up in my eyes. So the nose piercing is another piece. I've been thinking about getting an eyebrow piercing, but I would not probably be able to take care of it with like me washing my face and whatnot. But the nose piercing is new. Next thing that I would get for my glow up is tats. I want to get a tattoo here and tattoos on my ribs, probably not on my see, that's funny you say that, Verb, but I would get a sleeve, but I don't know about sleeves. I'd probably get something above here, like a crown above my chest, and then my parents' favorite Bible verses on my ribs, and then probably fill out my leg first because I do have a couple of tats on my legs. But that would be probably it. But I don't want to, like, if I want to compete or just like keep on bodybuilding, I don't want to like have too many tattoos because it would cover the muscles, and that's something I don't want. So I've been thinking about that, but I would get tats in the future. I would, but just not right now. Not right now, because tattoos be expensive. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I gotta think about how I want to plan it and the route I would want to go with them. But tattoos are next. Tattoos are next. Women do love tattoos. They do love tattoos. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Ain't wrong at all. I feel at 180 I might get to 160 to fit the skinnies, at least at 30 pants. I mean, when you're losing weight, it's always probably going to be more than you expect that you have to lose. Like, I didn't think that I'd have to lose 30 pounds basically to get to the point that I'm at now, and I didn't think I'd have to lose any more. But that's just how the game goes. It's just that's weight loss, but it mainly shows like around your face and then obviously your waist as well, depending on what you're doing. Would you rather in life? And thank you, Lancast. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, homie. I appreciate you. Let me see what you said earlier. I apologize. Hold on, let me scroll up on here because it didn't show. It says it's been a minute since I've seen you. Thank you, Lancast. He said I'm rooting for you, man. Loved you on Optic. Thank you, Lancast. I am an Optic content creator still. I'm blessed to be back in Optic as a content creator, and just moving on from my the competing part of my career. But who knows about the future? If I do feel like I want to go back into competing, we'll see about in the new Halo. But I do think that I still have some left in the tank. But I do enjoy what I'm doing now, and I think that with me still being able to play at a high pro level, I think that it's great that I can do my analysis and kind of instill that type of knowledge and game into the rest of the community and to the new players that are coming up. So Gravy said, would you rather in life be bald-headed but 6'2" in perfect physique, or 5'5" full set of hair? Probably 5'5" full set of hair. Yeah, but if I can grow a good beard, so if I was ever to go to the B word, then I think I'd be okay. You know what I'm saying? My dad is the B word, but I think I have my mom's side of the family's genetics in terms of hair, because my grandfather had hair until he passed, like all the way until he passed. So I think I have that genetics, or those genetics, and my mom has very good hair too. So and also if I was 5'5", I could still have a good physique, you know what I'm saying? But 6'2", 6'2" is that's a cheat code nowadays. I don't know. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. But probably I'd probably on top of the morning showing up. I don't know if I said what's good, but I don't know if I'd want to be the B word. I'm blessed to be 32 with a good head of hair. Like my hair is growing a lot, but I just haven't had my hair done in a minute. Once I get my hair done, then that's another step in the glow up. That's another step. But the do-rag's on for now, just to keep my hair growth going and protect it. But we'll see in the future. We'll see in the future. But I do know what I'm gonna be doing with my hair. I'm gonna get some color in it. But it's just I gotta figure out what color because it's gonna be fall time, so I might get like brown extensions, not actually dye my hair because that would just be too damaging. Because I've done that shit before, and that shit fucks up your hair bad, really bad, very bad. So I don't know if I'd do that. I would just get extensions and just add them into the end of my braids or something like that. Any tattoos you have in mind? Yeah, good tattoos aren't cheap. Exactly, Triplex. On top of the Mona main, but I would get my parents' favorite Bible verses on my ribs. Like on the sides right here, and then I would get a crown coming down like probably here. I got to figure out how to angle it, but I would get like a crown, like a thorn crown on my chest above my chest tattoo, and that would be like the next tattoos I get. But other than that, I don't know, because if I go down that route, then I'll probably just start just letting the style or the artist just come up with some stuff and then figure it out as we go along. You can always go to Turkey. That's true, Verb. That is true. You can always go to Turkey. You can always go to Turkey. What's going on, Xenomorph? What's popping? I mean, that's the normal price for tattoos. I mean, this tattoo is like 400 to 500, and I got this when I was 17, not even 18 yet. My mom had to go with me, and she had to approve of it. But it was for my grandmother, and my grandmother, like whenever I wanted to get something done that my mom didn't want, my grandmother would always approve of it, and then my mom would have to listen to my grandma. So like my ear piercings, my mom didn't want me to do them, but my grandma approved. I had only one ear pierce for the longest time, and then my cartilage piercing as well. But now that I'm grown, I can just do whatever I want, and they don't have any say really in it or have any problems with it. But tattoos are very expensive, very expensive. That's the thing. They're very expensive. Like the flower on my leg was like 300. The BTH was free because I got it done during the race. Shout out to Optic for that. Big shout out to Optic for that. But tattoos be expensive. Thank you, Zemo. Thank you. I think I'd be a great coach. We just gotta wait and see if there's any opportunities for me to be a coach. I think that the more reps I get in, like getting on stream with talking about the games and everything, I think that will help me and help, like show people that I do have the knowledge that I do, opposed to people thinking that I'm just a bad player. Like I was looking at an old clip on YouTube and somebody said, and it was me talking about stats and how they aren't important. And somebody said, this is how you know all players wouldn't be great coaches. And I'm like, that's just the exact opposite of how you should be thinking. It's me talking about stats ain't a negative thing. Like any pro player is gonna agree with me that stats are not the whole story. They play a very small piece in the of the puzzle. Very small piece. Tattoos are not tattoos, but stats are not important in that aspect at all. Like you cannot judge a player just by their stats unless they're getting absolutely shit on. But if a player goes -10 and they're creating openings, or -8 or something like that, and they're creating openings, playing the ball, doing the objective, then that means that they're doing their part. So but people don't realize that, you feel me? They just think the opposite. Only have piercings, too poor for tattoos. Don't be thinking like that, Xenomorph, because you could be like, you can get your tattoos in the future. You just gotta speak it into existence and manifest it. You gotta just plan out your tattoos and then, you know, speak in abundance, and then you will get them eventually. You feel me? Excuse me. It's just in due time. But even me, I'm not gonna spend like a band on tattoos right now, because that's how much I'd have to spend to get my tattoos and that I want. But I want to get the crown, and that'll probably be like 500 or 600, and that'll be like the Bible verses will probably be around 300, because it is lettering and you got to shade in the lettering and whatnot. It takes a little bit longer, so I will get them eventually, hopefully by the end of the year. That's my goal, is trying to get some more tattoos by the end of the year, and then just keep working my way up. But I definitely want to get my leg filled out and get a leg sleeve before I probably get like my full arm sleeve or anything like that. As I am older, so I want to think about the tattoos that I get to make sure that I'm going to be happy with them in like 10 or so years. Because I'm happy with all the tattoos I got right now, and I have no regrets at all. No regrets whatsoever. That's a song, isn't it? Eddie Ted Like a Mexican? That's got to be a song. I was there in 2011 when you walked down the God Squad. These motherfuckers weren't there. They don't understand the importance of that moment in the sport. That was an important moment, Verb. That was very important. Very important. Very important. It was a legendary moment. I got MVP for that too. Can't forget about that. I got MVP. I got an MVP under my belt. A lot of people forget about that. A lot of people forget about that, or they just don't know. But that does help in my resume for being one of the best Halo players of all time. MW4 multiplayer trailer drop. When did it drop, Verb? When did it drop, and where can I find it? Is it on Twitter or is it on YouTube? Because the COD Next is coming up this weekend. Also, guess what, y'all? Let me see if I can find it. Let me find it. Can I show this? Make sure I can show it. Making sure I can show it. Might be able to open the image. Oh, why did I do that? I don't think I can open the image. I can show this. Yeah, I can show this. Not anything. I have been invited to the Esports Awards. Okay, I have been invited to the Esports Awards this year, which is a very big thing to me because I've never been invited before. So this is we're making progress. We're making progress. But I have been invited to the Esports Awards in Miami this year. So hopefully I'm able to go, and that'll be in November. So I'll be definitely vlogging and trying to stream and whatnot. But I will be going to the Esports Awards in November, which is very, very dope. Very, very dope. So I'm excited for that. Very excited. Hopefully everything can work out in terms of planning and whatnot. So hopefully I can go since I am in Florida, and that is in Miami. And I think it's going to be right after the Pro League Finals. I think the Pro League Finals is the weekend before, to my knowledge, like 11th. Yeah, and this is going to be the 15th through 19th, so or 16th through 18th. So this is really dope to me. Really, really dope. I think that Optic will be there as well, but I'm going to try my best to go. I got my suit here. I got my good clothes, so I'm gonna try and go. But this is very, very important to me, and I think this is really dope to be a Halo player that has been invited to the Esports Awards. I did not even know this. But it'd be my first time going and first time I've gotten an invite, so I'm very, very excited. Very, very excited. Extremely excited. It's on YouTube, Verb. Okay, what do I look up? And Royale, welcome to the stream, homie. And people are playing Infinite. What makes you think that you can't get games? You can get a lot of games on Infinite. You can get a lot of games, consistently getting games, but that's just the wrong way of thinking. That's the wrong way of thinking, because there's a lot of people playing Infinite. A lot of people playing Infinite. It's not like there's not any games to be had. It's just probably the time of day that you're searching or the region that you're in. But when you say how do we convince people to play Infinite again, people are playing Infinite again, or people have been playing Infinite. It's not like it's completely dead or anything like that. Infinite has been popping. You can get games at all times of the day. People play all the time. People play all the time. It just depends on the time of day that you're playing, to be honest. But this is really dope to me. Really dope. So we have the fitness company that I'm working with and an invite to the Esports Awards, which, you know, that's by the grace of God. And I'm very blessed, very, very happy, and just very excited for the future and the things that we've been doing on stream. And I got another email from Kick to sign up on Kick, but I don't know if I think I'm gonna do it just so I can have an account on Kick, but I don't know if I'll be multi-streaming on it, but we'll see. I don't know if people really have an interest of Halo on Kick, so it'd have to be different types of content on Kick. You know what I'm saying? Network when you go out there. How do you thank you, Alex? I mean, I will be. There's only so much that you can network when going to those events, but I feel like most people, they're gonna know who I am if they're there, like from different organizations and whatnot. Most people wouldn't know, but we gotta wait and see. Hopefully, like Optic is going, which I do believe, and because they are nominated for a lot of awards, and the players are nominated for a lot of awards, so I definitely will probably be pulling it up. When he accepted, it was for formal, Verb. It was for formal, not Scump. That's his YouTube thumbnail or YouTube profile picture. Trust me, that's a legendary moment as well, Verb. That's a legendary moment. And thank you, Ant. What's going on, Ant? Top of the morning, homie, as well. Gotta roll up with the fine shits. No, I'll be going with Optic, and I'll be sticking to myself. I'm celibate. I'm not trying to indulge in any lust. I've been just working on me and focus on what I got going. I don't want to get sidetracked. I don't want to get sidetracked because I know the moment I step outside and stuff like that, then I'll just be consistently outside. So I'm trying to just stay celibate and stay working on me. Can you still get social games though? You only have time to get certain regions if your MMR is high inside the odd hour. I just don't think his MMR is probably too high. It's probably just the region that he's playing in. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the USI. What's the USI? Or the US? Typically about 20% per instance. Flip the kind of match. Till about midnight, it's fine. I mean, it just depends. It depends, Royale. I mean, I've been able to get games. Consistently. Like anytime I play, it just might take a little bit longer. You're not gonna get them consistently like right away. But there's still games to be had. There's still people that are playing all the time, all times a day. It just might be your rank in the playlist that you're searching as well. Thank you, Packets. I appreciate you, homie. I'm very locked in. I'm focused like my feelings are hurt. That's my little quote. I got that from Lucky. But I'm focused like my feelings are hurt. I just been consistent, been disciplined. I'm just trying to keep focused on my goals, keep focused on my micro goals, and keep hitting those goals. Because my goal was 10% body fat. I got to 9%. Now the goal is 7%, and 7% is not going to be easy at all to get to. That's why I'm trying to cut another 10 pounds. And I think that with the amount of lean muscle mass I have, that 10 pounds like will look incredible on me. I'll be very vascular. I'll be extremely lean. I'll have my muscles still, like even my weights have still been going up. Like shoulders, all my shoulder exercises have been going up. Only thing that has been going down is like my bench. So I just try to decrease that, and then I just do more reps opposed to just trying to get the weight heavier, because I'm not trying to lift too much heavy weight. Because my gym homies, they trying to get me to lift like heavy shit. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to lift like heavy ass weight. I don't want to be massive. I have no interest in being big, like at all. I just would rather have my genetics build my mass and then keep staying lean. That's the main goal, is to be lean. I think the best compliment is that you're cut or that you're shredded, and that's a lot of compliments that I've been getting lately, and that's how I want to keep it. I don't want to just be bulky or anything like that. I don't want to not have abs. Like I want to make sure that I keep on staying lean. That's the main thing, because I've never been this lean before. I've never looked this good before in my life, especially at 32. I'm blessed to just have this opportunity to still keep going to the gym, give my parents, get good groceries and whatnot. Like I'm very blessed, and that's why I gotta just keep working. What's going on, John? Top of the morning, John. We had a great conversation the other day, John. We had a great conversation. I think this stream loves you. They love the unfiltered and unhingedness of you. You're gonna float away another 10 pounds? No, I'm not. I don't look like I'm 140. You sound like Ava Boniva. That's what I'm calling Eva now. But you sound like Ava. I'm not gonna float away. I'm not gonna be too skinny if I get to 130. I will look very good at 130. Very good at 130. And I'm already at 138. So 8 pounds isn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's easy work. It's just that last, like, my body's getting more acclimated with my diet and whatnot. That's why it's going to be harder. So I do have to incorporate more cardio. So I've been trying to do my little walks in the evening, and I'm trying to debate if I want to start walking to Starbucks in the morning. But if I do, then my shit's going to be cold by the time I get back, and I'll smell like shit because it's going to be hot as hell. But I do get my steps in throughout the day. But I'm trying to go to the gym a little bit earlier so I can. No, Eric, no, don't tell me this early. Don't tell me. But I'm trying to just do more zone 2 cardio on the treadmill, possibly after my workouts, like every other day, like cardio or abs, you know what I'm saying? But I've been doing abs every single day, or haven't been doing them, but I'm starting to do them again. I've been doing a little bit heavier, squeezing when I do the crunch, opposed to like trying to rep it out as fast as possible, so I get a good contraction, good mind-muscle connection. What's going on, Smoke? Top of the morning, main, top of the morning. And what's going on, Jolted as well? Top of the morning. He said, lean and fit, you doing good? Thank you, Jason. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very appreciated it. We need more honest conversation in this community. I mean, I think that was a very good combo, John. That was an incredible combo. I would love to have you on stream again. I think the chat would love to have you on stream again too. We just got to think of different topics to go or to yap about. Exactly, Packets. Better every day. No, I'm not going to fly away. I will only fly away because of my lats. Y'all are just being rude. Y'all can't support me. Y'all are just being rude. SMH. Very rude chat. Very rude. Very, very rude. Not supportive. But I just got to keep working and prove you guys wrong. SMH, SMH. I'm very disappointed in you, Leslie and Eddie. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to remember that. Can't support my goals. Just want me to do what you guys say. SMH, SMH. I'm gonna remember that. There's nothing wrong with me trying to hit my goals and trying to get to 7% body fat. 7% is my goal, and that is an incredible goal to be at, because walking around at 7% without competing or anything like that is a very, very big accomplishment, and that is not something that a lot of people can do, and it does take a lot of discipline and a lot of hard work. So that is why I want to do it. And what's going on, Sat? Can you get a pic with Faker for me? No, Faker's not allowed to be around me. That I see you on YouTube, but no, he is not allowed. Faker needs to tighten up, and then I told him he's not allowed in my vicinity, so he tightens up. He knows that too. He knows that. What else I miss? But yes, I am very locked in, Packets. Very, very locked in. Very locked in. Just talking shit. Now you're just trying to be rude. I remember that. I remember that, Leslie. What's going on? Good grief. Top of the morning, Maine. Top of the morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Wood Reef. Top of the morning. I'm gonna wait a little bit. We're just gonna yap for a little bit, and then we'll go through the scrims, because it was a very, very interesting scrim yesterday. What's going on, Sean? What's popping, homie? I see you on YouTube. I apologize for when I start going over the games. I might not see YouTube as much, but I apologize. But I can see y'all for now. But I gotta figure out a way to get it on, like, or all the streams or all the platforms in one chat. But I just haven't figured that out yet. I can see it on my like chat box on stream, but I haven't been able to actually have it so I can see it, you know what I'm saying? But it's like on the screen. That is being rude, Leslie, on the low. Because if somebody says they losing weight and you're like, you need to lose any more, like that's unsupportive. That's unsupportive. Real niggas and real biz, they will support my weight loss goal. You said I'm gonna fly away. You literally said I'm gonna fly away. That is saying that I don't need to lose anymore. Indirectly telling me. Like Eddie, just like Eddie. Eddie been losing weight too. I ain't gonna tell Eddie he gotta stop losing weight. Gotta tell Eddie he looks incredible. Cause that's the goal, is to have your clothes fit better. The goal is to have a lean face. You know what I'm saying? And then the more accentuated shoulders, good back. That is my ultimate goal. But my goals are different than other people's. Like other people might go in the gym and they might want to be really big, or they might be trying to gain as much muscle as possible and trying to just be like, you know, more thick, I guess, so to speak. But that is not my goal. I want to be lean. I think I look very good while being lean, opposed to being bigger. I've been big before. I've been like 190, like just muscle. You know what I'm saying? Not lean though, not lean, but you know, not super. Like probably around like 13% body fat when I was at that point. But now I think I look great with just being lean, because I think that I also don't look like my age. I think I look probably 25, 26, which is also due to skincare. A lot of people don't do skincare when they get older, and I think that is why I have a like good skin and I don't, you know, show signs of aging. Because in your 30s, if you don't take care of yourself into your 30s, shit's going downhill. Okay, shit is going downhill if you don't take care of yourself in 30s. That's gonna be too much. That's gonna be there's gonna be too much of bad shit if you do not take care of yourself in your 30s. You will be in a terrible spot by like 35 if you do not actually try and take care of your skin, wear sunscreen, exercise. Like even if it's like a small amount of exercise, just walking, going to the gym 3 to 4 days a week. All that. And that's another reason why I wanted to start getting back in the gym, is because I knew that if I continued doing what I was doing with my diet and whatnot, like the amount of sugar I was eating, I was probably going to be pre-diabetic. And I wanted my parents to see me in my best shape, or the best shape of my life, which I do think I'm at right now. And I think that other people notice that too. And I try to motivate y'all to get on your shit as well if you in the fitness, because it's better for me to try and influence than me just popping my shit or just saying like, oh my god, I look so good. But my goal is to motivate y'all and to try and get y'all to want to go as hard as you possibly can. Not saying you got to go as hard as me, because the way I'm working right now is as if I'm prepping for a bodybuilding show, which is not easy. It's a lot of torture. a lot of torture, a lot of fasting, a lot of nights where you're hungry, a lot of days where you're hungry, like all that type of shit. But I've mentally gotten past that point where it's just like, regularly scheduled programming. I don't think about me going to bed as hungry as I do. I don't think about eating when I wake up. I also just have more mental clarity and more mental focus with fasting. So I eat probably 1 to 2 meals a day, and then I don't eat at night. Like I don't eat past like 9 p.m. probably. And then I don't eat again until probably around 2 to 3 p.m. Like yesterday, I didn't eat until like 4 or 5, but I took like a mini nap. But I woke up, had like a few pieces of fruit, like watermelon. I've been eating a lot of watermelon since it's low in calories, and it's basically just water. Ate a few pieces of watermelon, some grapes, and then I went to the gym, did shoulders, came back, and I took like a little nap. And then I woke up. I had some cabbage left over that my mom made, and it has lean ground beef in it. But then I made some sirloin steak from Costco, threw that in there with some turkey bacon, and then that was like my main meal. And then had like a couple bites of chicken, like teriyaki chicken and broccoli at night, but that'll probably be what I'm eating for lunch. But diet is the most important thing, by far the most important thing, by far. Now sunscreen's important, Epic. Sunscreen's important. The sun causes cancer too, but sunscreen is the most important part of your skincare routine. I know there's a lot of people that might think differently, but it is the most important part. So it's not, that might not be for everybody, but it's not, like, you don't have to do it if you don't want. But if you don't want leather skin and leather face when you get older, sunscreen is very important. So I will never tell people to not wear sunscreen, because I've been on my skincare shit for over a decade now, and I know, like, I realized that later down the line of how important it is. But it's better to have your skin taken care of, because when you get to 50, if you don't wear sunscreen and you're out in the sun a lot and you're near a screen and whatnot, then that will have you have leather looking skin, which is like droopy. You have less collagen in your skin. But sunscreen is very important. I've gone down to my normal weight, now working on dropping another 10 pounds. Great, that's what I'm talking about, Ant. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you as well. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about, Ant. Keep it up. Stay on your shit. As the most important thing is just being consistent, because time is going to pass anyways, and it does take time. Hey, everybody's genetics are going to be different, but time is going to pass anyways. So you just got to make sure that even the days that you don't want to go, you make sure that you get up and you go and you put in some work. Even if it's a lighter workout or a shorter workout, you will always feel much better of just showing up. That is the most important thing. Also, it's just showing up. A lot of people, they might go for a week and then they'll feel tired, or their body will be sore and whatnot. But you got to make sure that you show up, and then you got to make the gym fun. Whether it's finding new music, whether it's dancing, whatever it may be, when you're in the gym, it's just make it enjoyable so you can have a good workout, and you also want to keep on going back. Because now I love going to the gym. It's a passion of mine. It's a passion, and that's why I want to start to make content around it, because it's not like it will be fake, or it won't be authentic, because I do love what I do, you know what I'm saying? And I would not have the physique I do if I did not love what I do, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say just showing up is the most important thing. By far the most important thing is just showing up every single day that you do plan to go to the gym. Even on the days where you're not going to the gym, just getting in something like a walk, push-ups, something like that, just to keep your body active. Especially for me, since I sit down at my computer for hours on end, but making sure that I just move my body to some degree is the most important thing of the day for me. What's going on, Taylor? Top of the morning, main top of the morning. Like, what do you mean, Zemo, too late for me? It's never too late. You saying too late to go to the gym? It's never too late, bro. There's people in their 60s and 50s that be going in the gym. 70s. Like, it's never too late. It's never too late. Don't ever think like that. Don't ever think that it's too late. It's never too late for anything. As long as God woke you up today and you have breath in your lungs, a roof over your head, it is never too late for you to come back from anything. So never think like that. You heard of Slime Get Him? I have, but I do not like him. I didn't like him. That's just a little bit too much trap for me. A little bit too much trap. Do you take any carnitine to help lower your body weight percent? No, I don't take anything besides multivitamin, and I was on something called Anabeta Elite, but it is a discontinued product that I've had just sitting in my closet here for a while. I didn't know about it, or I didn't know that I had it, and it's probably my favorite supplement of all time, along with Erase Pro. But Erase Pro, the formulation now is just ashwagandha, the KSM 66, and then I think the Anabeta Elite got reformulated into a different product called Forskolin, which is another product that I'm probably going to get, which helps with cortisol control. Ashwagandha obviously helps with cortisol control and just, not getting too angry and just being more calm, because that does help with your physique. But those are the only things that I was taking, but I don't have any Anabeta Elite. And then I take Cialis in the morning or before the gym for the pump. Cialis, like medical, or not med grade Cialis, but prescription Cialis. But prescription Cialis is incredible, absolutely incredible for the pump. It's not just to get your dick hard, like what people will think, but it is just good for nitric oxides. Like, it's a nitric oxide enhancer or blood flow, and that's why it's great for pumps. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, packets? That's what I literally just got. Like, I just ran the last bottle of it, like, because I had basically a full bottle in my closet, and I was running that, and that was absolutely incredible. When I used to take that, like, before I would go to a festival, like 4 weeks out or something like that. But one of my favorite supplements. I love PE Science too. I hope one day I can work with them. But you're 100% right. You're 100% right. That is one of the best supplements. And I think that, like I said, I looked at the ingredients, and I think they just reformulated it into a Forskolin, which is another product that PE Science makes. And then Erase Pro it's just basically ashwagandha, but it is good for cortisol control as well, and leaning out, like muscle hardness. But there's another product that I think might be out of stock. I ran it earlier this year, but I was not really consistent in the gym, or like my diet is as hard and going as hard as I am now. But it was called Performax, like Alpha Max, and it has the KSM-66 in it, along with the Forskolin, so in a test booster, natural test booster. So it's all of those products in one, so you cut out the cost of paying for like 2 or 3 supplements, you know what I'm saying, and you get it in one for like $40. But you have to only order it online. I don't think any local supplement stores around me at least have it, so I have to go and try and order it again whenever it comes back in stock. But Forskolin is something that I'm going to be taking in the future. But I know the last like few pounds I'm trying to get, like the last 8 or 9 pounds, are going to be hard, but I do want to get like a natural test booster, like M-Test, or something like that to incorporate in my diet. Clickbait streamer. I told Wyatt and Brad were in the chat. I think Wyatt at least was in Shyways chat when I said it. I said I was gonna clickbait. Yeah, I have to. It's because content, Nick. You know how the game goes. But I'm going to explain it. I've been giving you guys your props. I know that it's not anything bad, but the community is already making their narratives. But I got to put an end to it. I'm supporting you. Shut up, man. It ain't that special. I look good, Nick, and I'm also working with a fitness company. You see it in the chat. So I have to have the shirt off, because now I got my body back in shape, because I was lacking. What's going on, Kim? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. But I was lacking because of all the cheat days. But I look good now. So I'm doing this for influence, not for what's the word? Not for showing off. Not showing off. Was the aPG Academy starting? I don't know. I haven't played in a little minute. My controller's a little bit dusty. But I think that just because the scrims and everything have been very consistent, and everything's been popping, there's been great scrims, I think that's why I just haven't been playing. But I'm not opposed to playing. But there's just been other things, like if I can yap about a scrim or do something like that, which I think is better content than me just playing, because it's better content for other players that are competing. But I probably will start it back up. We'll see soon. Like, if there's a day that I'm on and there's no scrims the night before, then I'll probably do the academy. Looking fit, lean, looking fabulous. Thank you, Jason. Thank you very much. Thank you. What's going on? Guessing top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. What type of sunscreen should we be using? You mean like type or the amount, John? Because you just want to use like SPF, like I think it's 30 or 50. But it depends on your skin complexion and your skin color also, because if you get a certain like sunscreen that's going to have white casts, and like, if say for me, if you have melanin in your skin, then white cast is going to be terrible, because it's going to look like you are a ghost. So I mean, for you, John, a good one would be Tatcha's sunscreen. I think that would be good for your skin. But Tatcha, and I think that it's around your price range that you would like to spend. So Tatcha's sunscreen is really good. A sunscreen that I use is, I don't have it right now, but I just use Kiehl's. And another one that is really good that I used to use is by Ole Henriksen. I think that's how you say their name. And it is a moisturizer and a sunscreen all in one, so you don't need to buy both. So it's a the SPF 50, and it is a vitamin C moisturizer and a vitamin C sunscreen. So after you do your serums, tone, wash your face, eye cream, then you can use that as both. So it saves you money. But the Tatcha sunscreen I've heard is really good, John. So something that you would be interested in is just Tatcha. If you don't know how to spell it, it's TATCHI, Tatcha, or no, it's TATCHA. Excuse me. But that's it. That one's fire. The old Henriksen one, that's the one that I used. That's the one I used. Add me on Discord so I can join your live streams whenever you're live. My Discord is Shadow Vortex. I don't know if that's a bot or not, Shadow Vortex, but I'm sorry. I don't know if you're like promoting. I don't know. I can't tell if that's a bot or not. I can't tell. I apologize if you are not a bot. I apologize. Now, I know about it too, Epic. I know about sunscreen and all the other research, but I would rather use sunscreen than have leather skin in the future. That's for me. Because you're not going to know about the effects from not having sunscreen until, like, it's not for everybody. Like I said, I know there's a lot of differing opinions, but sunscreen is the most important part of your skincare routine. And in the future, like, you're not going to know the effects until you get to like 50, 60 years old. And that's why that's why you got to take care of your skin, regardless of if you're using sunscreen or not, but just making sure you're taking care of your skin as you get older, because that's a very, very important thing. Because like I said, in your 30s, if you don't take care of yourself, then shit's just going to go downhill, completely downhill. And I've seen a lot of people like in their 30s, they like when they hit 32 or 35, they look completely different, especially if they smoke cigs a lot, or if they're just not taking care of themselves properly. They're drinking a lot too. If you drink a lot, that helps you, or unfortunately helps you age quicker. But I don't drink like that. So thankfully, because I think that even if I started to take like a shot a day or something like that, it would dry me out. But I'm already pretty dry right now. Like I don't have much water retention because I do lymphatic drainage. I go in the sauna every day. I keep my sodium moderately low unless I eat Chipotle, but I've been eating Chipotle a decent amount, especially because they got buy one get one special, and they have another like buy one get one. I think this is today or tomorrow. Tomorrow they got buy one get ones for if you have like any college or school gear, like for back to school. So I try and keep my Chipotle to a minimum, but I get light brown rice. I don't get anything bad like sour cream or any cheese or anything like that. I just get light brown rice. Light brown rice because I'm keeping my carbs down, and then double black beans, and then honey Chipotle chicken. Sometimes I do double, but the Chipotle I go to, they give a decent amount of chicken, and that's why I always go to them. There's a Chipotle right here that's walking distance, same walking distance as Publix, but they don't give good serving sizes at all, and I bitched them out about it. So I drive up the street, unfortunately like 8 minutes away. Wasted gas because I could just go to the one here and just save a lot on fucking gas, but I go up there and they always hook me up. They'll give me like free chips and free drink all the time. I think one of the managers thinks I'm cute. You're not in school, you're scamming the system. What are you talking about? Why would you think I'm not in school? I'm not in school right now, but I've been to school. What makes you think that? And exactly, guessing the only time it's too late is when you're dead. If you're still waking up and you're still breathing, then you're never too late to do anything. Never too late. I mean, look at me. I lost weight and I'm 32, and I just changed my complete style, and I look like a brand new person, and I'm trying to dive into a different type of content, and that's just never too late. Never too late. You can always come back from anything. As long as you woke up this morning, as long as you got a roof over your head, you can always come back from anything. Always. But Packets, do you have any information on carnitine? Like, is there any supplements you think I should take? You know what I'm saying? Taylor Farms lettuce is a great way to clean your system out as well. I mean, I asked them about that last time I went, because I do get the lettuce from there. But I get like the Chipotle chicken, and then I just get all the salsas, like corn salsa, normal amount of corn salsa, a little bit of pico, normal amount of medium, a little bit of hot, and then lettuce, and that's my whole bowl. That's about it. I was gonna wait to see what's popping. Main top of the morning. Chipotle ad. If I can work with Chipotle, I mean, I love Kava too, but that Chipotle chicken from Chipotle is just fucking incredible. I love it so much. Literally the perfect amount of like sauce and everything. It's just got a lot of sodium, but the calories are low. But I'll usually get like a Chipotle protein cup, and then I'll make some food at home. I get a little protein cup, and then I'll get like eggs, or I'll make eggs, turkey bacon, and then anything else. Like I got this the Costco sirloin steak, which is a little bit average. Like all the pre-made Costco stuff, I don't really fuck with too much. Like the Chipotle chicken that they've had, like in the big ass bag, which is high in sodium, I don't really fuck with that shit at all. Like I thought it was completely ass, and I think I got a pretty good palate. But I'll just get like that and a side of black beans and corn salsa, and I'll just throw that into a bowl, and that'll be my lunch. Because I'm trying to do low carbs. Creatine, glycerin, taurine, H, you're good to go. I mean, I don't do any creatine. No creatine for me. No creatine for me. Because creatine does hold water weight, and it does have cognitive benefits. Like I know all the benefits of creatine. It's the most researched supplement out there, but I just don't want to take it. If I was to take anything of creatine, it would be a more concentrated form called Crealkaline. Like Kre-alkayn, Crealkaline. And I used to take that back in the day, but since I'm trying to have as the lowest amount of water in my system, then I try not to have any water retention, because that's why I drink a lot of water, and I know that I need to pee a lot. But that's why I like primes. Primes have coconut water in them, and coconut water does make, like, if I drink one prime, then I'm going to the bathroom every like 20-30 minutes, which just drains all the water from me. And along with the sauna is my favorite part of working out, probably. Because I don't know why, but the sauna is just like a godsend to me. It is a godsend. I love the sauna, love it so fucking much, and that's why I've been trying to increase my time in the sauna every day. Like I used to go 15 minutes, but even when I could go longer, I would just always do 15 minutes. I cut it short if I have something to do, but I want to make sure that I keep doing my 20 minutes to 25 minutes every single day. And I think that since I have my headphones in the sauna now, it does help me go longer. But that is my favorite part of working out. How bad do you think nicotine affects the skin? That's the hardest thing for me to give up. It depends what type of nicotine you're doing. Because I do Zins consistently, especially since they came out with the new flavors, like the Dragonberry flavor. I used to not pop Zins that much because I would be doing the cinnamon ones. Then they came out, and I didn't like the cinnamon ones, or like the wintergreen and all the other stuff, the peppermint. But then they came out with the flavorful ones, and now I'm fucking consistently popping Zins. I go through a pack like every 2 to 3 days. But it helps appetite suppression, but I don't think it affects you that bad. It depends if you're smoking tobacco. That's a different thing. Tobacco, along with the nicotine, is a different story than just the nicotine. Like, obviously, Zins are not good for your teeth, but I don't think it affects your skin like that, because I think I have beautiful skin, especially since, welcome to the stream as well, Safari, but I think I have beautiful skin, and I don't smoke any nicotine anymore. I don't smoke cigs anymore. But it does affect it. Vaping is not too bad for you. It's just all the other additives in the vape. But vaping is not too bad. But we just don't know the full long-term effects of vaping. You know what I'm saying? It's like somewhat new, but it does affect your skin. But like other things like cigarettes and cigars and stuff like that, that would affect your skin more so than just the vape. But if I were you and you're trying to give it up, I would say try like nicotine gum or Zins. You know what I'm saying? I would try either or, because nicotine gum is just going to be straight nicotine. And then also the Zins are going to be straight nicotine. Because the main thing about vaping is you're going to be addicted to the habit of vaping. I forgot, like the act of smoking. That's why you're addicted to vaping. Because I used to vape as well, but it is just like the habit of going towards the vape and then hitting the vape. You know what I'm saying? And just the convenience of it and the accessibility. That's like the hardest thing about it. It's not even just like the head high that you get, because it's a great head high and then great head rush. But that's why I like Zins, and I can transition to that, and it helps me a lot more. Many studies on the harm of them. I mean, Zins they're not great nitro, but they're better than vaping and the other forms of nicotine. You know what I'm saying? And the other other methods, but they are better than that. But they're somewhat new, so that's why there hasn't been a lot of long-term studies. But in the future, I'm sure there will be like teeth problems and stuff like that, gum problems, and I know that they're not going to be good for your gums. They're going to be terrible for your gums because it's just directly going into your bloodstream. But it's still something I would prefer rather than smoking, and it also has helped me just not be as jittery and fidgety and going for the vape or going for things like that. That's why I'm okay with it. I'm okay with Zins. And since I fast all the time, it does help with appetite suppression. That's why I get my chai tea in the morning. This is just chai tea and oat milk. And I do want to start making them at home, because this is extra calories that I think that I would be able to cut out very easily if I just went to Target. But the people at Starbucks know me, so they like say, "Hi, Brad. Good morning, Brad." And I'm like, I'm a regular, and it makes my day. So that's why I like going to the Starbucks. Plus, there's one girl there that's really cute. I think she's very pretty. I think she thinks I'm cute too. So I got to keep going. I think that I think with the new look, she approves of it. I think, but we'll see. We'll see in the future. But I'd be too nervous to talk to any women in real life. I might look like I might be King Light Skin, but I just be too nervous to talk to fine shits in real life. I got more confidence now, though. I got more confidence now. A lot more confidence. I'm probably the most confident that I've ever been in my life. Especially with my beard gone, because I was looking homeless for a little minute, but that's why I wanted to have a full transformation. You feel me? So I quit before, but I fell back into it. Unfortunately, just do what I said, like do the nicotine gum, and then try and just like do your best to just not like hit the vape or get a nicotine-free vape. That also might help. The nicotine-free vape might help. You know what I'm saying? Those are other things that I'd say that can help you kind of wean off of it. Because I used to smoke cigs. I used to smoke Newports. Nigports is what I call them, because that's a black person cigarette. And then I was vaping as well. But I got off all of it, thankfully. And I smoke weed. Well, I haven't smoked weed in over a month, but I am gonna start again because the dreams I've been having are too fucking crazy. I gotta limit the dreams. I gotta limit the dreams because they're just too fucking vivid, and it's just like it's literally like I fall asleep and I'm in a whole different world. I got you for almost third leg. What's going on with me? Top of the morning. Sidewalks is a great song too. You know, I'll add it to the queue, and it'll be played after the song. That way the playlist that I got is still going, but I got it added into the queue after this. I got your main. What's going on, SR? It's not lucid dreaming, Retrizy. It's not lucid dreaming. It's just very vivid dreams, because that's what happens when you smoke. You kind of suppress, I guess, the DMT in your brain, and when you don't smoke, especially since I've been off of it and I'm like my tolerance is completely reset, it's just the most vivid dreams in the world. Like last night, I was drinking lean with teases and at a gaming convention, and Obama was there. And then like another night, I was like on the run. It was just too much crazy shit, bro. Too much crazy shit. But I did say this earlier. And one of them, I had like a fire ass fit on, and I had like a camo polo. And I was like, I woke up and I immediately was looking for that camo polo. I'm trying to find it. But it's just too fucking vivid. But I do know I'm getting good REM sleep. I don't get, like, I need to get my magnesium, and then I'll be able to sleep like throughout the night without waking up and having to pee and stuff like that. But I'm trying to cut out my water before I go to bed, like a couple hours before, so I don't have to worry about waking up and peeing. But it's just it's too vivid. Like one last night, I was getting in fights with YSL because somebody tried to throw a bottle at me, and then I took the bottle and just fucking poured it out, and they got pissed at me. But it was just too much. Like I was at the concession stand, and I was trying to order like an exotic soda to pour up in, and the person was asking me like trivia questions, like what are the ingredients in a Chick-fil-A sandwich, and I got mad at them because I'm like, you don't even know that question. It was just like I remember it too much, like, you know what I'm saying? That's how vivid it is, because like it's just little pieces I remember like too well. That's why I'm like, you know what, I gotta smoke again. I gotta smoke again to get this shit to stop a little bit. It sounds like a good night, bro. It's just too vivid. I just be thinking to myself, because I was watching Watchmen. If you guys have ever heard of that, the movie, I was watching Watchmen. It's a DC movie, and it's a little bit of a slow burn. It's a long ass movie though. It's like a 3.5 hour movie. So I watched like an hour and a half last night, and I went to bed around 12, and then I was like hoping I didn't see Dr. Manhattan in my dreams. I was like, please don't let Dr. Manhattan just be in my dreams, just terrorizing shit, because I do that would possibly, like, that could be a possibility. But Trouble, I apologize. It's no trouble with SR. It's just a clip going around about SR, or with SR last night in scrims. I might be able to find it. Let me try and find it real quick, because I'm gonna start talking about the scrim here soon. Where do I go to clips? It's in Frosty's clips, something like that. But let me see if I can try and find it. It's on Reddit, but I don't have a Reddit account, so I don't know if I'll be able to watch it.
But man, yo, I appreciate that. Yo.
No, not that one. Is it? No, it's not it. I'm trying to find it. It's on Reddit though. It's on Reddit. No, I gotta go to Reddit. I gotta go to Reddit for it. Hopefully I can just at least pull it up before it Yeah, I can pull it up before it does anything. Okay, got it. But it's just a little bait title. It's a little bait title because of um, Frosty getting tight with Wyatt for bitching and scrims, but not really tight. He was just disciplining them. But a lot of people will think that, like on Reddit too. Let me pull up Reddit. A lot of people will be thinking that uh, that they have any differences because of that, but in reality, it's just them having a very good relationship and just messing around with each other. And that's how the type of relationship you want when you are on a championship roster. You feel me? The Suds losing the hair. I did see that, Verb. I did see. You gotta stop. And Suds too does have twins. I did see that too, Verb. You said that the other day. I did see that. I did see that. You're funny, Verb. You're funny, but I did see Sud too, and him having twins. I did see that. I'm gonna have to refresh the page because of Reddit, but I'll see like that. I might just make a Reddit account real quick. But you see, like, I knew this clip was gonna be up in minutes. Here, I'll play the clip first. I'll wait. I'm gonna pause the song real quick. I'm gonna pause the song real quick so you guys can hear the clip. I said this in Shyway's chat yesterday that this is gonna be the title. Is that little bait? I'm sorry, Leslie. I'll play it again. I just got to play the clip. We got to start talking about the scrim soon. I've been yapping for the first hour.
What are you guys saying, man? The fuck am I hearing, man? Can we just play the toy? Play video? Yo, lock the fucking Wyatt. I swear to God, bro. Yeah, you've been bitching the whole time, bro. Fucking, you're fucking 20 and you're complaining. Holy shit, kill yourself. Fucking GTA. Okay, I got Kemma.
So people were thinking that is them getting mad at each other. What happened in this game? I didn't see this game. Nick. You tell me which games to watch, Nick, because I didn't see the full scrim. I only saw the end of Lattice King, Streets King, a little bit of Streets Ball. I think that was it. Because I was like in and out while watching it. What's going on, John? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. Is Shyway's clips too? Okay, thank you. Good grief. This is at 5-0. This is one of Shopify's better maps, if not their best, or better flags, if not their best flag. Because I saw that ascending baseline, the maps that they chose for Shopify really perturbed me. It really perturbed me. Because why are you trying to play Origin Slayer against Shopify? Why are you trying to play Live Fire Ball? Why are you trying to play Aquarius Flag? I feel like if you have picks and bans, you got to be more methodical about how you go about your choices. Like it just didn't make any sense to me at all. Coach for SR could help more to avoid this conflict. I saw Brad was saying something to Nick. He said Nick ain't on point last night. That's what he said. He said Nick ain't on point, and that's why they weren't doing well. I did see him say that. But as a joke. But people were thinking that this is them actually getting mad at each other, opposed to not understanding their relationship. Like, let me see if I can scroll down. If your teammate said this to you, would you actually lock in, or would you just think, well, fuck that guy? And that's why, like, people on Reddit, they don't know team dynamics. They don't know team dynamics or how teammates, especially a team of their caliber, is going to communicate with each other. Like, if you're comfortable with your team, then that is okay to say. It's not like there's no trouble in paradise, as I said. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to put it like that, so people understood that is not actually how they're thinking or how they're treating each other. They're not in a bad space. They're not mad at each other. It's never like that. People are just thinking the worst when they hear something like that. That's why people don't understand team dynamics or player personalities. I think I said what's good, John, top of the morning, man. What's going on, X, top of the morning, man. And what's going on, Janelli, top of the morning, homegirl, top of the morning. Was this title? It's just a bait title. It calls fade. It's for the bait. It's for the bait. I did say it like yesterday in Shyway's chat. Wyatt saw it too. But also we said like the NGTA, so he doesn't get TOS on Twitch, because that is a quick TOS on Twitch if you say that. I might just make a Reddit account real quick. Should I just make one real quick? Let me see. Yeah. Everything was fine until the KYS and GTA part. Don't know why kids think it's funny to say that, even if you're joking around with a friend. Now, I'll ask you guys this. Do you guys think the KYS is bad in 2026? Because that's some shit that niggas was saying years ago and been saying for years. I don't know if it's not politically correct nowadays, but I feel like that's something that is very, very popularized, or it's been very popular. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a bad thing. He did get banned for saying something like that, Hot Cheetos, because you can't say it without saying in GTA at the end. That's why you have to say that. That's why Brad did it, because he's on stream. But you have to say it like that. You have to say it like that. But it's not anything. It's not. I don't think this is anything bad, like saying KYS, because that's what niggas be saying that for years. You know what I'm saying? They've been saying that for years. And obviously there are certain things that are more frowned upon nowadays than back in the day, but I don't think that this was anything. I don't think it's anything that people got to be harping on them about. You know what people might be going through. That's true, so that is true. But I'm saying, like, within your friend group, within your friend group, you know what I'm saying? Because this is two world champions talking to each other, you know, opposed to like if you're just saying it in matchmaking or insulting somebody in matchmaking. I said much worse. I mean, I grew up in Xbox 360 party chats. Everybody said worse. Everybody said worse. Like, that's just, if you come from back in the day, then everybody said some shitty stuff. Verb, did you miss the whole conversation I had with Skeptical about this? We had a whole conversation about FaZe, and we had a whole convo about like Halo and everything a couple days ago. Not just best man, everybody said it. Exactly, Corruptoid. It's something that's been in everybody's vocabulary if you came up back in the day, especially competing back in the day. It's not anything that is foreign. It's not foreign whatsoever. It's very, very common. If you say that to a younger person, it could be taken different, but old heads have been saying it for a long time. That's what I'm saying, X. That's what I'm saying. But it's a lot of words nowadays. A lot of words nowadays are just not the same or have different meanings than they did back in the day. Like, there's some things that are not politically correct, and I just think that people trying to harp on Frosty or SR because of this is just the wrong way to go about it. Like, that's why the title is just bait, but I want to explain that is how you communicate with your teammates. Like, if you're comfortable and you can say like, yo, stop bitching like, real quick, because some people, they might take offense to that. Some people that are pussies, if you tell them to stop bitching like that in the middle of a scrim and they're sensitive, they're gonna take that to heart and just start being petty and start being like reclusive, or just being quiet. That's not the way you need to be thinking. But or not the way Reddit people need to be thinking, you know what I'm saying? Because Reddit people don't know the full story and don't know actually how teams talk to each other or know players' personalities. What was the final result? The final result was 8-7 SR, Rusty Cleats. 8-7 SR. Oh, where do I have it? Yeah, 8-7 SR. It was a 7-7 towards the end, and they played a recharge ball, and that's what Shopify won to win the scrim. But I haven't looked at the Halo Data Hive either. I'm gonna look at the Halo Data Hive in a second. I just want to see what the people on Reddit are saying, because it has a lot of comments, much more comments than I was expecting. But honestly, would not mind getting called out for whining. I could self-reflect and know that my whining is clogging comms and bringing down the vibes, and that being called out for is a good thing. I'd probably be actually annoyed by the kill yourself part though, but I get past it, particularly in a scrim. I think what happens is you get a little pissy about it for a couple minutes, then you realize you are being a problem and you lock in. There's no reason to be pissy. There's no reason to be pissy. Like, and this is to me, like, this is me saying this to Tools or anybody that's agreeing with Tools. There's no reason to be pissy in this situation, because if you know that you're bitching, if you know that you're in the wrong, then you move past it, and then they won the next game. They won the game that they were loading into. I believe 5-0. That's what Nick said. Vestman called me the F word all the time, and he wasn't wrong. Shut up, John. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that, John. The F word is not. That is not correct in 2026 at all. At all. I will not use that word because it can be very offensive. Very offensive. But no, they did it. They're improving, Rusty Cleats. I think it's more so like the scrim result is more of an example of 4 of a kind improving and putting in the work, opposed to SR playing bad or anything like that. I just think that 4 of a kind is improving and they're putting in the work. A lot of people aren't thinking that they are going to be the number 2 team still and be the ones that are the top contenders to take down Shopify. But in my eyes, I think they still are. They are obviously the top contenders to take down Shopify. They've been the top contenders, you know. And also, this is another point, bro. before I look at the Halo data I have for this, it is now Wednesday. It is Wednesday, and certain teams have still not scrimmed. They still have not scrimmed, and in my opinion, if you still have not scrimmed at this point, after your teams have been formed, it is just doing a disservice to yourself and the Pro League. You know what I'm saying? At that point, just give your spot to Legion or another team that's going to actually go hard to try and make the most of it. Mercenaries has not played one fucking scrim in a week and a half. Okay, and I know they could definitely set something up, even if they have work and conflicting schedules. There's still at least one day where they could get some work in. Okay, and it's just, what do you expect? What are you expecting going into these matches? FaZe has not scrimmed at all since that one day. They're trying to get scrims in on the Pro League day, but they still have not scrimmed, and it's just disappointing to see, because I understand not playing like on Monday after the Pro League, but to not play one scrim after you guys qualify is just doing a disservice to the scene, the community, the Pro League in itself. You gotta put in some work. You gotta put in some work. Like, it's just, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Verb, you're a clown. There's nothing wrong with Bound, Verb. Nothing wrong with Bound. They just need to get reps in, bro. They need to get reps in. No, Donnie is working. Donnie's working, Verb. He is employed. He is employed, but there's times where they could get a scrim in. Even if they're employed, they definitely could get a scrim in against AB late at night, because that's when they like to scrim. Okay, they could even contact Legion to get a scrim. I'm sure Legion would be down to scrim. But just to not play one damn scrim, and same with FaZe. What is FaZe going to be expecting? To just come into these matches and start dominating? The next Pro League matches are in like a few days. Today's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So 4 days, a few days. I couldn't tell you, X. I couldn't tell you. I just know there's a few people that do. I know that Suppress does now. That's the only person I know of, really. That's the only person I know of that I can think of off the top of my head. But these people, I just don't understand it. If there's a reason, then I take back what I said. But there needs to be more work put in. Ink all. Wait, when you say ink all, what does that mean, Nick? What do you mean by ink all? Donnie doesn't live at Shotzi house anymore? No, I don't think so. Shotzi does have like 4 houses. Boo Boo's, and I think Falcated lived with him, or lived like in this like house right across. There's there's Shotzi has a house that's like right across the street from one another, and that's where Falcated and Boo Boo live, from my knowledge. Soul Snipe has a job too? Okay, I didn't know that. But still, they could still do something. Okay, even if you have it. Ryan Noob's got a job, and Ryan Noob's been practicing and putting in work. Ryan Noob comes home from work and practices. And it's going to be an adjustment period to just have to have longer days. But it's not like they're all going to the gym or anything like that. The only person that I know on Mercenaries that goes to the gym is Druck. So they still have times where they can go and scrim at night, but they're just not doing anything at all. And it's like, bro, you won the last qualifier. If you guys aren't putting in any work, you're just going to get worse, because that showing that they had against 4 of a Kind was abysmal. They were the one team that got actually smacked in the Pro League. Inc vs Retribution was somewhat close in a few games, but Mercenaries vs 4 of a Kind was not close at all. FaZe lost to Cloud9. In a couple of the games, it was not close at all either. They lost to 4-2. But FaZe is one of the teams that does have to practice. They should be putting in some more work. I'm just disappointed in these players and these teams to not actually want to make the most of their opportunity, especially after they qualify. That's just a little bit disappointing to me. What's going on, Ryan? Top of the morning, man. What's going on, Jelly? Top of the morning. I wouldn't say they're undedicated. It's just they're somewhat like too lackadaisical and just too lenient. Like they just don't want to. I feel like they qualified, they got to where they want to be, and then they just are like, all right, we're gonna coast from here, because it's been a week and a half. They could have at least gotten to like some practicing on Saturday or Friday night or something at nighttime. There's teams that will scrim at night. But they just don't even care to. Who we talking about? I'm talking about all the teams that just haven't practiced. Mercenaries, FaZe, mainly just those two. Mainly those two. Like, look at the pro league list. Retribution hasn't practiced either at all since last weekend, and they definitely need to practice as well. Like, I know that Inc has a scrim today. It's not SSG anymore, but it's Inc. But they have a scrim today against Four of a Kind, I believe. It's either today or tomorrow. Retribution was Vitality. They haven't practiced since the day that Descendant got back. FaZe has not practiced since that one Shopify and AB scrim, like the back-to-back scrims. Mercenaries has not played at all. At all. Like, there's definitely times where they can make it work. You know what I'm saying? Wait, which team? Which team, Nick? Which team are you talking about? Well, Rusty, they need to practice. It's not like it's different than Allen Iverson saying that. Allen Iverson was still going to practice. They're not practicing at all. So imagine that you're an NBA player and then you only show up to the games and you don't go and put any work in by yourself or go and put in any work in with your team. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? If they don't put in any work, not even just you, X, I was talking about Rusty said it too. But that's why I say it's a little bit different. I know y'all joking. But it's different in Halo. It's different in Halo where you do need to put in the work, especially when other teams that are at the top, they are putting in the work, and there's going to be no other way to beat them. You know what I'm saying? Unless you put in that work with your team. Eights and stuff is different. If they're able to play eights all night on the weekends and queen eights and generate eights and whatnot, they can still try and schedule a scrim. And that's not even me trying to be harsh. It's just me keeping it all the way real. And the Frosty vs. LASTSHOT, it's referencing this clip. It's referencing this clip on Reddit. I do gotta keep refreshing the Reddit because I don't got an account. I hate that they do this now. But there's a clip of them, like them just going at each other, or Frosty talking to Wyatt saying that he's bitching too much in the lock-in, and then the KYS and GTA, and then people are trying to think that that's Shopify being upset at each other, or like you see this person said actually like Trouble in Paradise. Where is it? Trouble in Paradise. But I just said that as like a joke bait title because it's not like there is no conflict there. There's no bad blood or anything like that behind the scenes between them two. But the clip is here. I'll play it for you. Anybody that just came in did not see it beforehand.
Yo, can we lock in? What are you guys saying, man? The fuck am I hearing, man? Can we just play the toy? Play video? Yo, lock the fucking Wyatt. I swear to God, bro. Yeah, you've been bitching the whole time, bro. You're fucking 20 and you're complaining. Holy shit, kill yourself. Fucking GTA. Okay, I got camo.
I even noticed like, okay, I got camo. That's pretty funny. But that's just me. Yes, people took this serious, John. I mean, see the Reddit. I don't have an account, which they force you to have an account now. I think it's because of all the gooning. I think somebody said that to me. But people are also taking it seriously. Depends on what team. Some kid in MM, like, yeah, that's understandable. But Trouble in Paradise, Frosty about to get dropped for bullying our goat. Disciplines is insane. Frosty isn't his dad. You know, Hear Yourself isn't a funny thing to say anymore, or to anyone that's fucked up. People are taking it serious. Like, when I hear it in English, hate this shit, bro. Hate this shit. I apologize. Maybe I can do this. Hold on. Maybe that'll help. I will see. That might help. Don't let it load all the way. But when I hear it in English, I don't hear it, as they say this a lot. When I would hear it in my native language, I would be shocked. Nobody says that where I live under any circumstances. It's really rude. That's a crazy distinction that I never would have thought about, which is understandable. The fact that this is getting downvoted is very telling of this community. Like, people are thinking that they actually have issues. You know what I'm saying? But this is actually banter. This is just World Championship team banter. There's not actual Trouble in Paradise. There's no issues and stuff like that. That's why I say that I put it as a bait title, just a bait title. You know what I'm saying? Do you think Eco's team has been slacking? I do think so, John. I do think so. I mean, Descendant was out of the state, or out of his state. I can't say out of the country because he was in Puerto Rico, and that is technically a part of North America. But he was in Puerto Rico for a family vacation, or going on vacation with his girl. And that is understandable because he had it planned for a few months. They paid $300 to get him back at his setup before the first Pro League match. They played that one scrim against Cloud9 the night before, But that's fine. But they do need to put in some more work. If they have the opportunity and they have the time to do it, then they should put in more work, because I don't think a lot of people were predicting Inconceivable to beat them because of Ink's practice. But Ink definitely has been putting in the work, and it shows in their gameplay. You know what I'm saying? It shows in their gameplay. They've been doing VOD review. They've been doing the work behind the scenes. Their biggest issue, obviously, was the servers that were fucking with them, and then also the like they're dying, like they were dying too often around power weapons and power ups when they were about to come up, so they would just be at a disadvantage consistently throughout the game and going for dead a little bit too much. That was something that Ink knows, and that's what that's what they were practicing. So if you like your teammates, that's almost more important than skill, chemistry. No, you're not. That you know something, Rusty. You know something. It is important to have actual chemistry with your team. Is important, because it's very unlikely that you can just win a tournament or be at the top of your game while disliking your teammates. You have to be able to put in that work together, or actually be able to want to put in that work together. Because if you don't like your teammates out of game, are you gonna want to die for them in game? Are you gonna want to show up to practice every day in a good mood? You have to have good chemistry, and that's what Shopify has. Like, Shopify has been a team for over a year now. Excuse me, almost 2 years to my knowledge, because they formed in December in the off season of 2024. They've hung out together. They've done videos. They've done podcasts. They hung out. They did the campaign marathon. Shopify is only building their team chemistry, only building their team cohesion in anything that they do outside of Halo. And that's why it's okay for them to talk to each other like this, because it's going to snap them back into shape, or it's going to have Wyatt realize, like, all right, let me shut up real quick. It's not going to be Wyatt taking that to heart or thinking twice about it. It's just going to be him like being like, all right, let me just stop bitching, because it's not anybody just saying it to him. It's Frosty. You feel me? The chemistry is S tier. Chemistry is S tier. Any real people in our scene taking it serious, or are these just part-timers? I mean, I think some people have jobs, which is understandable. But I think that even if you have a job, like Ryan and AB have been putting in the work, and it shows too, because they are one of the most underrated teams. They're probably at the bottom of the Pro League pack right now. But if they continue to work and they continue to actually practice and go over what they need to, then they could be above some of these teams and actually catch them off guard when they match them in the Pro League, because they're going to have more teamwork than these others that are trying to rely on more individual skill and star power. Like, there's no reason that, and what's going on sales page, there's no reason that FaZe has not gotten a scrim in. Like, they're trying to scrim directly after their Pro League match. That's going to be, the probability of that happening is probably 0.2 out of 10. 0.2 out of 10 getting a scrim while other people have to still play their Pro League matches, unless they're going to want to play a little scrim before their match. But it's unlikely, because it's a double-edged sword. If you play a scrim before your Pro League match and you lose that match, or lose that scrim, then you're going into the Pro League in a bad mindset. But if you win that, then you're going into it with a great mindset. Like, oh shit, we're shitting, we're going to catch fire, blah, blah. But they have not been practicing. And the conversation has been about FaZe and needing to put in the work. I don't know if Legends coming to America right now, and that's the reason. But the only days that they try to practice are like the day after a tournament, which was against Shopify and AB. And they didn't play in that tournament. Like, Shopify didn't play in that tournament. Neither did AB. So it's more likely that they got to scrim the day in after a qualifier, because that's usually when people take off. Usually people take the Monday off. But when it comes later down the week, like we're at Wednesday, and Nick, you said that they canceled the scrim, SSG scrim, or Ink canceled the scrim because they're not SSG right now. Oh, case seems so. No Ink versus that was, when was that supposed to be, Nick? Was that supposed to be today or tomorrow? Because I know that Snakebite said something about them scrimming SSG or Ink one of these days. I think he said it Thursday. I think they're going to be scrimming Thursday. So 4 of a kind, they've been scrimming. They've been putting in the work, and you can see it. You can see that 4 of a kind's been putting in the work. But these other teams, I wish that they would take it a little bit more serious. I know that Halo's not in the best spot, and I know that we don't have too much to play for, but we still do have the Pro League, and you still can make 250 apiece winning your Pro League match. But looking at the schedule for next week, you got FaZe versus Mercenaries, Shopify versus Cloud9, 4 of a kind versus Vitality, SSG versus Ascending Baseline, which is Ink. Now, I'm thinking that Ink win this series, because we'll do predictions later on, like in the week. But I think Ink win this series, 4 of a kind versus Retribution. Now, they win that series probably 4-0 or 4-1. FaZe versus Mercenaries, I think FaZe will still win that. That's the teams that played in the Pro League qualifier, the second one, and they went the distance. Mercenaries won it in the second series. FaZe made a crazy lose bracket run. And then Shopify versus Cloud9, I think that will be a decent series, but I still think Shopify's going to take that with ease, probably 4-1, I'd say, at max. But FaZe versus Mercenaries, that's going to be a battle of individual skill, in my opinion, since they both had not been putting in any work. I'm more disappointed, and yeah, you get 250 apiece if you win your pro league match. You get $1,000 per team. So if you win, that's if you win. If FaZe are scrimming anytime soon, I don't think so. I see. I'm not sure actually though. I can't say 100%, but to my knowledge, I don't know if they have any set up. The only scrim that they have had is against Shopify the day after the Pro League qualifier, which was on that Monday, and then they played AB directly after that, and that was it. That was it. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. The Pro League's got a lot of money in it. Pro League's got a lot of money in it. That's why we're blessed to have the Pro League, because imagine if we didn't. We wouldn't have anything going on. That's why you got to give a big shout out to Shopify and LVT for hosting this. Because if we didn't have them doing this, then we'd be in a very, very dry spot, even bigger dry spot. So you got to get reps and practice so that it becomes muscle memory and responding game changes fast. Exactly. Rusty, exactly. Exactamundo. Because in practice, you're just getting reps in. It's not about winning the scrim or trying to do your best. It's about testing things and trying new things to see what will work in actual tournament matches, and just having that muscle memory. So when you are, and also situational awareness. So when you are put in the same situations as scrims, you know what you need to do, opposed to it being something very new and you're not foreign, or you're foreign. It's very foreign to you. That's another reason why you want to get some reps in. I'm not saying they got to scrim every single day and be on the same regimen as Shopify. I don't expect anybody to be on the same regimen as Shopify, because they are the ones that are the only ones that are getting paid right now to play. So they don't have to worry about all the external factors and all the other intangibles of just making sure that they have their bills paid. And rightfully so. They are the #1 team. They have been the #1 team and world champions. So I understand that. But these other teams, like Mercenaries has not put in one bit of work. One bit. FaZe has put in a little bit, but I just wish that they would take it a little bit more serious. And I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong and things haven't been able to happen, I apologize and I'll take that back. But from what it looks like on the outside looking in, it just looks like they aren't taking it as serious because they qualified and they're just leaving it up to chance at that point. But say these teams that we're expecting to make top 6 in the Pro League, they don't make it, and it's just going to come down to them not putting in the work. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at Halo Data Hive, Mercenaries hasn't gotten one scrim in. FaZe had one. Nobody's scrimmed this week outside of Shopify and 4 of a Kind, and 4 of a Kind is going to be scrimming as well. Inconceivable is going to be scrimming. I don't know what Retribution is going to be doing, though. That's another question, because they haven't been putting in the work either. And Descendant is back in the States now, so I think that they should be able to get some practice under their belts. I think that I saw Thug Nasty asking Precision in his chat the other day if they have an opening in their schedule, but I don't know how likely it is that they get that scrim. But usually scrims are set up a week or so in advance. Like that wasn't during HCS seasons though, where teams are trying to get practice. Like they're trying to get their practice schedule down. That way they know exactly who they're gonna play each day of the week, and they can plan around that. So you ask your coach, like your coach asks you, all right, is there any days you need off, like in the next month? You tell them, and then they plan around that. The coaches are the ones that are scheduling the scrims. So it's like best man reaching out to Thug Nasty, or the best man reaching out to Trey Try, etc., etc. That's how it usually works. So Shopify is definitely cuddled. I don't know about that. I don't know if they go that way. I don't know about that. The Cole comp scene would have gone without Pro League. I agree. But we have more of a scene now with the Pro League. Like we have practice, we have scrims, we have league matches. Like it's a more enjoyable time period of Halo this part of the year than it was earlier in the year. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Ghost? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. So that's my little sentiment. I do just hope that the teams put in some more work. Like Skeptical asked me, what about Eco's team? I do think Eco's team needs to put in some work, because Descendant did not play well last weekend, and he's one of the X factors on that team. Same with Acid. They both didn't play well individually. Eco played well individually and in some moments, and then also Yak played the best. Yak played the best on the team, and that's not what I'm expecting from them. I'm not expecting Yak to be putting up Descendant numbers. Descendant's a heavy weapon specialist. I'm expecting him to be dropping like good numbers in these matches, but they had no ice either, and that shows that they didn't put in any work. Because you build ice over the course of time of being in those close matches, in those close situations, and learning those situations. And that's way you, like, if there's a close match or you go 4 dead in the end of the game, you know what your plan is and you know what you want to do in your micro goal. Like, but these teams are not doing it. Have a 0.7 or something. I don't know about Eco, but I think that the entire team didn't do well in terms of statistics. Like Descendant dropped almost a -20 in the last game. and he stepped it up in the game before, the oddball game, but he was like on track to be neck 10 in that game as well. And that's not something that you see from Descendant very often, and that's not something that they can be successful with, because they are relying on him to be doing the heavy slaying and to be doing that part of his, like that's 25% of his job. But the rest of the teams, I think that they just got to put in the work. Like, that was a really disappointing performance from Mercenaries. That's mainly who I'm talking about, is Mercenaries and FaZe. Those are the two teams that I'm mainly focused on that need to put in some work. Because if FaZe played the same way they did versus Cloud9 against 4 of a Kind or Inc., then I don't think that they're going to beat them. I don't think so. Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying, John. Everybody does have an off game and off series, but if you don't have any teamwork, then it's going to be the same result every single time. Obviously, people have off games or off series, but that is one of their better Pro League matches that is going to be closer, or closer in terms of skill and like on paper, the teams. But that's not what I'm saying, because even if they have off series, they're still going to possibly go into the next series and do the same exact thing because they don't have a plan. But that's why, like, Mercenaries was not an off series. That was just how they played. You know what I'm saying? 4 of a Kind smacked them around. That was the most lopsided series of the day, opposed to the rest of the series that were somewhat close. Like Inc series versus Retribution was decently close in some of the games, but then they just lost. They ran out of gas in that last game because they had a very close match the game before, and that was like the dagger, in my opinion, to just, it kind of just rolled over. But Inc has been putting in the work. Inc has been putting in the work, and that's why they're showing up. You know, even if they have bad series and scrims, that doesn't amount to anything, because when they show up to the Pro League match, that's when they're playing their best, and that's what they have to consistently keep doing. I give a lot of credit to Inc and all the work they're putting in, the VOD reviews, the practice, because even if they're losing their series, they know that when the Pro League comes and the matches come, the important ones, they're going to show up. And that's something you can always expect from those players and players of that caliber. No, it's not the beginning of the end for SR, John. Now you baiting. Now you baiting heavy. Now you baiting heavy. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Not at all. It's just a 4 of a Kind improving. It's not SR slacking or anything like that. It might have been Best Man slacking, because that's what FROSTY said. But it's not them, like, just not performing. It's not the case. Alright, now let me look at Halo Data Hive. So let's see. I'm gonna look at 4 of a Kind first. So 4 of a Kind, they lost by 1 game, and only one of the players was positive, Talik. I heard Talik had a very good series last night. Most damage in the lobby, looks like. Talik is showing that he's still a top player, or he's one of the top players in this Bandit era ever since he got on this team. And I think that he's underrated just because people don't see his screen a lot, and they don't know exactly what to expect from him or his playstyle. But when you're watching the opposing team play against him, you can see the plays that he's making. So, let's see. 0.9 from Trippy, which is basically a 1.0. Talik with a 1.06. Snakebite with a 0.87. I think he has the most assists. He does have the most assists by a large margin, 149 assists, the least amount of kills, but he's still doing his part. I'm gonna watch Snakebite's point of view if I can. I think I got it here. Yeah, Snakebite's point of view, and then also Frosty's point of view. You guys give me games from the scrim to watch. And then Precision, I heard, had a great scrim. He has 259, 275, a 0.9 from him. So pretty even in terms of the slaying on 4 of a Kind. And then World 2, the 1.04. All members of Shopify going pause. All members. Assists are pretty evenly distributed. I saw Shotway talking about Wyatt's damage, because this is uncharacteristic of Wyatt, but I think that he's been having some PC issues. I'm not entirely sure, but I think he's been having some PC issues. Hopefully he does figure that out in due time, because it's not likely for him to not have the most damage in the lobby, to be honest with you. He usually has the most damage by a wide margin. Most damage and most kills usually. Wyatt, he still has a 1.0. Frosty with a 1.04, and Preston with a 1.0. And then the assists, like I said, evenly distributed. Damage pretty evenly distributed too, within 3,000 of each other. Snakebite had a lot less damage than the rest of his team, but I think that he's probably going to be doing the objective, looking at the other stats. Let's see, this is Oddball. Let's see, Snakebite has the second most, Talik has the most. Wow, Talik with the most Oddball and the most slays too. Then Wyatt's been doing a lot of objective too. A lot of objective. He's a very, like, the best player in the game in my opinion, and extremely versatile. He's just everywhere. doing everything, very efficient. Wyatt with 300 seconds, and the rest of the team still evenly distributed. I think that they probably dominated the oddball games when I look at the game scores, judging by these stats right here. And capture the flag. Wyatt again with 51 fucking grabs, dude. Holy shit. Wyatt's doing the most objective on the team. And then World 2 with 41 grabs is uncharacteristic too. That's actually a surprise, but World 2 is playing more aggressive. And then he's always sped up his gameplay, just depending on the meta. But seeing him with 41 grabs is a good sign. And then again, 4 of a kind, evenly distributed. Think back with the most pulls, and then you got Trippy right behind him. Then King of the Hill, occupation time. Again, evenly distributed on Shopify. Everybody doing their part. Frosty with the most time. Cycle with the second most. Wyatt with the third most. Then 4 of a kind. You got Precision with the most occupation time. And then Snakebite second most. Trippy with the third most. And then Talik with the least amount. So that's understandable with Talik Slays. And Strongholds. Let's see. Preston with the most, tied with World 2. All basically within 1 or 2 of each other. And then 4 of a kind. Got Talik with the least amount, understandable. And then Snakebite and Trippy doing the most, along with Precision at third most. So that's understandable while looking at the stats. Let me see the game scores. The game scores, Shopify won this 194 to 126. The first game, Live Fire Ball, which I'm expecting. Then the Origin Flag they lost, which I don't expect, because I think Origin is one of their best maps, if not their best map. They've won consistent tournaments and matches on that. Then Shopify won 3-0 Streets King. I saw this game type. Recharge Strongholds, that might be a good game to watch. It's a close one. 4 of a kind won that. Then they went on a little run here. Pyrian Flag 3-2. Live Fire King 3-2. Live Fire King might be a good one to watch as well. And then Origin Slayer 4 of a kind won. I think that they had a comeback in that game. I'm not sure. But beating Shopify on 2 Origins is a very, very good feat, or a very good testament to their skill. Is 4 of a kind the new Optic? I don't know. When you say new Optic, what do you mean? Like the organization? No. Optic's not going to be getting back in Halo right now. But do you mean like the second best team? They've been the second best team since the beginning of the year. Ever since they picked up Snakebite, they've been the second best team, and it's been apparent that they're the second best team. At DreamHack Atlanta, which was in May, the gap between them and Shopify was widening. Shopify kind of smacked them around in the finals, but ever since then, they have been closing that gap and bringing it back to Game 7s and close matches. And so, let's see, Origin Slayer, Lattice Ball, Shopify won that. That's one of Shopify's best game types or maps in general. Aquarius Flag, that's when Frosty was telling Wyatt to shut up, and they still won that game 5-0, so you can tell that it did not affect their team whatsoever, that should be the case, and I hope more people recognize that. Then Recharge King, 4 of a kind won that. I think that was a good game. I saw the end of that. 200 to 69 Streets Ball, which is a big discrepancy. 50-49 Solitude Slayer, that might be a good one to watch too. Shopify won that. 250 to 118 Live Fire Strong. Then 3-2 Lattice King. And then 200 to 136 Recharge Ball to win the scrim. What's going on, Preezy? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. What's going on, Crappy? Top of the morning. YouTube link you posted isn't working. It should be working. It should be working. But if my YouTube is up, it is up. It's OpTicaPG if you want to go see it. OpTicaPG right here. But it should be working. If not, then I gotta change it in the chat. It should work. It should work. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Right there. It's still working. Said he was definitely scamming on Origin. He was scamming on Origin. If you're talking about in the Retribution series, he was. It was, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I'm just keeping it real. Who's gonna pick them up? Are they gonna be no org? They're looking for a salary from organizations right now, and that is the one thing that's gonna be difficult to get right now because orgs are not trying to offer salary. But for the last 2 tournaments of the year, they do not need travel coverage, so it's gonna be beneficial for them to try and finesse that travel budget into salary for them, since they will not need travel coverage to the Pro League Finals or Halo Fest. That is the only reason why they have not been with an org, because it's likely that an org is trying to take a price cut. But I'm not sure about that. But it's going to be more beneficial to sign to other orgs without any salary than it would to other orgs. Like, it's going to be more beneficial to sign to FaZe with no salary than it would be to sign to Cloud9, because FaZe has more resources, more sponsors, everything. Cloud9 is probably just going to give you merch and call it a day. Merch and jerseys and call it a day. but they are trying to find a org with salary, and they had an org, Luminon Gaming. That was their org, and then they had a falling out with the org because Luminon was not communicating properly on them doing a merger with Kraken and their salaries that they renegotiated for them, which was not a high salary at all. And the merger that they were going through, like Luminon, to get the new salaries, it was contingent on that merger happening, I guess, for financials. But then the merger did not happen. They were not agreed. They did not agree to go forward with the normal salaries, and they had a falling out. So, I mean, in my opinion, Luminon should have tried to rekindle that relationship because Luminon did pick up an EU team for the qualifiers. That team did not qualify. They got like top 12 or top 16. It was the Luminon EU team. They were one of the best EU teams earlier in the season. Have the FFA winner from both tournaments, both DreamHack tournaments, and Cami. But I don't think that Luminon's going to be in Halo anymore right now, not to my knowledge. But I do think that the organization that is trying to come back into Halo at the end of the year, they've been in contact with HCS throughout this year, giving updates and whatnot. They also will be trying to throw a 4v4 tournament that is going to be around the same prize pool as the Phase 2v2. And I think they'll be coming back in before Halo Fest. And I think that would be a great option for Vacan. Well, it's not like they were having to spend a lot of money on Halo. I can tell you that. The salaries that they were asking for were not high. Top team like then in a season like this, I mean, it's going to be lower than a livable wage. And a livable wage, I'm not going to say the exact amount, but the livable wage amount to me is 3K. Like, so lower than 3K. And obviously that's going to be dependent on where you live. I know it's going to be depending on where you live, cost of living, etc. But to me, average cost of living and average salary is 3K a month. That's like a livable wage to where you can pay your bills, but it is lower than that. I can tell you that. But it's not going to be Shopify salary. Shopify salary is heavy, but it's going to be around there. I know the amount, but I'm just not going to say the exact amount. But it's not too much. And I think that, excuse me, Omit is trying to get into Halo. Omit was on Twitter, or Rafi was on Twitter talking about he wanted to pick up the Collect team since they have a good relationship and they've worked together before. So I know that Inconceivable is not SSG right now because they are still negotiating with other organizations, and that's why they are just waiting out right now to see what the best offer is. What do you mean? Oh, you said Forsaken. I was wondering what that is. That's not a rough salary at all. That's just depending on who you ask. But it's not a rough salary at all. Like, it's the same as the retainer salaries that we were on before Halo Infinite and also Cloud9. Because before Halo Infinite, before it got delayed, organizations were gearing up to sign teams. And when the game got delayed, organizations decided to just hold off on signing and didn't pay any salaries until the game actually came out. But us, Optic, Cloud9 and Sentinels all got put on retainer salaries. Sentinel's salary was the same as it was when I was on the team, which is higher than the retainer salary. But us and Cloud9 were on retainer salaries because we were the top 3 teams. They wanted to make sure that we were not able to go to anybody else, and understandably so, because we were the top 3 teams when the game came out. So I said livable wage is 3K, Zemo. I said it was lower than 3K. And that is per person. That's per person as well. But the retainer salaries were like lower than 3K as well. That's why. But that's not a rough salary. 3K is not a bad salary, especially in Halo in this time period, because salaries were around the same. That the salaries that like For a Kind is asking for and probably Inc is asking for is around the same as like a top 6 to 12 team last year. Maybe even top 16, because it's around the same amount that Omit was getting. I say 6 is top 16, but like the top 4 teams were getting more, but rightfully so, understandably so. Better yet. But that is, I love the questions, good questions. But they're not asking for too much. It's just like that's what you're gonna ask for in this time period of Halo, and you're not able to ask for that much if Halo is in this spot. You know what I'm saying? But it's going to be still something, and it's better than nothing. But in reality, if they are able to stream, make money, and other ways to fund themselves, then they do not need to just sign to an org, especially if you're the number 2 team. if you're an organization that's looking to come back into Halo, then trying to sign the number 2 team is going to be the best option for you, in my opinion. But they rightfully deserve a salary. Cloud9 is not offering any salary. That's why the Majin team at DreamHack Atlanta went with Majin instead of Cloud9. Um, and then because Majin was offering something, I don't know how much they were offering, but they were offering something, probably around the same amount. But I think that Omit might be offering something, along with SSG, since SSG's budget is higher now. So it's going to be a bidding war between Omit and SSG, in my opinion, for either Inconceivable or Four of a Kind. Whichever org does not get one of the teams, it's going to go with the other team. But it has to be something. It has to be something. It just depends where you live, John. It depends where you live, because you can't say that's not much, because to somebody that's probably a lot. That's why you can't say that, in my opinion. It's all dependent on where you live. I know that's dependent on where you live, but it all depends. It all depends. Not right now, John. Not right now. I'm gonna be watching the scrims first, and then we can talk. But I want to watch the scrims. I want to see the games from the scrims because I did not see too many of them. So let me see what games to watch. What games to watch? I do want to watch the Lattice King. Let's watch Lattice King first. That's a good one. And then get in the beginning. But I'll join up after I watch a few games, John. I do want to see the scrim because I did not see a lot of these games. Okay, it's a good starting point. And I want to watch Snakebite's point of view too, if I can. No, that's Precision. I don't know if Snakebite has it up. Precision's is up, but I have to go on a different browser to get the little Twitch plugin to watch. But if you guys have any other games, let me know how much or which games to watch. But I do want to watch this one first because it's a good game. How much salary was it? What do you mean, Volts? When you ask, no, John, I'm not going to let you do that because you're going to say amounts, and I do not trust you to not say amounts. So no, not right now. Not right now. We can talk in a bit, but not right now. No, that's not what I'm saying, Volts. That's not what I'm saying, y'all. I don't want y'all to be getting my words twisted before people start spreading misinformation. I did not say it's 3K a month. I did not say that. I did not say that, guys. Please do not get my words twisted. Let me say it. Let me say it. Ask just some clarifying questions, and then I will say the amount, or I say the ballpark. But I did not say 3K a month. I did not say 3K a month. But no, Timmy, it all depends on who you ask, because somebody that's having an $1,800 rent and getting 3K a month is not bad. Obviously, you might have to do other things, but it all depends on where you live. I don't want to get in this conversation because 3K a month might not be much to you guys, but to somebody else, it might be a great deal. So that's why I say it's all dependent where you live. But I say livable wage is 3K. Okay, livable wage is 3K because you can have $1,500 rent or whatnot and still be able to pay your bills. But 3K is a livable wage. I said it's going to be under 3K. Just please let me say it. Don't spread information, guys. I don't want any information. I don't want any misinformation to be said. I did not want any misinformation to be said. Just let me say it. That's not what I'm saying. But no, it all depends where you live. John, you live in Illinois and in Chicago. That's not going to be the same for you as somebody that's living in Florida or living in Texas and has $1,800 rent or $1,500 rent. It's all depending where you live, you guys. It all depends on where you live. Okay, you guys can't say that it's not a livable wage or it's not much because it's all dependent on that person. Because I'm sure that some Halo players would love to be getting 3K or under right now rather than nothing. That's why I say that. Okay, that's why you have to understand that it's all dependent on where you live. Okay, it's all dependent where you live, and a lot of players do not live in these places, John, that you're saying where it's just like where you're desirable to live. A lot of these players are not doing that. Okay, if they live at home or they have other they have significant others where they're splitting the costs and whatnot, then it's perfectly fine. That's why I say that it just depends on where you live, and it's just that's a median range. Okay, because we don't need to get in the conversation about what's livable, what's not, because it's all dependent on who you are and where you live. Okay, somebody that lives in Garland, Texas, or Irving, Texas, that's going to be perfectly fine. Even if you live in downtown Dallas, there's rents that are $1,500 or $1,800 a month. That's going to be perfectly fine for them. That's why it's all relative. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But that's why I say you can't just say that it's not much because it's all dependent on the person. You can't say it's not much. It might not be much to you. It might not be much to you, but for other people, it might be a lot to them. That's why it's all relative. That's why you can't. You gotta be fair with it. But no, Volts, that's not what I'm saying, Volts. You got to understand what I'm saying. I don't want misinformation spread. I did not say that. I said that a livable wage is 3K, okay? And the salaries that people are asking for are under that. That is what I'm saying. And it is the same as the retainer salaries that we were on before Infinite, and also the salaries that people were getting between the top 6 and top 16 last year in Halo. Okay, because it's the same amount that they're asking for is the same amount that top 16 teams are getting, top 12, top 8, or top 6, depending on who it is. Okay, it all depends. It all depends. What do you mean ambiguity? Define explosion. What do you mean explosion? What are you guys saying? I'm just gonna ignore y'all. Y'all just saying some nonsense. I'll say nonsense. Wait for this stream. Scrims are not always at 3 p.m. Mailman. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. That's not true. That's not true. Scrims have been happening at 7. Scrims have been happening at 8. That's not true at all. Scrims have been happening at night, depending on if players have work. Because you're saying that Mailman, but Ryan Noob works. He comes back from work, either plays his pro league match and scrims. If you really want it, then you would make time and you would be able to schedule around that at the same time. Because not all AM players especially, are not scrimming at 3 p.m. It is mainly the pro teams that are scrimming at 3 p.m. AM players are not scrimming at that time. If you want to scrim against Clutch Academy, I'm sure you can get a scrim in at 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. on a weeknight. That's why you can't, like, it's all dependent. It's all dependent. But if you want it, you can make time. You can make time. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's because people were getting paid. And that's the Mailman. That's just for AM. Like, and I'm saying this relative to you because you're an AM player. If you're scrimming an AM, you can definitely get scrims either any year at that time. You might not be looking hard enough, but that's just me keeping it real because it's very possible. The scrims this year are not always happening at that time. It's just for certain teams. But if you want to play against AM teams, there is nothing. Also have a lot more teams to choose from and a lot more people to schedule with. So you can get a scrim at 8 p.m. You can get a scrim at 7 p.m. if you really wanted to. You would just have to come home and you have to scrim. But you are older, so you have other responsibilities, which is understandable. Talking about pros, but pros still scrim at night. Like there was an SSG versus Cloud9 scrim that just happened at 7 p.m., but they're still scrimming at 2 p.m., 3 p.m. because that's when people were getting paid. But pro scrims still happen at night too. Pro scrims still happen at night. That's always because there's something that happens on the weekends to me, and that's why they do that. If something happens on the weekend, then they're able to they're able to schedule it during the week, but it's usually the second day of the qualifier, not the first, which is very shitty in my opinion still. It's very shitty. Don't get me wrong, but it's still it's not too common. It's not too common. It's not always. It's just literally one-off tournaments or anything that might be happening on that weekend. Or one time the game was not working, so they did have to reschedule it because they were not able to have the tournament on the weekend because there was something happening with them scrimming or not scrimming, with the game crashing. It's not like the servers being down, Steam servers or Xbox servers, something. That's why they were not able to have the tournaments on the weekend. And they had to do it on 2 days and during the week. But pro scrims, they usually still happen at 3 p.m., 4 p.m. They happen at 4 p.m. This more often. But if still pro teams that have work or they're not able to scrim during the day, they make time at night. They make time at night. That's why I understand what you're saying now. I thought you were talking about yourself, man. I apologize. But scrims still happen at whatever time you're able to schedule it. If you're only able to schedule a scrim at 7 p.m. or 8 p.m., a team's going to take that. Shopify will be down to scrim at 8 p.m. or 4 of a kind or SSG or Inconceivable Retribution. They'll be able to scrim at that time if that's the only time that you can make, because that's what Ryan Noob does. If Ryan Noob's able to maintain a like being a father and also scrimming at the same time while having a full-time job, then I don't think that it's anything for other people to try and do the same thing as well. That's in my opinion. That's how bad you want it. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they don't want to come home from work or they don't want to scrim directly after. You know what I'm saying? Because they might think it's too much or they might be tired and whatnot. But the people that do it, they are going to have an advantage over other teams. Like, but that's how you have to operate. If you really want to make your dream come true or you want to be at the top of your game, then you're gonna have to make the time. You're gonna have to sacrifice. And then Gators would do it as well. Gators would go to work around. He would wake up at 7 a.m. or so, go to work, and then he would come back from that and immediately get on after eating his bullshit lunch, and then get on for scrims. And that was on BTH, and that's something that Gators wanted. So he always put in the work or made the time. What are you gonna say, John? I gotta take a piss. What are you gonna say, man? What are you gonna say? I'll be right back. Does Rhino have kids? He does. He does for Cheesy. He has a daughter. He's a daughter, and she's pretty grown too. She's pretty grown. She's like talking and everything. She looks like she's at least like 4 years old. I'd say 4 years old or 5 years old. I could be wrong, but at least four. At least four. Said how many AMs had full time employment when they made the jump to a pro team? A lot of players did, Timmy, but I wouldn't say that. You can't do a poll on that. You can't do a poll on that because it's not known. But a lot of players, unless they were getting paid, like in the year one. I mean, AM players were getting paid an like a absurd amount in year one, amounts that they shouldn't have been getting paid, and that's honestly what kind of hurt the Halo economy and the landscape of it because players would see what the top teams are getting and think that they should deserve a piece of it and would try to run the org dry instead of actually trying to make a name for themselves. And that's just an issue in esports, but also more specifically Halo esports. Is AM players would in year one they would see pro teams getting what they were and they would ask for like 5 or 6K and they would actually get it. And then when they are getting top 32 in AM, the org is like, "Oh, what the fuck are we doing paying these niggas that?" And they're not doing anything for us. Not any. They're not brands. They're not personalities. They're not doing content. There's zero reason for these AM players to be getting the amount that they were. Like Built by Gamers, which was a team of like King J, Mines, like a top like 16 to top 32 AM team, and they were getting 5K or something like that, either 4 or 5K, and that's an absurd amount. They did not deserve that. No disrespect, but they did not deserve that. Can they get it? Yes, but not going to have it for long because that is not an org that has sustainability for that type of salary or those types of salaries. But nobody's going to know that, Timmy. So that's not a good question. Am I allowed to stream without a shirt? Yes. When you look this good, John. When you look this good, you can stream without a shirt. I wasn't even the first player to stream without a shirt. Druck was the first one. I took that from him. But that's when I got my physique, so I could stream without a shirt. They got yes, it was around there, John. There was either 4 or 5K built by gamers. Built by gamers was getting that. That's what Best Man told me. Not not really recently, but he did say that in the stream. What was that one team, Blackhand or something, that was giving insane salaries? Yes, exactly. Gators, Blackhand EU, and that was like they were salarying like piles, and I should look it up. And they were like an they were like a crypto org. Let me see. I don't know if this is gonna be it because this is the European players. This might be it right here. Um, yeah, look at this team, bro. Look at this team. Like Piles, J Grav, Prototype, Sylvanic, Nebula, Genius. Like this team does not deserve 3 to 4K. This team does not deserve that. This team has done nothing to get that, and they are a top 32 AM team, top 32. So players will try and just bleed orgs dry instead of asking what they should get, or what they should deserve to get, like, or what they're deserving of. Like, these teams don't deserve this. These teams don't. They're not in any position to get this. And this is coming from somebody that played for many years before I got a single cent in salary. But these teams do not deserve this. They do not deserve this at all. They're just going to bleed these orgs dry and also influence them to not want to be in the scene, because why are you trying to stay in a scene where you're not getting any benefit or any ROI and paying these players that amount? That's why I say that. But that is right, Gators. Most competitors back then were 16 to 20. But that's not a good question to me, because you're not going to know. You're not going to know unless you ask those players. So that's why it's not a good question. You said 100% right there. You can get scrims tonight if you want it enough. Exactly, Millmain. Exactly. And that's why I say that even if or not Inc, Mercenaries is working, they should still be able to put in some time, at least for a couple nights a week, to get some practice or go over things. So that's why it's still like you could still do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily the org's fault too. It is the org's fault, John. It is the org's fault. Like, built by gamers or any of these orgs, like even Reciprocity. Reciprocity was giving crazy salaries in Halo 5, but they don't have the right financial structure to have any sustainability and not know how to monetize the teams that they're signing. That is another issue. If they actually know how to monetize the teams that they're signing, then they would actually get something out of it. But if they are just paying money to these teams that are going to get shit placings, you're going to realize, oh shit, we just funneling money into this scene and not getting a single cent out of it. Our office, the people's subscribers. That's what I was talking about earlier, Gerald. That's what I was talking about. But they don't understand players' personalities. They don't understand the dynamic. They don't understand that is two great friends, maybe best friends. I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure they're best friends at this point, talking to each other, and they don't understand it. Like, they don't understand the dynamic more specifically. And that's another issue, is players will people, or not players, but people will try to analyze these players or overanalyze them and their personalities, and thinking that they're too harsh and shit like that, when in reality it's just how they talk to each other, and they're friendly with each other, so that's okay with them, for them. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's it. That's what I'm talking about, John. That's why Rec is not here anymore. That's why Rec is not here. I could see that, Ryan, because I mean everything's switching to online and whatnot. I could see that, but still, I'd say like Halo Infinite specifically, organizations were paying, like Boston Breach was paying their players like 3K in the beginning of this game, and that was like Common, Haynes, Name. They did not deserve 3K, but they're going to take what they are going to get. You know what I'm saying? But they're trying to ask for what they should get based upon what other teams are getting, and that's just not how it works unless you're a top three team. If you're a top three team, the salaries are usually going to be somewhat similar, unless you're the world championship team and you're winning and you renegotiate after that, which is very understandable, like Shopify. But like Shopify, Optic, and whatnot, you're going to have a higher salary because you're the top three teams. But if you're trying to level up to the top teams, or not level up, but trying to be on the same level as them, it's not going to work if you're not able to actually give any, or you're not able to give anything back to the org. They're just going to leave. They're going to leave and they're going to be run dry. And that's what happened. Am I paying the salaries? That is true. Well, it's still, they trying to be in the scene, John, but it's just like they want, a lot of orgs were hoping for partnership. Just speaking about Halo, they were hoping for partnership, so that's why they signed these shitty teams, wanted to pay these high salaries, and then in due time drop these teams, get partnered, and then be able to pick up the team that they want. Because when you were a partner team in the early days of this game, you did get some money to allocate to the team. I don't know exactly how much, but that stopped after either year one or year two, but you did get some money to give to the team when you were a partner team. So that's why a lot of teams, that when they did not get into partnership, like XSET, I don't know how much XSET was getting, but XSET immediately left when they weren't partnered. Breach left when they immediately, or Oxygen, they left when they weren't partnered. That was their hope. That was their hope. But I think it is the team's fault as well. I think it's both, but mainly the org's fault too. Like, the majority of it is the org's fault, but the team's fault too. Like, look at this team. Why is this team asking for that bullshit? And it's also crypto. Crypto was very high. It was booming, and there's some crypto orgs, like even Cloud9 was heavily reliant on crypto. Blackhand was literally heavily reliant on crypto. So when crypto crashed or Bitcoin crashed and is not as high as it was, then that's when all their money basically was gone. But I think it's both. I think it's both. But I don't expect the players to not ask for the highest that they possibly can get, because that's just negotiation. But it is the org's fault, majority of it. But I'd say probably 85% the org and then 50% the players. It's both. I think it's both. These numbers before after tax. This is just numbers before tax. I see numbers before tax. Not you don't get taxed in your salary really unless you're a W-2. If you're a W-2, which is an employee, I know you're in where's it? Where are you at? Poland, I think. But if you're a W-2 and you're an employee, then you're gonna get taxed on your salary. It's gonna come out of your salary in the check. But if you are a W-9, then you pay your own taxes at the end of the year. That's how it works. But if you're not, it's not likely that you're going to get a W-2. W-2. What link are you talking about, Eric? What link are you talking about? Said, but year one rosters were in high demand, so those players could ask for it. This is hindsight. I mean, there's some players like there's these teams are not high demand, Ryan. This team is not high demand. Piles, J Grab, this team is not in high demand at all. They just wanted to get into it. It's showing up in the chat, Eric. It's showing up in the chat. If you click the link when you see the the Pump Pal timer for Nightbot, then click that link, and it shows. If you scroll up a little bit, it'll be there. It comes up every like 10 minutes. But I would appreciate if you signed up. Thank you very much. All players are all 1099 contractors. Do you hear what I just said, Timmy? It all depends. Not everybody is a 1099, but it depends how the organization is run. I said it's either W-2 or W-9. It's either or. If you're a W-2, that means you're an employee and you possibly could get benefits, whether it's health insurance, eye insurance, dental insurance, anything like that. Or if you're W-9, it's usually how you are. It's a W-9. Not everybody's going to be W-9, but majority of the time you're going to be a independent contractor. What did you think this was? And that's how it always has been. It's been like that since 2009, like at least to my knowledge. It's always been like that. Ever since you have to pay taxes, you more than likely are going to be W-9s. Like the amount aPGs getting, no, they weren't saying that. They were just trying to pay. They were just trying to get what other top teams were getting, and that's why it was an issue. There were no teams assigned as far as top. Well, that's what I'm saying, Ryan. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That these orgs were hoping to get other teams while paying these players shit or paying them too much shit. But then when they weren't getting partnered and they realized they weren't getting partnered, they dipped out. Same like Nemesis. Nemesis was in the scene for a few months. They dipped out as soon as they realized that they weren't going to get partnered. They were just in it for themselves, really, to be honest, instead of trying to be in it for the love of the scene. G1 was just paying people too fucking much unnecessarily. They're just blowing through money, and we see what happened with G1. And that's the same thing that happened to a lot of orgs. Even United's not here anymore. I don't know if Complexity is here anymore, but they weren't paying their players too much. Reciprocity was just blowing fucking money. And then who else am I thinking of? There's another org I'm thinking of. Built by Gamers. Built by Gamers, that was it. Built by Gamers. Or probably don't want to run payroll. I mean, it all depends, Timmy. It all depends. You got to listen to what I'm saying. You got to listen to what I'm saying. It all depends on how the organization is operating. If it's an actual business, then they're going to more than likely be W-2, but you have to have some benefits to be a W-2. But a lot of times it's just going to be 1099. It's not about not wanting to run payroll. It's just how the business operates. That's why. Getting paid what he was, why shouldn't Haynes do the same if someone comes asking? Yeah, I'd say I'm not blaming the players. I'm not blaming the players. But if the orgs had any sort of knowledge on the players in the scene or knowledge on who they're signing rather, then that's why I say that they're just blowing money. They're blowing money because they have no knowledge. They don't have anybody that's a manager or anybody that's going to be telling them what's right or what's wrong, and that's why it's on both. I say it's 15% on the 50% on the players and like just trying to because even if you're a player like bro. On Optic, we're not going to ask for fucking too much bread that we just know that's not realistic. You know what I'm saying? But we were the best team, and we were renegotiated after our world championship. Our contract on Optic, like before I got let go, because I'm pretty sure that got voided. But like if I was still on the team, we had a 3-year contract, which is something that's unheard of. But we were a very marketable team. We gave a great ROI, but we had a 3-year contract, and every single year we had $1,000 increase. And then in the last year, in the third year, it was a $2,000 increase. So, but when I got let go, that went out the window, I'm pretty sure. But that was our contract, which is the best contract I've ever had in my life, which is another part that was shitty that I got dropped. You know what I'm saying? Just like talking about that aspect. But what's going on, JB? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning, top of the morning. But that's like, we had a 3-year contract. We were doing we were going to be doing great financially, like incredibly, around the same, if not the same as what FaZe was getting after the World Championship. maybe even a little bit more, and around the same as what Shopify is getting right now after their world championship. So there's like a standard for when you win worlds, you can renegotiate for that type of salary, especially if you're on a tier one org. But these other teams, they're just trying to lead the org dry. Like, let me look at Built by Gamers. On here. Might be this one. I don't know if it's liquid. Yeah, this one. So King J, Nebula, Mines, Boom. King J, Nebula, Mines, Boom, and then somewhere in there, Nemesis. Let's look at Oxygen. Oxygen. Look at like Cherish was on that team early. Swish, Haynes, Name, JK, Jan, Common. K was on there for a little bit. I think that was during the World's tournaments. But this I'm talking about early year one. But this team was getting like 3K a month or something like that. And this team was getting like 4 to 5, which is just asinine. And again, if the orgs had any sort of, that's the link right there, Eric. If the orgs had more knowledge of what they were doing, this would not be the case. But they just did not have any knowledge whatsoever. Hot pros were making insane salaries. I mean, they still are, but it's not as much as like it depends on if you're on a top team. But throughout the league in COD, it was inflated throughout the league. But then it had like the bubble popped. The bubble popped probably last year or 2 years. The bubble did pop, and then it went back to kind of normal. But then you got Falcons coming in. And Falcons is paying players crazy amounts because they got the oil money, so it's different. Yeah, the league, like the league overall, like players are getting like 300 to 4,000, like 300,000 to 400,000, and they were just like on a like say Vancouver Surge in the year one of COD League, um, or LA Gorillas. You know what I'm saying? Those orgs paying too much, paying too much, and they realize that, and that's why the bubble popped. But it's just like trying to, it's like the market value. They're trying to maintain that within like what or across all the teams. So I do fully agree with you. If any streamer player got was not playing staying at home, yes, you're right. You're right. Because I mean, even when I was on Sen, we were getting a very good salary. It's above the amount that I said, and that was during Halo Reach, and that was in H2A, but we were still getting a very high salary. You know what I'm saying? Very, very high. And I think that's the same thing that they got when Frosty joined back on the team, and that was their technically their retainer salary. But when Halo Infinite came out, we renegotiated for basically the same amount that everybody else in the top three was getting. Us, Cloud9, and Sen. Trippy and I were the highest paid players because we had an extra bit on our salaries for rent when we moved to Dallas. So Trippy and I were the highest paid in the league in year one, and then year two, obviously, we're the highest paid team as a whole because we won worlds. But year one, it was like Trippy and I were the highest paid, and then year two is Optic. The entire team was the highest paid. But that's how the game goes. If you win, and you're also on a marketable org where they can make money off you, and it can be like it can go both ways, then you're going to be a good ROI for the organization. Able to make T-shirts after you win for merch, content, other things of that nature. But a lot of orgs they don't make any content or don't want to expend or expel any extra funds for content, so they can actually have an ROI. They will just sign a team and try to recoup that money in prize money, and that's not going to be the case. You're not going to go in the green from just prize money. It's never going to be the case, and you're going to be probably in the red as an organization for the first few years, like as of your org's lifespan, opposed to just coming out the gate and being profitable. It's not going to be the case at all. Not a fan. That's true, Ryan. I mean, it's the same in like any game, whether it's Warzone, CDL. Like, I'm pretty sure Stella is on close to a mil contract. You know what I'm saying? And they're going to be in the running for any other players in roster mania because they're able to have those extra funds and give it to the players, and they have unlimited money. You know, Shopify even has technically kind of unlimited money, like because they're the kings of e-commerce, so they have a lot of sustainability, and it's better to be on an org like that than an org where they might run out of bread or pay you late or something like that down the line. You know, there's certain orgs that you will want to stay with, opposed to like Built by Gamers and all these other teams. Like they're it's not gonna you're not gonna get par. You know, I don't even know how Built by Gamers. I think they're like a YouTube channel or something like that, and they were still paying their players an insane amount, insane amount. But that's how the game goes. That's how the game goes. But I think it's on like now the bubble has popped, so people are gonna be um more privy to how much they should pay, opposed to just forking out money. But again, like I said earlier, a lot of teams were hoping to get partnered, and that's why they signed these teams. And immediately when they got denied partnership, they dipped out. So they were in it for not the best reasons, but because they, like I said, in year one, if you did have a partner team, then you would get that extra money from HCS or Halo Studios to give back into your team. But they would actually be able to make some back if they were partnered, like skins and boots and whatnot. It's all dependent. It's all dependent. Okay, let me see. Did I miss anything? I missed anything? If I missed anything, y'all just please feel free to type it again. Please feel free to type it again. But you're right, John. Orcs could have chosen to not sign anybody. You're right. You're very right. But they were hoping that they could get a better team. That was always their choice. Like even what Ryan said about G1 signing a lower end team and then working their way up to a top team is the way that a lot of orgs were thinking. That was their plan of action. But like Black Hand is not going to get partnered. Like, and the way to get partnered is they look into your financials to see that you're actually going to be in org in 5 or so years. And a lot of these orgs aren't orgs after like 3 years because of how wishy-washy their funds are, or just like they're not like them relying. If you have to rely on partnership and that extra bread from HCS, I think it was probably like 100K. If you have to get that extra bread from HCS to sustain your org, then you're not going to be partnered. You know what I'm saying? You have to actually have some liquid. You have to have some liquid to be able to give to the players, be able to get merch boots, etc. If you're actually going to sell skins, that's another part of it. Like there's some criteria to being a partner team. You know what I'm saying? Sign a roster. So he said the sponsor gives you 100K to go sign a roster. You're going to spend that money. That is true. That is true. That's very true. I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. So that's understandable. What's my Starbucks order, Chris? It is a grande chai tea latte with a lot of cinnamon powder mixed in. A lot of cinnamon powder because cinnamon is good for digestion, and also oat milk, and no classic syrup at all. Just chai concentrate and oat milk, no syrup at all. The syrup is what gets you with the sugar. So this is very very minimal sugar, and I can fit this into my macros because it is low calorie. That's it. The business model for esports is dubious, especially merch sales too. Or that was a few years ago. I mean, FaZe, I wouldn't say they're just merch sales. I mean, that was a large part of it, but FaZe was also, they have top teams in different games. FaZe is one of the top liquid orgs, like right now. You know what I'm saying? But they also went public, which hurt them. But for an org to be able to go public, you got to have a lot of liquid and a lot of bread. So it wasn't just merch sales. A lot of orgs do rely on merch sales, yes, but they don't just do that. They don't just do that. FaZe has a lot of content and whatnot. FaZe has also lost 28 million this year. I did see that recently. Yes, W got health, Chris. W got health. I'm on my health shit. That's why I get a little chai tea and that's it. No coffee or cinnamon dolce latte or pumpkin spice with all that syrup. The syrups really fuck you with the sugar. Really bad. Really bad. And to start your day with that much sugar is just not the way to go at all. What's the feedback, Eric? What's the feedback? He probably messaged me. It'd probably be better. People tweaking about Frosty telling Wyatt to lock in. It's not that serious. It's not that serious at all, Whisper. It's not that serious at all. My title's just bait, but it's not that serious whatsoever. People are taking it to heart, or they're thinking that Frosty's an asshole and stuff like that, but they don't understand team dynamics or team player relationships. That's why they are outsiders looking in, and they don't know about competitive video gaming or competitive esports and how you have to actually speak to your teammate to get them to lock in. Like, they don't understand team talks. They don't understand team dynamics. They don't understand personalities. It's just a lot of people that are just spectators in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Spectators in the wrong way. Profit and loss statement for Halo orgs. I have no idea how most of them had any money besides the biggest ones. I mean, it's not about a Halo org to me. They're not Halo orgs. Not Halo orgs. They're not Halo orgs. I said message it to me, Eric. That way I can remind it. But you can swap out. You can do that, Eric. You can do that. Randomize button. Different date. I mean, you can just do it as you go along. You can do it as you go along. So every day that you go in, you can put it in, Eric. It's not like you have to plan it out, but every day that you go in the gym, you can track it. That's what it is for. It's not about like doing it like in advance. It's about doing it kind of in the moment. I see what you're saying, but message it to me, and I think that's good. That's good feedback. I can give it to him. But it's not about being Halo orgs to me. You got to understand that it's not. These orgs are not Halo orgs. They are, um, they are orgs. They're organizations. They're not relying on Halo. So it's not like, and these, you're not going to make money being an organization. Like unless you're a top org and you go like you're there for a long time, you're only going to make money probably 5 years down the line if you do it properly. And you also have angel investors. That's a big thing. Angel investors, a board that helps with decision making. That is what mainly is. It's not like they're just like a few people that are just doing everything. It's a whole board of people that are making decisions, have figured out profitability, and all of them have vertical integration of different businesses. Exactly, exactly, Ryan. It's like look at Optic with Legacy Week and Cash App. That's them integrating with a business and able to give that business an ROI and promotion. And same with Monster. Like I got a case of Monster on the way right now. That's because they're able to get recognition in anything that they do. And Monster's also a big part of the COD League now. But it's all dependent on the org. It's all depending on the org. Because not all orgs are going to be, they're not going to be having that much. They're not going to be able to give that much. So is Halo always a loss for these orgs? It's not always. It's not Halo to me. You're listening to what I'm saying wrong. It's not Halo is loss. It's just organizations are a loss. Like in the beginning, you're not ever going to be in the green when you start your org ever, ever. You're going to take heavy losses for many years, many years. Like look at Legion. Legion's not making any money on their team, any money at all, at all. But they are still in it for the love of the game, and they have the money to expel. So that's why they're able to just pay what they do. But they are not making any money on that team, any money, because they're not doing anything to have an ROI on that team. But they have the extra funds to get to um extra funds to give to the team or travel coverage, whatever it may be. But they're not getting anything from it. It's just something that you have to understand that you're going to take a loss in for the first few years, and then down the line, if you do it correctly, then you'll be able to make some money if you get a top team. And people are not going to be interested in top 16 teams and whatnot unless they have very big personalities and brands. But it's not about Halo just being a loss. Shady on that call, he's fighting for his life. What do you mean by shady? I wouldn't say necessarily shady. That's just business, like you said. It's not necessarily shadiness. I can swap out a workout manually. And trying to do leg day. Well, that's I think Eric. That's the whole point of it is that you do it manually, so you can track everything that you're doing. Because it's not just you putting your workouts in; it's also putting in your weights and whatnot. So you're not going to know what you're doing that day until you get to the gym and you know what weights you're going to be doing, and then you can track that as time goes. But I see what you're saying. But I say message it to me. I appreciate you for downloading it, Eric. Very appreciated. Very appreciated. If you join the Discord, Eric, and you post a screenshot, then you'll be in the giveaway. So that's what I'm gonna do. Is the giveaway for anybody that posts a screenshot and downloads it. Thank you very much, Eric. Very appreciated. Very appreciated. It's not about shady business, Scrappy. He did not tell the team that it was contingent on them getting a or getting the merger, and that was contingent on their salaries and what they were asking for because they had already agreed to the salary. That's why it's only shady technically kind of the players because they did not get full communication on what was to happen in the future. That was the issue, is that they just did not know that everything that they were asking for that was already agreed upon was going to be given to them unless the merger didn't happen, which the merger didn't happen. So they did not know about that or know what was going on. He should have just been more. He should have had better communication. Should have had better communication, and I think that they would still be under Luminon. But that's why. That's the main thing. But it's not about underlying intentions. I'm confused on what you're saying on that. But it wasn't about underlying intentions. It's just they didn't tell the team that what they were going to get was contingent on the merger. If they would put devs back on Halo MCC, they can milk that game for so long. No, they can't. No, that's not perfect motion. That is an old way of thinking. You cannot have 1 to 50 in today's day and age with the Halo population and how fluctuating it is. 1 through 50 is not good. 1 through 50 is not good. 1 through 50 is terrible. We cannot have 1 through 50 at all. You're talking about like a time period where people were actually playing Halo consistently, but you cannot have 1 through 50 because it's too easy to get a 50 number one, and after that, there's nothing to play for. So that's not perfect. That might have been perfect in 2006 and 2007, but in 2026 you cannot have that. There is no way at all. That there's zero way. Nilch. Nilch. Nada. Zero way to have that. And nobody wants to play Halo 3 competitively. Or people do not want to watch old Halos nowadays. People do not want to watch old Halos in 2026 at all. At all. I have no interest in watching older Halos. These players do not have any interest in playing the older Halos. That is like an ancient type of way of thinking. And I say this respectfully, but that's an ancient way of thinking. There is nobody around nowadays that wants to go back and compete in older Halos. We already done that. There's no reason to go do it again. We played it twice. We've gone through all those old Halos. We've gone through 2 lifespans of them, but nobody wants to watch those. Nobody. Nobody. You will see the lowest viewership numbers ever if we went back to play old Halo 3. And none of these players want to play Halo 3. Do you think that Down, Renegade, Stellar, Eco, Descendant, Lucid, all these players, do you think they want to go back and play Halo 3 or old Halos? No. People do love old Halos for the nostalgia, but they do not want to play they do not want to go back and play them. It's good for like a one-off tournament, like a Twitch Rivals or like an invite-only tournament to have the old players playing, but nobody wants to watch that consistently for a whole league. There's zero way. That's a terrible business decision. Infinite is better to watch in H3. Like right now, yes, but back in the day, it was great to watch. But nowadays, not fun to watch. Halo anniversary would kill the franchise. I mean, having the campaigns remade into Evolves is not bad, but there's just no lifespan on them. So if you remake Halo 2, Halo 3, it's going to be around for a week, and then people are going to stop talking about it. It's the same thing with the campaigns right now. Nobody's trying to play those campaigns after they get done with them. It's cool for a week, maybe 2 weeks at max, and then it just drops off. The population drops off. If I go look at the Halo campaign Evolve category, there is nobody playing it right now. Halo Infinite has more people. MCC has more people. It is not a good business decision, and it's not what we need. Having focusing manpower onto older Halos and having it be a nostalgia factor and trying to bring people back in that aspect is not the way to go. It's good that it's introduced to PlayStation, but they're not going to be making more on PlayStation more than likely because they tried to take back the Halo campaign of all being on PlayStation before release, but it was already too late. So nobody's trying to play that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's trying to play that. Nobody cares about old campaigns. It's just the best. The only positive is that it's introduced to a new population on PlayStation. That's the only positive. If you hold the champ rank at the end of the season, that's how it has to be to me. You have to have champ rank and also something. That's what I have in my list of things that we need for the new multiplayer. Is you have to have things like of that nature, but you cannot just have just a campaign. You know what I'm saying? Or just a 1 through 50 rank. You cannot have 1 through 50 rank. 1 through 50 rank is ancient. It's a beautiful system, you know what I'm saying? But you cannot literally get a hardcore game on MCC right now if you are higher rank. You literally cannot get a game. You will be sitting there searching for 12 hours trying to get a game unless you get other people on to play. That's why I say 1 to 50 does not work at all. It works for older Halos, but it's too easy to get, number one. Nothing to play for afterwards. You got to go make a new account, and there's just zero reward, zero dope, zero dope. Like yours looks fun to watch. I haven't really watched it too much. I haven't watched it too much. Halo Online game with support like Apex or Siege. Well, but fact, that was the goal for Halo Infinite. Is it to be a continuous game where they continuously live updated it, but it unfortunately fell short and it did not have those features, and that's why they're trying to make the new game on Unreal Engine so they can make those continuous changes. But it just has to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? It has to be something for people to play for. That's the main thing. If people do not have anything to play for, then they're not going to want to keep continuing. They're not going to continue to play the game. They need a leaderboard. They need a champ rank. They need rewards at the end of the season. There has to be a skin or emblem, whatever it may be. That way you know that you're grinding for that. Because right now you're just grinding to play on it or play Onyx until whatever number you get. And that's it. You get nothing from it. No dope. The only people that are grinding that hard is people that love Halo or competing. That's it. But there's nothing to play for. Literally nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. You have to go online to find the leaderboard. That's it. That's it. But that should be in game and be integrated in game. Lead for intro, we had to wait for Forge. You're 100% right, Devin. And that's the conversation we had a couple of days ago. Is that you do need a full complete game when it releases. That's one of the biggest factors. If you don't have a fully complete game, then you're just going to be stuck in the same time period that we're in now, where the game is going to be complete later down the line, and by that time, people are already going to go to other games. It's not like Halo 3 back in the day or Halo 2, where Halo was the main game and everybody was on that because there wasn't a lot of other games to go and venture out to. But if Lil Johnny has his game crash 8 times when he gets on the Halo Infinite, he's gonna go to Apex. He's gonna go to Fortnite or Warzone or Arc Raiders or all these other games. There's too many other games out there for competition for us to be standing in one spot. It's not like back in the day. Back in the day, you were cool, you were good with that. But now, no, sir, no, sir, no, sir. Personally, would like the next Halo to take the entire rank distribution, shift everyone down by another 500, 600 CSR. Plat should be gold or so. Well, that's how it would be, Crappy, if we have a champion rank. If we have a champion rank, then everything would be lower, in my opinion. So, like, it would have to be like that because there would be something else that you can go for. With you on the decision making panel, I mean, I don't think that I'm the person for that. To be honest, I think it's other players that have more credibility that would be great at making their decisions. But the main thing is for them to be listening to the players that are giving feedback, like Snakebite, Lucid. Those players I think are great. I'm just an overseer and a great analyst. So if anything, I'd be on the analyst desk. But in making those decisions, I mean, I've been able to make the list because of all of you guys contributing and giving me your thoughts and feedback, and that's why I want to put that out as a petition and have people sign that, not just from Halo community, but from or hit competitive Halo community, but the entire Halo community. Excuse me. But these are all things that everybody's been saying. Everybody's been saying this. Everybody. It's not even just me, but you guys, pro players, inactive pro players. Everybody's been saying this. 11-11, by the way. But we cannot go back to the old days. We cannot go back to the old days. We cannot go back to 1 through 50. We cannot do that. We cannot go back and play old Halos. It's just that's a terrible, terrible business decision in the long run. Terrible decision. To retain casual players much better. They just need to retain players in general much better. Not even just casual players. That is the main thing. But in my opinion, they need to retain the youth, the people that are coming home from school, the younger players like Mini B. We need more Mini Bs and more people that have they look at Halo as a future. But right now, you can't look at Halo as a stable game that has a future in it because we are just cut off every once in a while without any notice, and people lose their jobs, and then they're stuck like, oh shit, I'm older now. They play a game for 4 or 5 years. They're going from 18 to 23, and if they just cut their jobs completely, then they're like stuck with what to do. So it's good to try and do content or go to school in the meantime to actually have a backup plan. But Halo is not good at retaining its players, and that's one of the biggest issues. Is that people just play for many years on end, and then you're just stuck afterwards when they cut out HCS or whatever it may be. When Microsoft pulls the plug, it was going to be a year 5 of HCS, but then they completely cut off the game. Microsoft did, not HCS. Nation still failed 5 years. When you say dedicated team, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? I know, but they released it for the campaign, and that would make it hard to release updates. Online only release. You make more updates frequently. Well, the thing is, Boba Fett, Halo is campaign. Like like Halo is the campaign and the campaign universe, the Halo universe. So that is something that they have to release. Like look at Halo 5. People did not fuck with the campaign at all, but they loved the multiplayer. So that was what kept the game afloat. But you have to have a good campaign because the competitive community is just such a small community. The Halo is a multiplayer game. You get on for the campaign, but you stay for the multiplayer. That's why people get on for the campaign evolved. All the streamers were playing it, all the top streamers, etc., pro players. But then after 2 weeks, that shit is not even a thought in people's minds anymore. That was, in my opinion, a waste of manpower. They could have focused on creating a multiplayer game and then testing that on Unreal Engine, like a strictly multiplayer game, testing that on Unreal Engine, having that be put out like something small, and then focusing on a full multiplayer and campaign game. But they focused on just a campaign, and now we're stuck without a multiplayer for years on end, just wondering what the fuck is to come in the future, which is another big issue. I believe it can still be a game that people fall in love with. Just need the right push. I agree with some points, but what was it about Halo 1, 2, 3 that made people fall in love to the point where people still play it to this day? I mean, but there's not people that are like people play it, but that's because they played it back in the day. You're not going to find people that are coming up nowadays playing Halo 3 motion. Like that they played those games because they were great games and for their time period as well. And their time some are timeless games in my opinion. But you're not finding new players that are playing MCC. You're never going to find a young kid coming home from school trying to play MCC. That's not going to be the case. There is nothing to play for. But that is not that you kind of have like an ancient way of thinking. We're not in that time period anymore. We're not in 2010s. We're not in the or late 2000s. That's completely different. It cannot be a game that people fall in love with. It's not going to be the right push. We went back to Halo 3. We went back to H2A. We went back to Reach. We already played those games. We went back to H2A. but there's nothing that people are going to fall in love with nowadays in those games. Those games are old. That's not what we need. Nobody wants to walk around a map slowly with no dope really in that when people are playing very cracked games nowadays, and that's what people want is you want advanced movement. You can't go back to that. The same thing that people say that Halo can't have sprint or Halo doesn't need sprint. You need sprint. You need it. You need it. There's never a world nowadays where Halo's not going to have sprint. It's not going to be the case at all. Community has a big problem there because those kids want new features and added in Halo boomers notoriously bad at throwing fits at anything not deemed true to Halo. That's true, Ryan. That's a they have to come to a common middle ground, but they can't focus on the boomers. In my opinion, you can't focus on the boomers and the people that came up back in the day. You got to focus on the new players and getting new players on the game and creating a new audience. So those kids that are playing nowadays, they are able to put their kids on the Halo or influence their friends to play Halo. You just can't have that time. You can't have that way of thinking. Not saying you can't have that way of thinking of trying to appease to everybody. It just has to be something that's Halo-esque, and I think that's where they nailed it with Halo Infinite, because it's a middle ground between Halo 3 and Halo Infinite, where older players can play it and love it, and also newer players can play it and love it. But I understand completely. But they do try and they have to cater to the right people, or try to cater to the right people. But motion, like it just that's you can't play Halo 3 nowadays. I'm definitely biased since I grew up with H3. I just wish the Halo title made its comeback, but you can't have that, homie. You can't have Halo 3 make a comeback. There's zero reason to have Halo 3 as a comeback. And even if you come up in that time period, because I came up in that time period, you have to understand that that's just the old days and times are changing. You cannot have Halo 3 in 2026. Imagine walking around in Halo 3 in 2026 and imagine Bound playing that or Shotzi. They're not going to have as much fun as being able to actually uh, like maximize their potential in movement or in their skill. There's only so much you can do, and that's not what people want nowadays. But that's just kind of it is a biased way of thinking, but it's an ancient way of thinking because you cannot have Halo 3 make a comeback in 2026. Halo 3 has no business being in 2026 in terms of competitive gaming or actual tournaments. There's no reason. No reason. Same way you said 1 through 50, you cannot have 1 through 50 in 2026. It looks beautiful, but that's something that was great for that time period. It's not going to work nowadays, and no game is going to do that because they know it would immediately kill the game, and nobody's going to be interested in that. Lack of competition, and it was like not like it is back then. I mean, that's true, Gerald, but also because the games were so great. It's both. It's both. It's lack of competition, and the games were incredible. That's why they were the main games. But there was still competition with Gears and Call of Duty. But other Call of Duties released every year and more frequently, opposed to Halo's coming out every 5 or so years, and that's why they were able to overtake Halo and be one of the top esports. You're right, Pepsi. You're right. That's why I say the campaigns that's how people get into Halo. I just got into the campaigns recently, but I understand why people loved it. But later down the line, people are not going to stay for the campaign only because that's only so much you can do. They're going to stay for the multiplayer. That's what they get on Halo for. A lot of people get on straight for the multiplayer, like myself, but other people are going to get on it for the campaigns, and then they're going to play the multiplayers with their friends to have them actually have some sustainability or a longer time period of playing. But the multiplayer has to be good too. You know what I'm saying? That's a Halo boomer. The hard stuck MCC. Unks need to give it up. Our community is partially split due to MCC still existing. Force a new game on your community. I mean, you can't force it. The people that play Halo 3 and they still love it, like or older Halos, that's still a good thing because they're still loving Halo. But those people, they don't move on to any other new games. And you're right about that. There's people that literally only will play Halo 3 because they're stuck in that time period and they will not give Infinite or any other games a chance because they're trying to compare it to Halo 3 and all these other old games. So if it's not something they're familiar with and they're foreign to it, they're not going to want to indulge in it. And that's an issue. Because if you love Halo, you're going to want to play the new Halos. You're going to give your critiques and feedback, and then you're going to keep the scene alive or keep the franchise alive by doing that. But playing Halo 3 nonstop and the only thing is just not going to be the case. That's not how people should be thinking, in my opinion. But going back and playing older Halos, like for the Beachland and stuff like that, is still good because it's still keeping that scene alive instead of letting it die down completely. So I think it's perfectly fine. The same way that there's people in Call of Duty that still play Ghosts, or people are playing Black Ops 2 right now. There's people that love older CODs, but they might not enjoy the newer ones. But they will still play the newer ones, but they will go back to the older ones when the time period, like when that COD is done, the newer one's done. Like people always play the older CODs in the off season, Black Ops 3, Ghosts, whatnot, but they're not going to want to play those year round unless they're just grinding S&D. Did love sprint? Halo 3 was slower gameplay. Did Halo 5 have sprint? It did have sprint bolts. Halo 5 did have sprint. They had sprint and slide. The same with Halo 4. Halo 4 had sprint as well. I don't know if it had slide. I can't remember. I think it might have had no, it didn't have slide. Sprint and slide in Halo 5 though. That H3 is dead now. I mean, it's just not popping. But there's still people that play it. But you can't play Halo 3 right now. You can only play social. You can't play. That's why the 1 through 50 ranking system does not work because you get on that game, you're just playing social games all day, and that's boring as hell. Nobody wants to play vanilla H3. That's the thing. Competitive H3 and vanilla H3 are completely different. They up the movement speed. They lower the gravity. It's a different game and there's no equipment as well. Vanilla Halo 3 is not the competitive Halo 3 that we were playing, and it's not as enjoyable whatsoever. I do not like Vanilla H3. I didn't like it when it came out when I was younger, and I don't like it nowadays. So that's why I don't want to play old Halos. And that's coming from somebody that played Halo 2 and Halo 3 and all the older Halos up until this time period. But I would much rather play the games that are coming out and try to master them than just go back and play some shit for years on end where there's nobody playing and the competition is much, much, much lower because the people that are playing is just they're not the same as the people that were at the top and before. That's just the case. You should do a Gears marathon. I'd watch the campaign, but I would watch the other campaigns. But I'll play the new Gears, the origin story, because you don't have to play any other Gears to be acclimated with it. So I think that's the dopest thing about the new Gears that's coming out is that you don't have to be introduced to Gears at all beforehand. This could be your first one, and you can still understand the storyline, and then go back down to like the older Gears and go back down the rabbit hole. They can't adapt to new. It's not that they can't. They just don't want to. To me, they don't want to adapt to new. That's the thing. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. They just want to play the old games because they enjoy the games, which is fine. But they don't care to play the new ones. And they will try to relate it to older Halos, and that's just not the way to think about it. Slow and clunky. After you've been playing Infinite, it does feel very slow and clunky. But MCC H3 and Xbox 360 H3 is very different. They're two different games. But it's much more smoother on PC. It's much more enjoyable. But you cannot go back and play that shit and just play it all day on like all day and have dope. You can't because you're just gonna be playing older shit, and it's just you're not playing good competition. It's just not the way to go. Like how to watch with the camera. It's not enjoyable for spectators. It's migraine inducing. You're not wrong about that, Epic. I completely understand that. I think that it's a very niche game. It's very niche for certain people, and it's not too spectator friendly unless you know exactly what's going on. But there's very cracked movement in the new gears. They've added some new features, new mechanics. So they're hoping that that new gears brings it back into the spotlight and gives it some more recognition and helping it bring the esports back, or esport part of it back, because they are trying to start Gears esports again, which is why you're not going to see any Halo within the first 6 months of a Gears releasing until um, at least June. I'd say at least June or maybe around like April to May. That's probably around 6 months. But they're trying to have then Gears is a direct competitor of Halo under Microsoft, so that's why they're not trying to have it be competition because they know that Halo will probably overtake it. But let me Halo 3 AR starts a social in 2026 playing a dude and his three toddlers. I mean, like there's still some people that love it. There's still some people that love it, and that's fine. There's still some people that love it, and that's cool. But they will not try and give the old like the new Halos a chance. But if they do, like say Tylenol tried to play Halo Infinite just when he got let go from his team, went back to Halo 3, and he's keeping that scene alive. There's some people that love older Halos, but playing social all day is not the way for me. I have zero fun, zero fun, zero fun. I played that for like 2 hours before Hitch's Throwback H3 tournament that I hosted, and that was like I had to play some eights or something to actually enjoy it. But I'm not having fun playing vanilla H3. I said most of them stand H3 because they aren't so good at the other Halos. That's true, Devin. That's very true. But that's also what Timmy said. They don't want to adapt. They don't want to adapt, and they just are comfortable with playing those older games and just keeping it at that because they know what they're good at. So that's where they get their dope. Very fun, big consolidated pair COD. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Volts. Infinite is a good middle ground between older and newer Halos. It's a very good middle ground. And I think they nailed it with the movement. I think they nailed it with the pace, the meta, everything. And the meta is going to speed up over time as people learn it. So that's why I think that Infinite is a great game in terms of the gameplay. It's an incredible game. I like it more than H5. Could be biased because of my success in it, but I still enjoy it much, much more than I would than the games back in the day. Lock 78 FOB. Yeah, that's also another thing that was shitty. You don't want to play. You don't want to play that. It's gonna give you a migraine. It's gonna give you a migraine. So, do you think competitive COD is a blueprint for how comp Halo should be made, played, consistent roles, volume mechanics? No, no. The reason why I say that is because we don't need map vetoes like that. It's cool for the pro league, but I don't think it's necessary because we're just gonna end up seeing the same naps the entire season. And I think they're trying to change that possibly because that's what it's looking like already. We see like 3 live fires in a series, 2 streets, and then maybe one off Origin or Aquarius flag because they have to put one in there. But we do not need that. We do not need picks and bans. I think that works for Halo or works for COD, excuse me. We do not need roles. We do not need roles because that kind of limits the team options, limits players' availability or accessibility on what they can actually do on the map. We do not need that. Halo is a starting weapon game, and we tried that in Halo 4. They tried loadouts where you could pick different weapons and have different weapons on your team, whether it's a DMR or a BR, and we tried that. It did not work, and we saw how Halo 4 worked or worked out. So we do not need, but we do have evolving movement mechanics. We do have spawns, etc. All those things are just competitive esports. But we do not need to go to just two guns because COD has evolved into just a two-gun meta. One SMG, one AR, snipers involved in there sometimes. But we do not need that because that's not Halo. We cannot just move on to what COD is. We tried that in Halo 4, did not work. We have to keep what's Halo. We have to keep the foundation of Halo Halo. You know, that's starting weapons, getting better with that starting weapon, having gun skill, utilizing teamwork, like being able to take over games individually. Like that's what we need in Halo. We cannot go towards COD in that aspect. So I don't think that like competitive COD is a blueprint for COD. But the way the esports scene is ran, in a sense, is something that Halo could take from, but not necessarily franchise leagues and whatnot. But Halo is the blueprint for all those other games in terms of the way that tournaments are ran, because Halo is the king of open bracket. Just National Fest. I like the campaigns, just not the multiplayer. I haven't played them. So I'm not too I'm not too well acclimated with that. I haven't played the Gears at all. Same studios have worked on both games. That's true, but it's just direct competition, and Halo has been outsourcing. That's why. What happened with Frosty and Last Shot? It's just a clip that is circulating, and people are trying to go at Frosty and saying that he's an asshole and stuff like that. But I've been saying that it's just their team's dynamic, and that's how friends talk to each other. And people got to stop taking that too serious or taking it to heart because it is not a big deal at all. People are making it more of a big deal than it needs to be, especially on Reddit. And I expected that from people on Reddit because they are outsiders looking in, and have never played anything competitive in their lives, more than likely. And that's the case with Reddit. Reddit has a lot of people that talk, and they've never been in that position. It's just people in the nosebleeds talking like they're starters. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that they know what's best for a world championship team and world championship players, MVPs too, and mind you. So people are just trying to create narratives. My title is just bait. People are trying to create narratives around Frosty and Last Shot, saying Frosty's like an asshole. I can't really see the Reddit because I got to keep refreshing it, but you can see the comments like here, like um, where is it? If your teammate said this to you, would you actually lock in, or would you just think, well, fuck that guy? Things like that. Um, like it depends on who our teammate is and our relationship. Trouble in paradise. Frosty about to get dropped for bullying our goat. Disciplines is insane. Frosty isn't his dad. Didn't bound all that. Isn't a funny thing to say to anyone. It's fucked up. Stuff like that. People are just they're trying to make too much out of it when they don't need to. That's what it's about. But I wasn't even saying that. That's why I was thinking about that, Ryan. But not bench players. It's got to be fucking. It's got to be nosebleed people because they're not even bench. They're not even bench players. They're just nosebleeds. They're not even close to the court, and they are thinking like that, or thinking they know how things should be people should operate. Part of Halo's identity is fighting over power weapons, power ups, and the ability of those things to have the swing games. Exactly, Gladiator, and that is something that COD doesn't technically have because it is a loadout game. That is very true. Very true. Plagiarizing that. But that is very true because the power weapons and everything that you have to pick up on the map are what enable you to win the game. So that's something that also adds into the skill set of Halo. What the developers need to understand is there are sub-ecosystems in Halo, all them blending each other, having all that start was rough. 100% Ruin, what's going on, homie? But 100%, that is very, very true, and that's why Halo Infinite failed, is because we were playing a beta for the first couple years of the game and not playing the actual game that should have been released. And they pushed out the release faster than it needs to be because it already got delayed once. But that's a very good point. Like, like not having Forge or certain playlists is only going to hurt our game in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Yonks, said who's the best individually skilled pro right now in Halo? I would say Last Shot. My pick is Last Shot, but it's debatable between anybody on SR because they all have their moments. But I would say Last Shot in terms of his gameplay, his efficiency, how he moves around the map, his objective efficiency, everything in his gameplay. But um, if you want to talk about like raw skill and like that aspect, I think that Royal 2 has the best raw skill or the most raw skill out of any Halo player in Halo history. That's in my opinion. What's going on, Attacker, top of the morning, man. What's going on, Melly, top of the morning, girl, top of the morning. But LASTSHOT, I'd say LASTSHOT is definitely the best player in the game. That's my opinion, though. But like I said, it's arguable depending on who you ask. Right time, game where it would not have made the huge spike it did. No, they did not crappy. That's the wrong way of thinking. IMO. But if they release, people are always going to play a Halo when it releases. So if they release it, whether it's in 2 years, 3 years, people are still going to show up. It's like Playboy Cardi teasing his album for 3 years and then finally releasing it on Christmas Day, and then he has the highest first week numbers of any album he's ever had. People are always going to be there for Halo, but they're not going to stay if the game is not proper. Like people played Halo Infinite that you would not even expect to play Halo Infinite, and Halo Infinite was looked at as like going to be bigger than COD. People were switching from COD to play Halo, but then when they have nothing to play for, no updates and whatnot, they're going to go to other games and realize, oh shit, this does not have any sustainability. We need to go somewhere else. So Halo will always have its core fan base. That's why Halo Fest is sold out, because there's not just the competitive fan base of Halo. It is the complete community of Halo that love Halo. But I said that comp Halo Reddit is full of the worst players in the game. I think that they just don't know ball at all, and they think they do because there's other people on the Reddit that agree with them. So if they get some upvotes, they think that they are correct in what they're saying, and that's not the case. It doesn't matter if you get upvotes because it's probably just another nummy nut thinking the same as you, and that's not going to be the right way. So that's why I say that the Reddit does need to have some more ball knowledge and some more info or knowledge on, or intelligence rather, on what they're saying instead of just spewing out nonsense. And that could even be related to me. People will say just the craziest shit about me without even knowing what my stream is or who I am or anything like that. And they would like same thing about Frosty and LASTSHOT. They're trying to make assumptions and narratives about Frosty and LASTSHOT when they do not know these players' dynamic or think about what it takes for a championship roster to be able to get that comfortable with each other to speak to them like or speak to each other like that. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Preston? I did start early today. I'm trying to start a little bit earlier, but I woke up this morning, did my push-ups, did my stretches, did my skincare, and then I got my chai tea and I got on early. But I'm trying to wake up earlier every single day. So I woke up at 6:30 today. So I'm trying to stay on my grown man schedule. What's going on, Preston? Top of the morning as well, homie. So that Reddit is just an echo chamber of incels. Hey, what's going on, Nick? Now this is S tier. You can't say B tier. Don't make me stand up. Don't make me stand up to show the physique. Don't make me do it, Nick. Don't make me do it. You need to get like me. Okay? You need to get like me. And I hope you're having a great day too, Nick. I'll probably be playing MM in due time. But we've had some great yapping streams, and that's what I think I'm best at. So in due time, I'll get back in the playlist in due time. But it is an echo chamber of just the wrong thoughts, Gerald, the wrong thoughts. But I I I hope that it does change, but it's just not even just Halo Reddit. It's honestly every Reddit, every competitive game Reddit, whether it's COD, whether it's Halo, doesn't matter. There's always going to be just some crazy takes and differing opinions because people do not know what they're talking about. And I'm not even saying this in a rude way, but they genuinely do not know what they're talking about. Like they're trying to say the shit about Frosty, and they don't know Frosty, or probably have never watched him, or know his personality. They don't know SR's team dynamic, so they're trying to say like the title that I have as bait. That is literally what people are saying in the Reddit. Somebody literally said trouble in paradise, and Frosty needs to stop bullying LASTSHOT. But they do not know the dynamic where you can be comfortable with your teammate and saying, "Yo, shut the fuck up, stop bitching," and then both of them locking in and not thinking twice about it when the game starts. They're not thinking about it at all. Only thing that Wyatt's thinking is, "All right, let me stop and go." That's it. That's it. Literally it. They're not thinking anything else about it. What you're saying about people who put faith in Halo before it came not worth the time. I mean, what do you mean by that, Gladiator? When you say put faith in Halo before it became not worth the time, what do you mean exactly by that? I mean, Matt switched to COD at both times when he switched to COD at the right time. You know what I'm saying? Because when he played Halo, he like this in Halo Infinite, he was not going to play longer than just the first tournament because that was on his birthday. Then he realized that he's still formal in Halo and wanted to keep going, and then wanted to get another ring, which he did. Shout out to Matt as well. But he switched from Halo to COD at the right time, and back in the day when COD was on the rise, Ghost, and Halo had it like Halo 4. So it was the right move for them to switch. You feel me? It's been reported that Halo Infinite had over 20 million users in January platforms. Around due to lack of content and updates. Exactly, Attacker. People, because there's nothing for them to play for. There's nothing for them to stay for. So they're gonna dip out once they do everything, And if they're not trying to compete that long, then they're just gonna dip out. Like that's why Lil Johnny's gonna go get on Warzone, Fortnite, or all these other games. Like that's just there's no reason. There's no reason to stay at Halo or stay on Halo. I completely understand. So it's almost like they never had friends before. That too, good grief, and also they just never competed in anything. If you never competed in anything, then you're going to have those takes because you're just on the sidelines and the nosebleeds rather, and trying to give takes on what the players should do. It's like people watching NBA and they think that they know what LeBron or Curry or Ant Edwards or any of these players need to do on the court. They're not going to have any knowledge about it. They can have their spectator takes, but that's why it's always better when like you have analysts or casters and whatnot that have played the game before, so they can give those types of takes when they've been in that situation. But people that have never been there, they're not going to understand it. They're not going to understand it at all. They're going to have zero clue. So that's why they are just. And there's probably a lot of people are soft nowadays, which is the case, and it might be rude for me to say, but niggas be soft nowadays. They be real soft. Like you tell your teammate, "Yo, do this in matchmaking," he's gonna start bitching like, "Why are you yelling? Why are you whining?" Like niggas just be soft. That's just how it is. Like it, people don't have a competitive bone in their body. And if you competed in sports as a young kid, competed in video games as a young kid, whatever it may be, you're gonna understand how you have to operate on a team. Like, I'm trying to think. There's like a coach in one of the sports that was like telling his teammate like something, and people were getting on his ass. When in reality, that's how you have to speak to your teammate. What's going on, Web Heaven? Thank you so much for the 185 stream streak. Ghost, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. W Ghost, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Betty, appreciate it. Ghost, that's a lot of streams, a lot of streams. Said, does the YouTube chat merge with the Twitch chat? Yes. On the screen, yes, it does. I just can't see the YouTube chat, unfortunately, unless I go and look at it. So I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I got to figure out how to see them both on one screen when I'm looking at the Twitch chat. So I apologize, YouTube, because people have been going in there lately. I really do appreciate you guys. Please subscribe to the YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But I apologize, but that is where you can watch with no ads. But the YouTube chat is merged with the Twitch chat on the screen. I'm just looking at the Twitch chat right now. I apologize, YouTube. I apologize for neglecting. I apologize. They're playing contacts, and I think I said what's good. Webhead was popping on me. I said Kobe and Shaq didn't agree all the time, but they won 3 championships together. I mean, that's how it works. That's how it works. Sometimes you're not always going to agree, but you're always going to come to a common middle ground before the game starts, and you're not going to think about any differences that you have before or while that game is going on. If you do, then you have a weak mental. A lot of niggas nowadays don't understand the mental aspect of competing, and that's why they don't be successful. That's a fact. That's really a fact. The game is 60% mental, 40% physical. You have to be able to carry yourself mentally, whether you have a bad game, whether you have a disagreement with your teammate. You have to be able to get past it immediately and focus on the task at hand. They playing contact sports growing up. You see conversations like that all the time. Exactly, Tacker. That's what I'm saying. I played basketball when I was younger, up until high school. And I played other sports when I was really young, like soccer, flag football, stuff like that. But I played basketball up until high school. So and I was playing Halo as well. So I knew what it was like being in a competitive environment. And it was probably much worse back in the day and how people talk to each other, opposed to nowadays where they're like more lenient. So during practice, games, study everywhere. Exactly. I'm assuming you're talking about football. I'm assuming you're talking about football, and that's exactly that's the mentality you need to have. You can't be thinking about what your teammate's saying to you in a bad way, because you have to be understanding that your teammate wants the best for you, and you want the best for the team as well. Like you want the best for your teammate too. Like you all want the better. You all are there for the same job. You're all there for the same job and to get the task done. And if you don't get the job done, then you're liable to have those tough conversations. And those it's about making sure that you are receptive to what is being said. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people aren't receptive because they might be too sensitive or thinking twice about what their teammate's saying, thinking that they're attacking him or that they want to get him dropped or something like that. Like, no, if your teammate is talking to you in a certain way to get you to be on your shit, that's because they want the best for you and they want you to perform well so you can all win. It's all about doing it for the people to your left and right and for the people on your team. It's not just about you at that point. You're on a team, literally on a team. You need a toilet paper emote? That's not a bad one. Why? What does the toilet paper emote mean though? That's not a bad emote though. What does that mean? I actually would be down for that. I always said everybody should play an organized sport and work in a restaurant at some point. I mean, are you talking about the kitchen, good grief? I've heard some stories about the kitchen. I've heard some stories about the kitchen. That's a different story, okay? Or that's a different ball game, okay? I've heard some stories about the kitchen because the kitchen ain't light, okay? They ain't going easy on you, so I can see where you're coming from on that. I don't have Streamlabs though, Webhead. I don't have Streamlabs. I just use normal OBS. I tried to do that, but the only thing I could see on my OBS is just the Twitch chat. But there's like a plugin with the multi-stream app that I use that I can try and use it, or try and use it so I can see all the chats. But I got to figure out how to use that. Same with separating the audio um from Twitch to YouTube and on the VODs. But I do got to figure it out. But I just don't use Streamlabs because Streamlabs is more CPU heavy. So I just use OBS. Let me see. So we're holding A plus B. You keep flying C and giving it space when instead of dude starts egoing and shit talking to you. Hey, that's what happens to me when I play on a Smurf, bro. I play on a Smurf and people be trying to tell me I like what to do, and I'm just like, bro, I don't want to go that route to be telling you I'm a world champion and all this other shit. But they'll just, even if I do, they'll just be like, well, you got fucking dropped. There's a reason why you get dropped. And I'm like, bro, everybody gets dropped. It's a part of the game. And to be able to be dropped from a world championship roster is an accolade, more than a higher accolade than you will ever accomplish. You've never been in that position. So people just have egos. They have massive egos nowadays. Even people that are shit. People that are absolute shit at the fucking game will have egos. I challenged a nigga to 1v1. He said he would do it. He backed out immediately because he was too pussy. Because he knew he would get shit on. People will just be pussies nowadays. And that's a fact. That's a fact. It might be harsh for me saying it, but it's the truth. People do be pushy or pussies. Excuse me. I said pussy. All these pros joking prize in the bag, and I just think that they may actually learn something there. I did not say that though, good grief. I don't want to speak that into existence. Okay, I know I believe too much in manifesting, so I don't want to go. I don't want to go that route. I don't want to go that route at all. I try to keep that, keep that like that. For when someone has a shit take, okay, that's actually good. What's that? Good grief, or attacker? Whose emoji is that? Is that an emoji? Is that what it is? But that's actually good. That's actually good. I like that. I like that. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. I'll write that down. That's actually incredible, incredible idea, incredible idea. I love that. I love that. Me gusta, me gusta, me gusta, me gusta, me gusta, me gusta, me gusta. Mucho me gusta. Gator, shut up. Stupid. Participation trophies. I mean, that is another thing. Is people don't want to actually get the job done. They just want to be happy to be a part. That makes sense. Competitive Halo is mental. Got to have the thick skin, especially if you miss easy shots. It's just not. It's not even competitive Halo bolts. It's just every competitive thing that you indulge in. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's football, basketball, Halo, COD, you got to have thick skin in general. That's a part of the game. You have to be able to like look past what niggas be saying about you on the internet. You got to look past like people trying to critique you and only worry about the people in your circle because they're the most important people. Your teammates and whatnot are going to be the most important people. Those are the only people you should be thinking about their opinions on, or taking their the opinions into consideration. Your team, organization, only people. Like, and that's not me like being rude to you guys, but this is like competing. Like when you're competing, you can't think about the niggas on Reddit that are saying shit. You can't think about the niggas in Twitch chat that be talking shit because what the fuck do they know? What the fuck do they know? You got to focus on you and your team and getting the job done. That's the most important thing, bro. You know what I mean? People said in year one that we were onliners, we wouldn't win an event, and then we won 3 in a row. And they have no choice but to shut up. And if they talk after that, then the accolades shut them the fuck up. Nothing speaks louder volumes than trophies. So when you got the trophy, niggas can say I got dropped and I'm ass, I got carried, all that shit. What the fuck do they know? What the fuck do they know? They don't know shit. They do not know shit at all. At all. They've never been in that position, nor have they ever won anything in their lives. Like, at all. Like they have no accolades in life in general. So you have to ignore all that shit. Because those people have no sense. They have no sense and they're just there to try and rage bait you the same way that the internet's just filled by hate nowadays. You have to just look past it. Said what I use, the chat box on browser, not software, OBS regular software. I tried to get that, but it doesn't. It only brings up Twitch for me. My bad. I tried to bring it up. But if you have like a detailed explanation, just message me on Discord, and I can try and bring it up next time. Because I do want to do that so I can see YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Then motherfuckers be talking shit and saying I can't get to Onyx in arena because you need a team of 4. Meanwhile, I'm hitting 1700 while playing drunk. Well, that's people don't want to put in the work to get to higher Onyx. They're thinking that they need a team, or like the only thing I'd say that's more beneficial is actually having comms. If you can actually communicate to your team, then that's going to help you out in the long run because that's going to give you more information, which in turn helps you win the game. You know what I'm saying? Cajun curly fries. That's emoji. I think. Well, I should have that emoji too. That's not a bad one. Or you guys are saying Cajun curly fries because they're fucking good. If you do exclamation Discord webhead, then the link will come up, and then you just look at me in the admin corner, and then my name will be there, and then I'll look at it after the stream. Best team of all time, season 1 OG. Thank you, Gerald. I say that myself to myself, but that's a little bias. But I did love that team. I love that team, season 1 and season 2. I think there's a reason why we were successful, and it's because we were able to have those tough conversations. As like we didn't take anything to heart. We showed up every day. We put in the practice, and we actually grinded to just shut niggas up. Not even just to shut niggas up, but we did it for ourselves and because we wanted to win. You know what I'm saying? You have to have a certain you have to be cut from a certain cloth to be able to be that competitive. That makes sense. And obviously, I think I'm part of that. Formal, Lucid, Trippy, Shopify, all the players that have won tournaments because it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. None of that shit is easy. No matter what people say, it is not easy to win a tournament. You can't get carried. You have to keep performing and you have to keep putting in the work day in and day out the same way that Shopify is doing right now. That's why I was going on the rant about the players not practicing because you're not going to beat Shopify if you're not putting in the work behind the scenes. You got to do the extra credit. Niggas are not going to show up on game day and beat Shopify and expect to beat them unless by the grace of God they all got food poisoning and they all that's the only way. If you ain't practicing or putting in the work, on at what point Infinite do you think had the highest skill gap? I wouldn't say that there's one point or the other. It's just it's you can't compare the time periods because every year is evolving. Every year it's evolving. Every year the meta is evolving. Every year the people are getting better. People are learning the game. Like in the beginning of the game, obviously we were very ahead of most teams. You know what I'm saying? And it was apparent. We didn't have like a top 4 or top 6 that was competitive. It was just like the top 3 that was really competitive. And then the other teams would just get wiped because they didn't have as much knowledge. So it's not you can't compare the time periods. It's not like you can't say like a skill gap in this time period or whatnot because it's just doesn't factor in. You feel me? Because it's always evolving. It's always getting better. People are always going to be learning more. People are always going to be advancing. It's just like year 1 is going to be completely different than year 2. Year 2 is going to be different than year 3. Year 3 is going to be different than year 4, and year 4 is going to be different than year 5. So it's just people are always evolving and getting better. So you can't compare the time period. The only thing that you can compare, in my opinion, is like players nowadays and players back in the day. Like I think that players nowadays, like if they were to go back and play against the players back in the day, they would smack them because the meta has advanced so much, the movement, the skill set, everything has advanced to where before it was just mainly gun skill and teamwork. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to say because the players back then are going to be the top players back then, and you can't really compare them to now because it's just a different game. But I still think the players nowadays, since you have to be like if you have Simp and COD versus like Moho, you know what I'm saying? I think that Simp has a higher ceiling in my opinion. But it's all relative and dependent on who you ask. That's why I say it. Bro, keep going for the people in the back. People gotta know. I mean, I'm just on a rant right now because you guys because you guys are giving me something to rant about. But I hope it's giving you guys some free game on how you should operate at a championship level. And that's like also to the people on Reddit that are trying to get on Frosty's ass. You're so fucking rant. Glad someone with accolades like you were saying it. Thank you, Webhead. Thank you very much, homie. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. What's going on, Mac? Top of the morning, homegrown. I appreciate that. You guys did it with a roster change mid-season too. I mean, we didn't change roster. Are you talking about Ola and Formal? That's what you're talking about? I mean, we needed Formal. To be honest, I mean, if we did not have Formal, then the gap between us and C9 would have just kept on widening. But Matt brought a lot to our team, a lot of veteran leadership, a lot of skill, like just a lot of better comms, everything. And the thing is about Ola is Ola was not practicing or putting in the work in the beginning of the game, and it was showing in his gameplay. And that's why I talk about these other teams that got to put in the work because Ola was not practicing. And I don't mean this in any disrespectful way to Ola, but he just was not putting in the work or trying to be Ola. You know what I'm saying? He was still a great player, but he was not going to excel or really advance unless he did the homework and did the extra credit. Then let me see. Let me make sure I catch up. There's definitely meant to be some meatballs in ranked when you used to look you. Not saying you can't get to a high rank, you put in the work, some of the teammates you get are 100% donkeys. No, you're not wrong, Gladiator. You're not wrong at all. I completely understand. I completely understand. That's just egos. That's just egos. That's just the case. Gaming is very, very different now. I agree. It is very, very different. Moho would still probably beat Simp at COD 4. If Simp went back and played COD 4 and like learned it and mastered it, I think that Simp with everything that he's learned over the past like the course of the new CODs and since the since he got into the league when he was 18, I think that Simp would still overtake Moho. I mean, that's a game that Moho mastered, but if you give Simp a couple of years, I think that Simp would absolutely dominate that game too. It's just if he wants to. But you're right. But gaming is very different now. It's just a lot softer, I think, in my opinion. What's going on, K? Top of the Mona main. The gaming is softer. Gaming is softer, and that's just the case. Competitive gaming is just softer nowadays. People are just in their feelings a lot and sensitive, and that's how they don't need to be. They should not be like that at all. Is Matt still open to competing in the future? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that he's perfectly comfortable doing the COD analyst and watch party stuff that he's been doing, and he's killing it, absolutely killing it. And I don't think he needs to go back into competing because he's accomplished everything. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that Matt needs to come back like to competing or in Halo. But if he ever wants to compete, I could see him possibly going to a different game like Apex and trying to get a ring in that. Like the same way that Kenny has been grinding COD. Shout out to Kenny as well. But it depends if they want. You know, it just depends if you feel like it. If you have the time, if you feel the itch. But I don't know if he has that competitive itch in him anymore as of right now because he's doing so well in COD. It's like the same thing with like Lucid and Marathon. I didn't think Lucid would be coming back, but he obviously loves Halo. Lucid's still in his prime, so it makes sense that he's came back because there's more opportunity for him to make money right now with the pro league and also getting on an organization for salary. Both on the sticks today, and no wins. Current pros could probably push the game further than Halo. That exactly, Max. That's what I'm saying too. That's what I'm saying. Because like if you put Ogre 2 versus like Ogre 2 back in the day versus like say LASTSHOT, then Ogre 2 is gonna smack LASTSHOT in Halo 3. But you give LASTSHOT some time, LASTSHOT's gonna learn that game, and LASTSHOT will be able to master that game and dominate too. That's why I say that it's just relative to the time period and how much work those players put in. It's a damn never knew about Ola. Make that rant to a YouTube video. People gotta know. I mean, it's on YouTube now. It's on YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube, but I would have to like cut it up and put it into a video. But that would just be like AP rants, APG rants. This is like something I always be talking about on stream, but it's always off the back of you guys giving me stuff to yap about. That's why I love streaming because you never know what you're gonna be talking about that day, and that's why I like when you guys come in and you guys give me things to just go on about, and you guys seem to like listening as well. That's why I appreciate y'all. Streaming is nothing without y'all in here. It's nothing without y'all. And so much politics and competing now. What do you mean by politics, Kuya? I'm not disagreeing with you. I just want a little elaboration. But what do you mean by politics? Almost making huge bank watch partying. He's done competing. I mean, he is making bank. He is making bank, but his legacy is cemented already. Like King said, his legacy is already. He's already done. He's already done everything. You know what I'm saying? He's a multi-world champion. You know what I'm saying? He's been a part of the Optic dynasty. He's an Optic creator. He doesn't need to come back to competing. It would just the same way he didn't need to come back to competing in Halo. But if he has that itch and he wants to do something, then Matt's gonna get it done. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of person that Formal is. Not even just the type of competitor, but the type of person he is if he puts his mind to something, then he will accomplish it. And that's just why he is Formal. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's like he's separated from the rest of a lot of like the majority of players nowadays is because he has that mindset. He's a winner. He's not just a veteran. He's a winner. You know, and I think there's a difference between being a veteran and being a winner. Is because when you are a veteran, you could just be playing for a while and then just getting a couple of event wins. But if you're a winner, that means you're consistently winning over different time periods, different games, etc. I think that I'm a winner now. I don't think I was a winner before Halo Infinite, but I think that Infinite has cemented my legacy as being an actual winner, and I'm blessed for that. Shout out to my teammates because I could not have done that myself, and them having the confidence in me to get across the finish line. What's going on, Skate? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning, top of the morning. Ultimately, no future in marathon. I assume Lucid knows that. I think so too. I think he might. When I say I think so too, I think he might know that as well. I think that he understands that marathon has been dying down a little bit, and he was kind of carrying the Twitch category whenever he would stream. But he does love Halo, and his core fan base is going to be on Halo, and that's where his foundation is. So that's why it makes sense to me that he came back, and he also is possibly getting a salary from an organization, which is not something he would have had playing marathon because there's no competitive scene in marathon. It's just basically matchmaking and PVE. I think now with the new game mode, but that makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of sense. I did not enjoy getting kills on Infinite at all. It's more exciting in hard lobbies. Now it's still more enjoyable to me, and I don't know how to explain it. I understand that, Crappy. I understand that because you want to enable your team opposed to trying to be the star. That makes sense to me because I learned how to play 4v4 Halo from Ares when he told me to just play for assists, and that helped me be the player I am today. So I understand that. I completely understand that. But it just depends. It depends on the person. You know what I'm saying? Some people want to get the slaves. They want to be the player in the limelight. Other people want to be up there just hoisting the trophy with everybody. What's going on, Skate? I've been good, Skate. I've been good. Same shit, different day. I've been good. Just gym stream. That's about it. I am working out, or I'm working with a fitness company. If you guys see the Nightbot pop up, and it would be very appreciated if you guys downloaded the app. It would support me and help me keep working with them. I will be doing a giveaway for the people that do sign up. The goal is 15 signups within the next week, and I will be doing giveaways for the people that signed up. Just post a screenshot in my Discord that you signed up and logged in. And I would really appreciate it because that way I can continue working with them. My first fitness brand that I've been working with, a fitness company that I worked with, and that is a great sign for me going forward because that is something that I definitely want to indulge in. Thoughts on the scrim? I haven't watched it yet, Preston, but I'm going to here soon. But I do think that it is a good scrim from both you guys and Four of a Kind. I think it's more. It shows more Four of a Kind improving and putting in the work than you guys, like people trying to say that you guys fell off or anything like that. But I think it's just Four of a Kind doing very well. Also, you guys coming back in the scrim because I think you guys were down like 5-2 or something like that, and it shows that you can never count you guys out. But it was an interesting scrim. I didn't watch all of it. I only saw some of it, but I do think that it was a great scrim from both parties, and I think it still shows that Four of a Kind. It's more representative of Four of a Kind's gameplay than I think your guys's, and that they are also improving over time. That people have to really give them the respect of being the second best team, and also give more respect to Talik and Precision, because I think that Talik had an incredible night, and I think that Precision had an incredible night as well, from what I've been hearing. I think that's just Four of a Kind putting in the work, and they have good teamwork. It's showing that you don't have to be flying around the map. Like I saw people in Frosty chat saying like this is the cringiest team ever. Like they're just sitting in corners, and like the cringiest team since Optic Season 1. I'm like, well, Optic Season 1 won, and Four of a Kind is winning games. So it's a different play style that is still good to use. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that you guys are just flying around the map like madmen either. Like you guys have discipline, and that's what Four of a Kind has. They have discipline, and they also lay traps properly. Shut up, Kay. Shut up. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're gonna have people on Reddit making posts about you now. How many hours you put in on Halo daily? Well, not many now, Bolts, but I would say when I was competing, like the way my schedule worked out, like at least when I started streaming year two, was I would get up early in the morning, like the same time I get up around now. I would start my stream around like 10 Central, 10 Central, and like 9 Central, and I would play for about 4 hours, and then take like an hour break, or 30-minute break before scrim started around like 2 or 3, and then I would scrim for about like 4 more hours, and then like a couple VOD reviews maybe afterwards, depending on how the scrim went. So maybe like 9 hours a day, I'd say 9 hours at max. But that was when I was competing. But all depends. All depends. But I mean, if you want to master the game, then you have to be not only playing, but you have to be playing with a purpose. You can't just be on just grinding aimlessly and just trying to hit your shots. You got to actually be trying to do your best. You feel me? And that's not what a lot of people try and do. Bullard, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, homie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much on new sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to aPGville. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And brand new subs. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. Welcome, homie. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. We doing some BOD review today. We will be. Bart, we will be. I'll be. I'm gonna watch the games in the Shopify scrim. If you guys have any games that you suggest to watch, let me know. I do want to watch the Lattice King because I saw the tail end of it. I thought this is a good game to watch or start off with. But if you guys have any other suggestions, please let me know, and then we will go through at least like 4 of them. I'll say at least 4. I do want to watch it. You guys seem to be liking the little aPG analysis segment, so give me some games to watch, and then we'll start off with Lattice King. We've just been gapping, so I just haven't gotten to it yet. Who was last shot before you picked up the Wolverine? Who's the Wolverine, Verb? Who's that? Who's the Wolverine? Who's supporting the gloves? It's gonna be Freezy. Freezy providing the gloves at the Freezy freak off in the backyard. That's what he's gonna be doing. Kiki. Let me see what you said, Preston. You said they were making plays individually first half of the scrim that made the game hard. Just gonna get some kills we should have got. Usually second half was a lot cleaner. I think that's how it is. That's how it looks from the scores as well. I think that's how it looks. I feel like you guys take like a few games to really get in your flow in scrims. Like the first few games, I just kind of negate because when it gets to middle of the scrim is when I see you guys start to shine, and that's when like other teams start to like fall off or not perform the same way. Like it was kind of like that in the phase scrim, where the first few games of the phase scrim were very close, and then you guys just kind of started dominating towards the middle half and the end. You know what I'm saying? The controller. Okay, the 8K controller. I didn't think about that. So you're talking about Preston? So you said, let me see. You said again. You said who was last shot before he picked up the Preston? He was still a top four, top three player. Where he was getting top four slash top three on pure with last shot, Druck, and Tolic, or it was last shot, Druck, Tolic. Who was the fourth in that team? Cherished was on that team, and Collect was on that team beforehand. But he was still making a name for himself, and he also was FFA champion, I think, the year before. But then he finally got his recognition in fours, and then was making his way up. But before that, he was teaming with like Maskey and Whisper, I think, or something like that. Those players. He also was playing Collegiate Halo. Verb, there is spine shits in here, you nummy nut. You horn dog, bro. You are a fucking horn dog. He said practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. Exactly, Volts. That's why I always suggest that people get sticky notes. That's one of the things that have helped me improve a tremendous amount, especially in Halo Infinite. I got that from Lethal. Sticky notes. You write down like what you need to work on in a short phrase, like equipment or two shots staying alive or something like that, and then you put it on your monitor. When you go into a game or you go into practice, you visibly see it and you know what you need to work on when you're going into that game, opposed to just running around trying to shoot people and that's it. That's all people try to do. What's going on, Wyatt? But people try to just do that. They just try to fucking just shoot, and they think that is going to give them an advantage in actual games. But they have to be practicing the right way. That's why I talk about the other teams like Mercenaries or even FaZe. They need to actually practice because right now their play styles are not going to beat Shopify if they want to win. It's just the case. And they keep on performing the same way, they're not going to win. They're not going to win. They just lost to Cloud9, like FaZe, and then Mercenaries just lost to Four of a Kind, and Mercenaries got wiped by Four of a Kind. And that's the number two team. So what do you expect going against the number one team? You feel me? It's just not going to be the same. It's not going to be the case. Not at all. What's going on, Spencer? As well. What's popping on me? Nice tip. I got you, Volt. So it's free game, and thank you, Raiden. Thank you. Hope I said that properly. This is a tattoo. Is old. I gotta get it retouched up. To be honest, this is from when I was 17, but it's a rosary from my grandmother. The pearls symbolizes my grandmother's name, Pearl. But I need to get more tats now since I got to get physique. I got to get more. I get more. I'm saying who was last shot before he picked up the Wolverine controller? He was just a man. I mean, but Verb, you can't say that because the same time that Wyatt got on the Razer controller is the same time, maybe even after, all the other niggas were on GameSers and high hertz controllers. So that's something we talked about a couple days ago. Is just the evolution of equipment in Halo or just in gaming in general, which allows you to do more on the map and move more freely, have more movement, jiggle peeking, whatever it may be. Like that's just you can't say that. It's just all relative to the controller, but that's like it's to everybody. You know what I'm saying? You could say who was this person before the game, sir? Who was this person before the Razer like 1K? You know what I'm saying? It's just for everybody who's on these new controllers nowadays, and if you're not, you're at a disadvantage. So I wouldn't say it's just a controller. And all of that was before the 8K. Ooh, good point, Scout. Good point. Good point. Good point. I didn't even think about that, but good point. Good point. Very good point. So it's not the controller. It's not the controller. It's the it's like the man don't make or the clothes don't make the man. The man has to wear the clothes right. You know what I'm saying? Because you can put the clothes I wear on any other nigga, but if he doesn't have the aura and the swag and the sauce, it ain't gonna look the same. So it's all about the man doing it. Same shit. Same shit. Same exact shit. He said JW got walked down by Sirion one before. I mean, Z was playing incredible that day, Preston. I think he might have been MVP of the day. You got your Halo data hive stats up. You got your dope. You got your dope now. But Sirion was playing incredible. He was playing incredible, absolutely incredible. I'm very proud of Sirion. He's BTH alumni, so whenever I see Sirion doing well, it makes me feel like a proud dad. I think Z is one of the top players to look at, especially in this year and even going forward into the new Halo. I think that's like Z is the top prospect out of all the new coming players in the past couple years. Z is the top, and it's by a wide margin. Like by a wide margin. Gators don't be competing no more, but that's why I say Z. Z is at the top. I think that people gotta try and emulate his path as well as Wyatt's coming up in Halo Infinite. Like Z wasn't even able to get to a tournament before BTH, and I think that like once he finally was able to showcase that he could play on LAN, that's when he started to get more recognition in his flowers. And he's still got a ways to go too. He's early in his career. What's the gambit? What's the gambit? I've never heard of that. I don't think. I'm not entirely sure. No, we do not need Halo on 360 Zemo. think it's the Fly Digi. Fly Digi got banned from comp or something like that, King. I'm not entirely sure. Because even that year, I was on the Scuff custom controller, and I was at a disadvantage because that's when people really started to use the game search. I didn't really think about it. Big Tricks Gambit. Okay, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. Big Tricks, Big Tricks. I've heard of them. I've heard of them because a lot of people were using them to comment on Twitch. I appreciate you, Volts. I apologize to the YouTube uh, chat because I can't see it, but I apologize. I apologize. That is where you can watch with no ads. That is where you can watch with no ads. I've been streaming on YouTube consistently. Said large T-shirt looks different on a buff guy than on a skinny dude type shit. Exactly, exactly, Spencer. Exactly. Like a medium on me is gonna look different than a medium on other people. But that's true. That is true. The man makes the controller, not the controller makes the man. Said Sirion got that dog in him. He ain't here to kiss best man's ass or kiss JW rings. He don't respect any of these motherfuckers. He's here to walk everyone down. Well, you can't respect people too much, Verb, when you're competing. You can't respect people too much. What's going on, Vitamins? But you can't be playing against people and be thinking that they're better than you. Like if like any of the pros in the chat are playing, they're thinking that everybody they're playing is shit, and that's how you should be thinking. You cannot be thinking because if you're giving them too much respect, you're gonna be not challenging them. You're gonna be thinking about their name when you play them and shit like that. Like you have to be overconfident when you're competing. And that is necessary to be be one of the best players. You cannot be just thinking, "Oh shit, we're going against these people." And I always talk about the story of Orlando 2022 when we were about to play Sparty's team, and he tweeted like about to go against the juggernauts of Optic and the Green Wall. Wish us luck. And we're thinking to ourselves, we're about to shit on this nigga. We're about to shit on him because he's giving us too much respect. I appreciate it though. Nice compliment. Shout out to the Green Wall. But we're about to go play against you in competition. You cannot be thinking like that. Not at all. Not at all. You can't be thinking like that. At least not say it publicly. You know what I'm saying? At the very least, you can't say that publicly. And even Spencer Piggy, he said the other day, like he had a teammate that said that he didn't feel like he was a pro once he became a pro. And that's just, you can't be thinking like that. You can't. You can't at all. Not whatsoever. Said use a Scuff controller in Elite until the last year. Which Scuff controller did you use? And you have to use, we have to be on PC. I agree with you, okay? Because we can't go back to console. Console just feels like shit. What we did talk about the other day is having competitive settings, which I think would be like very good for online or PC Halo. Very good. Like the names off. I always thought about that, K. I always thought about that because I never thought about like turning off names when I'm playing anything like that. I always thought about like why people did it. I heard it was to like track players better or something like that, but you can't call out names. You know what I'm saying? And names and communication are is very important when you're trying to track where people are going or who's alive, who's dead, etc. So I always thought about that, but I never thought about that. I never thought about that. He could beat you at 2020 Worlds with King Nick. Was a man with confidence, heart warrior. Well, I don't know about that, Verb. I think he just was on that team for the time period. I don't know if he was trying to I don't know if he was trying to actually like win with them. I think he was just trying to do his best until he was able to get on the team that he wanted. Because that's just what he was left with when he couldn't get on Sen. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't a team that was going to beat us. I'll tell you that much. But it was a good team. It was a good team. Sparty, King Nick, Foul, Renegade. That's a good team. That's why they were top 4 or top 3. But that wasn't going to be they weren't beating us with that team in that time period at least. We should be on the best shit. If you're not on the best shit, get your money up. I mean, you do have to be on the best shit nowadays. You do. You got to be on some at least decent shit. Decent shit. If you're not, then you're going to be at a disadvantage. You have to, or you're going to. You have to be on better equipment. Equipment is a very important part of gaming nowadays because if you're not on a high hertz controller, you're not going to be able to do the same shit that Wyatt does. You're not going to be able to do the same jiggle peaks that Preston does. You have to be able to do this, like have the same exact movements, or at least be able to do the same movements. You know what I'm saying? And exactly, attacker. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. But are the people checking them just staff? Probably staff that never played a shooter in your life. What do you mean by that, Timmy? What do you mean by checking like controllers? You said that lands do officials check your controllers for any modifications or cheats? Yes, they do. I forgot what tournament it was, but they do check your controllers. And I don't know if they did it last year, but I knew that at tournaments I literally had to bring my controller down to the lobby because they didn't check mine, and it was before the tournament actually started, like on Thursday. Thursdays at tournaments, you get your SSD, your main tournament SSD that you're playing on when you play in competitions, and you also get a practice SSD. You sign in to all your settings, Steam, Xbox account. You go in the back of like at the pro player area, you go and put that SSD in the computer, or they put it in for you, and That's what you use when you're practicing. When you go up on stage, they put the tournament SSD in, and that's what you use or use when you're competing. But on Thursdays also, you scrim, you do your media, everything like that. But they also would check your controller, and there would be like a little sticker. There'd be a little sticker that they put on the back of your controller to make sure that it was checked, like a little green sticker or something like that. So they do check them. I think that they still do them. I think they still do them. I just haven't competed in a minute, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But I know that when I was competing, yes, they did, 100%. They're comparing World 2. I can't say you can't say that word. Okay, you can't say that word. World 2 to he who should not be named after London because of the Fly Digi. Second incident. I didn't know. I didn't even know about the Fly Digi. I never heard about the Fly Digi until it got banned. To be honest, did you play better when you were in love or single? I played better when I was in love with a good woman. Verb, because I had a girl all throughout Halo Infinite, and that you see my success in Halo Infinite because she was a good woman, still is a good woman. But when I was like, it didn't really affect me like that, Verb, because I was talking about how I've had tournaments where I was arguing with my girl in the back before I played for top two, but it doesn't affect me like in game. You know what I'm saying? But having that love and support is always going to be better than arguing with your girl before you play a match. But I played better when I was in love. Good women can elevate your life, and same thing with men can elevate a woman's life. But bad significant others can bring you down, but it's all about your mental and if you can actually withstand like arguments or bad days and then getting on for practice or going and playing in a tournament. Because I've had it both. I've had many disagreements where I'm fighting with my girl before I got to go up on stage to play a match. Like literally in the back where people are walking by us and she's arguing with me about me going to the strip club and something like that early in our relationship. And I had to deal with it. But when I go on stage, I can channel that energy into good gameplay. This is back in the day. This is like 2018 type shit. Drawing board for Halo 7, then for last shot, plug in the controller to software that checks all those things. Yes, that is true, Wyatt. That is very true. I forgot that they did that. I forgot that happened to me at that I remember that was at Salt Lake, 2024, Salt Lake. I had to do that. I had that. You're 100% right. Okay, why you say I'm in love with this cheating shit? So many theories. You talking about me? Oh, I don't like cheating. I don't like cheating. I went to the strip club, but I didn't do nothing. Okay, I was making sure. Timmy, let me see what Timmy said. What if you were to know the exact sticker they use and just put it on your cheating controller? Now they test it. They test it like what Wyatt said. They test it and put it in, but they know the sticker. You can't take the sticker off. It's like that sticker they put on your window when you get a parking ticket or something like that, and you can't just rip it off. If you do, it's gonna be a whole bunch of like residue and whatnot on your window. But you have to like it would be the same thing on your controller. Plus, if you do that in a tournament, then you're just gonna be banned for life, and so you risk everything. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Not at all. I don't even use anything higher than 1K on my mouse. AK power is likely not an important factor for controllers. It's just about being leveled with everybody else crappy. And some people don't want to be on 8Ks, they want to be on 4K instead. Like the 8K is more new, I think, than like the 4K and the 1Ks. But the other, like, it's only evolving. You know what I'm saying? Same with like OLED TVs, like, and then like just going up and up on hertz. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. For those who want to be, yeah, get ready to bleed your. Let me see what you said, Attacker. I have no interest in being a pro, so it's no problem for me. Said, let me see. I think people overrate 8K. Shit is not that crazy of a difference. You're talking about like difference between like 4K and 8K or 1K and 8K. It'd probably be a big difference to me since I just never played on it. It said pay to win. That's what PC means. It is. That is a little bit of the fact that factors in vitamins. That's just your peripherals. You know what I'm saying? That does matter. Those things do matter. If you don't have a good controller, then you're not gonna be playing as well as the other pros that are on the good shit. Yeah, you still gotta play. You still get a sticker. I don't know if they do them now. I'm pretty sure they still would. Same with me, Eric. Same with me. Thank you again, Eric, for downloading the app. Thank you very, very much, homie. Thank you very much. Very appreciated, more than you know. But if World 2 was single in 2024, Phase win Worlds, who was he dating? Verb? Because World 2 was dating somebody when he was winning tournaments in the first year of the game, too. Like him and obviously Queen. So World 2 was dating somebody all throughout his dynasty run on CLG and whatnot and Optic. So that don't factor in. ACS checks them, puts a sticker on and tests them again. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. No, don't say fuck Shotzi. Don't say fuck Shotzi. Don't say fuck Shotzi. Don't say fuck Shotzi. Don't say that. because we love Shotzi in here. We love Ant. Shout out to Ant. Hardware to a point like pros were beating AMs on best shit on Xbox. Wait, what do you mean by that, Stefano? What do you mean by that? I mean, to be honest, the pros are gonna beat the AMs whether it's on Xbox or PC because they're pros for a reason. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be that big of a factor. His legs were gone. I don't know who he was dating in 2024. I might have forgot. You know what I'm saying? But he still won a tournament, Verb. He still won a tournament. And many players in the history of Halo have won tournaments while being in relationships. It's just about being in a relationship with a good woman. You don't want to be dating a succubus. You don't want to be dating a succubus. That's gonna just tear you down. It's gonna tear you down. Completely tear you down. And Timmy, don't be saying that. Don't be saying that because if you go to a tournament, Timmy, they're gonna be fucking. They're gonna be trying to. They're gonna be trying to get you caught up. Don't be doing that. They give a different sticker every tournament because mine was a green sticker. Mine was a green sticker when I was competing because they started to do that. It wasn't always like that. I don't believe in Halo Infinite, but they started to do that later down the line. But it wasn't like year one. I don't think they were checking controllers like that. But I remember, I specifically remember like a tournament admin messaging me being like, "Yo, we need to check your controller," and they brought the equipment to the lobby in Salt Lake, and because the hotel was right there from the venue, so they came over and then they checked it and they were like, "All right, you're good to go for tomorrow." I don't know. I don't think they did it all throughout. Like this was like they did it when the new controller started to be introduced, opposed to the old shit that everybody was playing on, like the scuffs and the normal defaults and whatnot. Oh, you talking about Rana? Rana, we know about Rana, Verb. We know about Rana. Rana's she's a little crazy. Okay, we know Rana's a little bit crazy. That was a we found that out. We found that out. Yes, supporting relationship. Yes, that is important. That is important. It has to be someone that Rana was. You got it, Verb. You got it. You got it. And Stefano, you said that's my point. Like pros aren't pro because they're on 500 SPS and 8Ks. Yes. Well, are you saying, Stefano, that players and the AM players were thinking that it was the controllers and the hardware that were helping the pros beat them in AM? That's just egos in AM players. To be honest, that's just massive egos in AM players. Like if overvalue hardware, I agree. I agree. You still got to have good hardware, but you can't be trying to say that that's the only reason. You feel me? That can't be the only reason. That's just not gonna work. That's just not gonna work at all. Like you got to be able to look within, and that's just people trying to place blame on things they don't need to, and not being able to look within and say like, all right, this is why we got shit on, because that's the same thing of like people trying to say like it's just other external factors that just aren't the case. You know what I'm saying? That's just not gonna be the case. He said, no, Eric. Why you say no, Eric? Oh, I said, oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. First couple of years of this game, you are Spencer. That is a fact. But you say 8K is a big difference. When you say 8K is a big difference versus what though? Like 1K or 8K? I use the bathroom real quick. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me get another water too. Actually, I don't need one. Yeah, back. Back. Said pretty sure you can do 500 or 1K on Xbox. Not like on the controller, yeah, but not normally. That makes sense. Not like on average. Like unless you're on one of the controllers, but like, your average is not gonna be that high hertz. You can do 1K on Xbox, I think. You could definitely do a little bit higher. A little bit higher. Put your music on. What music? What music you talking about? I mean, I sit in silence. It wasn't that long. It wasn't that long. It's like a little bit. A little bit. Let me see what I missed. Can you play high hertz controller on Xbox? You can play like you can. It can go up a little bit. It can go up a little bit, but not as high as like the actual controller. That if that makes sense. Xbox is way easier now on the new controllers than it was year 1 and 2. And I mean honestly, Xbox just feels better, Spencer. It just feels better. Like than it before. It feels much better. The only reason I don't have the music on goes because I was about to watch the game that we got on a yapping tangent. That's why I'm fine with that. Wired probably a little higher. I mean, 250 polling. I mean, it just feels better. When I played on Xbox in 2024, it did not feel as bad as it did the very first tournament of the game. It felt 10 times better. 10 times better. 10 times better. That's the issue. Is that that was an issue. Like for me, in the first 2 tournaments of this game, I was feeling like I was at a complete disadvantage when I was playing on Xbox. Well, not only that, but I also was on a default controller and I could not drop weapon. Everybody was doing the mangler drop weapon, and I literally could not do it because I didn't have paddles. That was another thing that was kind of pay to win or so, because if you didn't use paddles, you could not drop weapon with the mangler. You were at a complete disadvantage. So you would get fucked up. So I was trying to YY with it, and I would still be a millisecond late to what everybody else was doing, so I could not do it, and I would just get fucked up. My first tournament on Infinite was Raleigh. Raleigh was the first tournament of this game. I've been to every tournament as a competitor since 2000 and I'd say 2010 or 2009. 2009, I've been to every single tournament like as a competitor. And last year, like the first Halo tournament I missed in years, like since then, was Salt Lake last year. That was the first tournament I missed. But I've been to every single tournament since I became a pro because I had sponsors and travel coverage and stuff like that. So every single tournament, my parents also supported me. So 2009 is when I became a pro. 2006 is when I started competing, but I didn't go to every tournament back then. I missed a couple in 2007, 2008, the Halo 2. Missed a couple in like 2008, like I said, like Toronto, San Diego. San Diego, I should have went to. I was teaming with Snakebite actually. I was teaming with Snakebite before San Diego 2008, and he tells me this. I forgot about it a little bit, but I do kind of remember now after you refresh my memory. Is 2 of our teammates were basically not on our level, and I told PJ like, "Yo, I don't want to go to this tournament because we're too good for our teammates." And so I didn't go to San Diego. But if I did go to San Diego, I PJ and I's career probably would have been accelerated. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we would, as PJ and I were disgusting in Halo 3, disgusting, disgusting. All time player Clutcher to Toxic, you can't really compare them, Burb. You can't compare West and Toxic. But if you want me to be honest with you, it's gonna be probably West. West has a national championship, which is a world championship. So Toxic was a very flashy player, and he was like a Frosty kind of player, like you know what I'm saying. PJ is Snakebite. PJ is Snakebite. I was teaming with Snakebite in 2008. I met PJ in 2009. Well, I teamed with him in 2008. The team was Snakebite, Violence, Thrust, and I. And Snakebite and I were just much, much, much better than those 2 people, especially Violence. Especially Violence. I love Blake, but we were just miles ahead of them, miles ahead. Um, Took down the God Squad. I mean, we took them down first, bro. We took them down first, and that was at Ryan Noob and Blaze and Lethal and I. Lethal also had one of the best games of his career, or just in Halo history, on Sync Slayer Game 5 to beat them first series. Like Lethal had an insane fucking game, insane fucking game, highlight reel type game, bro. Highlight reel. TJ went fucking insane, bro. Went fucking insane. You don't got CTE, Verb. You don't got CTE. That's rude. That's rude. And shut up, playlist playing. You just come in with that random nonsense, that random ass nonsense. That's not a bad. You remember that game, Scout? If I could find it, I'd play it, bro. That was fucking an insane game from TJ. Insane fucking gameplay. Like if he didn't do that, we wouldn't have won the game. Literally. Nah, it was not a side station. That was on main stage. But that was like the side station was when we played Dynasty in like losers bracket, and we were down 0-3, and we came back to beat them like 6-4 or something like that, or 6-3. Like we 3-0'd them or something like that. And because back then it was continuation series opposed to like 2 best of 5s. It was two like you if you played the team before that tournament, then it would be a continuation from the series score from beforehand. But we played yeah, it was on main stage. It was against the God Squad Instinct, like Ola, Lunchbox, Ogre 2, Roy. It was against them to win the tournament, like or to make it like a best of seven because we came from losers bracket and we had to win that game. Had to win that game. And that's when you went crazy. But it was on main stage. It was on main stage. I could probably find it on YouTube to be honest, like in the old MLG like broadcast and whatnot. Nah, it'd be best of 11. Best of 11 scout, not best of 7. Best of 11. Will I compete again? Um, Played after scrim. I got you, vitamins, because we do need to watch the scrim. But we've been yapping. I love yapping with y'all. Y'all give me some great topics. But will I compete again? Maybe. And then do Halo. We'll see. I still think I got some left in the tank. Obviously, I didn't stop competing because I washed or couldn't get a team or anything like that. But maybe in the new Halo, if somebody offers me a bag, like Optic said that I could compete if I wanted, they were going to make a post in my announcement post about me still being able to compete. But I told them I didn't want to because I just didn't have any want to because I was still doing the wash parties with Maniac and I love doing those with him and I wanted to continue doing that, especially since it kind of kickstarted my content creator career off in the way it is now. But I don't really have a want to compete, if that makes sense. Like since I've been doing it for so long, my mental is kind of checked out of it, and I don't really. I've done everything that there is to be as a or there is to as a competitor. If I did not have my accolades in Halo Infinite, then I would feel more of a loss and feel like there was something missing. Feel an empty feeling. But since I've gotten my ring, which is like something I never really thought I would get. I never thought I would get a ring until I was on that Optic team, and it was actually a realistic expectation. And I didn't expect to get this many event wins in my career. So I've kind of already cemented my legacy. And if I was playing again, I would want to be on a great team opposed to just trying to go just to go. You know what I'm saying? But I think that like what I do now is a blessing, and I think that I should continue doing this opposed to trying to just go back into something that I've already done before. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessing to be able to have this type of role in the Halo community, and you guys support me. And I think that I should continue doing this because I know in the new Halo, I know where it can take me. You know what I'm saying? I have a website on the way. I know the ideas of content or for content that I have will be incredible, like a post game show. The analyst segments have been great. The watch parties have been great. I just need to keep on doing that and then also dive into some gym content. And I think that that will really take me far. I think that's like the part of my life I'm in now. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody offers me a bag in the new Halo to make my own team, then I'll probably be back. But I wouldn't necessarily be playing just for the bag, but it would be motivation, if that makes sense. But we did BTH last year, and I hope that we can do something like that in the future. There is going to be an AM League coming up. I've been thinking about hosting tryouts for it and then coaching a team in that aspect. So there's different things that I could do. You know what I'm saying? But I think that me passing the torch and kind of mentoring players into being better players, I think that's like where I should be because somebody of my skill and my knowledge, especially being able to still compete, I think that that is a different aspect that nobody's able to. Like it's a different take and different perspective that nobody really has right now. Like from being in my position, so that's why I enjoy doing what I'm doing, and I think that's why you guys enjoy hearing me yap about certain things because it's a different perspective. I know what it takes to be a top team. I know what it's like to get shit on. I know what you have to do to improve. I know what it's like to not have your focus be on Halo and be thinking about pussy and other factors. I know what it's been like to just be drugged out and not be focused at all. Like I've been everywhere, you know what I'm saying, in my career, and I'm blessed by the God's grace. That's how I know that I'm anointed and I'm one of God's favorites because I should not be here. I should not be here with all the mistakes that I've made, and that's why I got to continue doing what I'm doing and keep working because I know like where I was before, and I don't ever want to be that person that I was before. And that's why I made so many changes in Halo 5, and also that's why I got picked up on talks like Lethal Snakebite and Roll 2. They saw the changes that I was making and the players like the player I was becoming, and they gave me a chance, and I made the most of that opportunity, and that got me on Optic when Frosty came back. And then look what I was able to do on Optic. And that's not like nobody was thinking that aPG would be a top 3 player or be winning worlds or anything like that. There's a select few, but a lot of people would not ever expect me to be in the position that I'm in or to be accomplished what I have. And that's why I'm blessed, bro. I'm very blessed. I don't ever take this shit for granted a day in my life, bro. A day in my life because I know where I could have been like if I just continued down that road, but I had to make a change. Everybody's going to come to that certain point where they're going to have to make a change and mature and just have to make those changes in life. And that's what I had to do. and people noticed that, and that's why I was able to get on this team. Like I teamed with Tommy and Jory in Halo 5, and they dropped me when I was not focused and whatnot, rightfully so. And then fast forward a few years later, and I'm back on a team with them over Snipe Down. You know, it was between Snipe Down or I before we picked up Formal, before Halo Infinite came out. It was between Snipe Down and I, and they picked me over Snipe Down, who was their previous teammate on Reciprocity. And that was a blessing because that showed me that I'm making the right moves, I'm making the right changes, and I have to continue doing that. What's happening with the AM League? I'm probably not going to be doing it, Stefano. Um, Jagged from Legion, he, I guess, had the same idea. I do think that it was me that sparked the idea because I don't think anybody was talking about it beforehand. But Jagged from Legion, he came up with an AM League idea as well, and they also have the backing from Legion to do that. So I don't have the funding and whatnot to do it. I was obviously going to crowdfund it and then get some bread from HCS or attempt to, but I will not be doing it, unfortunately. But there will still be something happening for the AM players as long as they follow through with it, which I hope they do because it's still a great idea, and I think that it's something they still should try and do. But it's still in the works right now. But no aPG League, unfortunately, no aPG League. I wish, but no aPG League anymore. I hope that you do. I hope that you do, like you guys do, compete in the Legion League. And if anything, I would like cast or I've been helping with the format and whatnot. But I would say like you gotta. I'd say you definitely gotta play in that league without a doubt. I definitely think you should because it's still going to be like a good prize pool. It's still going to be a good opportunity. It's still something for players to play in. So I think you should definitely still play in that league. And like I said, I would host a tryouts for a team to play in that league. If players wanted to do that, and then coach that team or mentor them to make it into the league, because there's going to be open qualifiers and consistent open qualifiers where you can qualify every week, and it's going to be lasting about 7 weeks. With the like qualifier and then like tournament matches day and so whatnot. So I've been helping him with the format. But if I was to cast or anything like that, I would want some bread. You know what I'm saying? But I would be down. I would be down, but I would like to get paid since I do kind of I did kind of sparked the idea, in my opinion. I don't think anybody else really had that idea until I started talking about it. So hopefully, I can do something with it and still be involved in some way. But we'll see. We'll see. What else I missed? You guys said something about FPS. Said PS5 feels way better than Xbox. That's true, King. I mean, the default PS5 controllers are higher hertz than Xbox controllers. That's why people like to play on them. The dual edge controllers. The PC people complain their FPS drop from 400 to 300, like y'all blessed. I mean, either there's no difference in my opinion between 300 and 400. There's a difference between like above 240, but not above that, to be honest. In my opinion, I think that's all like it's all standard. It's all standard. So the one thing about Xbox is that's relatively consistent compared to PC. Should a great given moment. I mean, I think it depends on your PC settings, Scout. It definitely depends on your PC settings because I like PC much more, and that's because I've optimized my shit to make it feel the same every single day. You feel me? Coach Pig needs a team to teach. Why are you trying to take my job, Spencer? That's just fucked up. That's just fucked up. Holds eights APG with eights and lobbers. Well, the thing is, Max, the time that I stream, a lot of people at work, and that's when they watch. But it's just not. It had to be something at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really stream at night because I like to do my little analysis segments in the morning. So I don't really stream at night too much. That's the only thing. And what's going on? Yosh, what's popping, homie? I hope you're doing well too. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm still kicking. Blessed to still be here. But yes, I hope you're doing well, Yosh. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. You just checked Lethal went 17-9 that game. He did. I told you. I ain't capping. Scout. Incredible game from TJ. Incredible game. It's Raleigh 2011 in the finals against Instinct, John. The first series that we played Instinct before it went to a best of 11 because we had to beat them in that first series to make it a best of 11. Because if we lost that, because we hadn't played them in the tournament, we would have just lost the tournament. I didn't even realize how the format worked until I was in the bathroom and neighbor came up to me and said, "Yo, you got to win this because you guys got to keep it going." Then I was like, "Oh shit, it's a continuation," and they told me, and then we won the tournament. Got MVP too. MVP of that tournament. MVP. Low key, nobody knows about that. A lot of people don't know, but I got MVP. Ryan, you don't even play Halo. You're gonna be playing like Mike. If you start playing, you'll be playing like Mike. Dad was talking trash about Lethal and Lethal showed up in chat. Dad got so quiet. That's just normal Dav. That's just normal Dav. That's just typical Dav, honestly. Definitely not playing that though. Well, you should not. You're not gonna be able to play in it. I said that you would not be able to play if you're a sub or anything like that in the pro league, then you would not be able to play. I also said to Jagged that he has to make it HCS eligible players because it can't just be like a loophole for Wee Man to play. Because if you do that, then you have to allow all the other players that are banned from tournaments to compete. So he did say that it would be HCS eligible, the same as the LBT Pro League, because you have to keep doing that. You have to keep that up. You can't allow players that are banned to just have loopholes into other tournaments. And that's why I like what LBT did with being HCS eligible because you have to show some signs of remorse to come back into the scene, in my opinion, if you are indefinitely suspended. That's just my thoughts. Wee Man's a great player, but NA and LATAM only. I said it would be, or I said that to him, Stefano. I said it should be just NA and LATAM. No, which is NA is Mexico, LATAM, and Canada, but just not any like European players and um, not any ANZ players, unfortunately, and stuff like that. Anyone ever get caught cheating during a tournament? Not LAN tournament, not LAN tournament, not to my knowledge. Only onlines, but not LAN tournaments, not LAN tournaments, not LAN tournaments. That would be they do too many. I mean, only thing that would be under that would be Sparty. Only thing that would be under that is Sparty, but I would say that Sparty was really cheating because they took his optimizations and started using it for all players after the fact. So I don't think I don't think it's that. Or I don't think it's technically cheating, but it was under the guise of cheating. So you have to put it in that category. You feel me? You have to just put it in there. But in COD, yes. In COD, yes. Jimbo got caught just like signing into it. Like he was signing into his account at a tournament and he immediately got banned. So in COD, yes. But not in Halo. In COD, Jimbo, yes. Jimbo literally went back and he dipped out and like immediately got a flight back and just dipped out of the tournament because he realized that he could not be in the same vicinity as people that he was fucking over. Now Sparty's ban was like is it's unfortunate. It did fall under the guise of cheating, but Sparty's shit was very saddening, very saddening because he didn't deserve that harsh of a ban in my opinion. But I think they were just trying to set an example. Like if you do any like thing as a pro player, they try to set an example out of you, like throw the book at you so you don't ever do it again. Yeah, World 2 geo filtering is like, but that's online. That's why I say online tournaments has happened, but not on LAN. LAN's the only person I know about that in arena esports that has been caught is Jimbo. Jimbo got like he fucked himself and then tried to come back under a different name. That nigga's a pussy. Like he just some people just don't have anything else besides this, and they don't understand when their time is done. So that's my opinion on Jimbo. That's really my opinion on him. What Jimbo do? Not Jimbo Halo, not Jimbo Halo, not Jimbo Halo. No. Jimbo and COD. There's a nigga in COD who was cheating online, crazy stats, top challengers player. You know how when you sign into your Steam and your account and whatnot, like at tournaments, he signed into his Activision account and he got immediately banned as soon as he signed in on LAN at a tournament. And he was like, he made a tweet. Um, he made a tweet like I don't know what to search for it. I'd pull it up if I could search for it. But he made a tweet and said, "Don't know what happened. Got banned. Should be unbanned shortly." And that was his last tweet. And he never got unbanned for not Halo Jimbo in COD. And then he tried to come back and play in COD online tournaments under a different alias, and he got banned again because people found out it was him. But not Jimbo and Halo. Not Jimbo and Halo. No. Not Jimbo and Halo. Jimbo and Halo has not done anything. Geofiltering is basically taking out all the other servers in your settings, like on your PC, so you can only get one server that's like that's favorable to you. Sounds like Monster trying to come back. It's similar. It's very similar, Stefano, because the thing with Monster is he was playing under Spytomic, but nobody knew at the time that his Monster account was banned, and the Spytomic one got banned, and that's when people were understandable of it. How was that bannable? Because it's network manipulation, I think is the correct terminology. Because if you're just basically bridging hosts into the server that you want, that is network manipulation, which does fall under the guise of cheating. It's still Royal 2 though. It ain't that big of a deal because it's Royal 2, but that is what it falls under. Cheating is not just it's not just aimbot and walls. There's other things like Sparty's shit fell under the guise of cheating. Royal 2's fell under the guise of cheating. Like it's just not like cheating like we all are used to. You know what I'm saying? Why was he geo filtering? Because Roll 2 had shitty ass internet and was in Canada. He has fiber now, so it makes it better. But he just has shitty ass internet and he was always playing on shitty ass servers. So that's the reason why. I don't think it goes any further than that, to be honest. Yeah, he lives out in the middle of nowhere in Canada, Saskatchewan. World 2 doesn't get banned for an event. He was still playing. He was still playing Ryan, but I don't think he would have. Well, yes, he would have, because he was eventually going to be on the Optic team regardless, whether it was Formal or I. So he was gonna play regardless. But he just got a better opportunity to showcase his skill on Sen. So that's why he was able that's why he made the decision to just want to come back and compete full time. But he was only going to play for that one tournament, whether it's on SSG, because he was on SSG, he got dropped from FaZe, and then he's on SSG, and then he joined Sen. Shady caught cheating in Halo Infinite. He was, but he's so back. He's still around streaming and whatnot. I don't think he got like I don't think he got banned from ACS. He just got excommunicated. That's basically it. Yeah, he was Scout. You're right. But he just got Shady just got excommunicated when he got like caught in an online tournament. But he's still around. Like he can still compete, but he just is uh what's the word I'm looking for? Exiled within the pro community. But see, say personal thoughts on people using exit lag. I don't have very much knowledge on exit lag, so I could not tell you too much about it. But I think it might be necessary for some players that are in foreign states, and it helps them able to play the game. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't have too much knowledge on it, so I couldn't tell you. But exit lag is such a normal thing nowadays, and even some players at DreamHack Birmingham, they had exit lag on their jerseys. So I think that it all depends. I don't really know too much about it, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Whatever happened to Monster, he's streaming right now, I think. I'm pretty damn sure he's streaming right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he's streaming right now. He just still be streaming and doing his thing. He just keeps it into his corner. I mean, Monster was always an incredible player, but he just always he just fucked up his life by just bad decisions. You know what I'm saying? But he was always a great player. He was always a great player. Block exit lag from working. I mean, I know Dav uses exit lag, Spencer, but I just don't know. I don't know the intricacies of it. I don't know how it works. I've never downloaded it. I haven't done any research on it. I'm more knowledgeable on like Cronus's and actual cheating than exit lag. I don't know much about it at all. It does manipulate the whole lobby. It does manipulate the whole lobby. But some people like to use it. Some people like to use it. It's kind of isn't it similar to like a Nighthawk and then making like or something like that, like the router and having the best servers for yourself. I don't know about it. I don't know about it. So that's why I'm asking. I don't know about it at all. What's the go-to controller these days? I'd say it is the GameSir. The GameSir because it's cost efficient and it's a high hertz controller. Make sure you check out the Royal 2 GameSir. Royal 2 GameSir. Shout out to Matt. But the Royal 2 GameSir, and it's got all the like buttons you need. It's got a good software. I haven't used it, so but I just know that's what many people use. Either that or the Razer Wolverine. I'm affiliated with Razer, but Optic sponsored by Battle Beaver now, so I don't know if Battle Beaver like is really too prominent in Halo, but GameSters are really taking over the market, just in all aspects. Has it lag on 10 ping? Well, that's not right. They shouldn't use it for 10 ping. If you're on 10 ping, you should be blessed that you're on 10 ping your location. You don't need to be doing all that shit. I don't think that I did not realize that. Thought GameSters are somewhat cheating. Nah, GameSters aren't cheating. The Fly Digi and is cheating technically because it has like macro buttons or something like that, where you can do two things at once, like drop the flag and shoot, or pick up something and shoot. I don't know, something like that. But GameSters aren't cheating. GameSters aren't cheating at all. GameSters are very normalized in all esports, especially Halo. GameSters are like the number one controller in Halo right now, I'd say, along with the Razer controller. That's what everybody uses. Everybody uses it. Does exit lag negatively affect other people? Yes, because it can negatively affect the server that you're playing on, and it could not be the server that you should be getting, I think. I'm not too sure on it, but I think. Exit lag to get any lobbies. I think that's what other EU people do. I see. I think that's exactly what other EU people do. But that's like the normal thing now. So I can understand it like from that. But if you in NA and you just on shitty servers, you don't be using exit lag. You just gotta kind of deal with it, in my opinion. That's just me. That's just me. But I don't like if you're in a different country, that's understandable. But I just don't know much about it. Sitting on the 8K when it came out, they got a ban on Apex, but they removed it. Yeah, that is true. That is true, Stefano. That is true. I forgot about that. That is very, very true. Very, very true. I completely forgot about that. I like the Razer Wolverine 8K for PC. It's a good controller. That's what LASTSHOT uses, and also Cycle. So it's a very good controller and a good option. A lot of people just like they go for the GameStore because it's cost efficient. It's not too expensive. You can get one for like $70, which is unheard of in the controller market. But that's mainly why people decide to go for it. You feel me? Because it's just that cheap, and it's an efficient controller, and it's just cheap. That's why people go for it. Have macros now. It's that was it called macros? That's what it's called. I think, but they probably don't know about that. They don't know about that. Had a Battle Beaver once upon a time. Battle Beaver's making a comeback. Optic's sponsored by them now, and it's also the dominant controller in COD. So that's why people, even when they were sponsored by different companies, they would use Battle Beavers because it just was the best one. Cooler's the only thing inflation hasn't gotten. It just depends on the company, Ruby. It just hasn't gotten to GameSir, but that is one that's one piece of equipment that is decently priced. Like you can get a Razer controller for like 100. You can get a GameSir for like 70 to 100. So that's why it's still decent price. You know what I'm saying? In theory, exit lag shouldn't affect the server, but for some reason it does. Yeah, that's the only negative thing I think about it. But if you're in foreign places and you're using exit lag, I don't think it's bad. I mean, you're in the box ready for when this one starts to wear and tear. So that's a good thing, Bolts. You prepared. That's a very good thing. Better to be strapped than not. Pause. But it's much better to be strapped than not. But there was something on the GameSters that Apex did ban, but I think they did, like, they took it away. It was like in the program, I think. I'm not sure. Not sure. Monitor price increase coming? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Is it because of AI? Is it because of AI? And I'm about to play the video because we gotta watch the scrim. I want to watch the scrim too. We've been yapping, but I love the apps. I love the apps. I do want to see the scrim because I haven't seen any of the scrim. And if you guys know of any other scrims that are happening today, let me know. Let me know. I probably won't be on when they start. I probably won't be on start. Thank you, Pabs. Thank you very much. Thank you. We got aPG on screen and a pause screen. You see me on screen? Where's little me on screen? Or you see me? I'm just blocking Brad. Are you saying little aPG because of Brad? That AOC and KT looking for they're going to be increasing prices in the next month. Well, that means I need to get a different monitor before that happens. That's gonna be one of my goals. I definitely need to do that. Oh, it's full screen. What do you mean? Yeah, it should be full screen. What do you mean? I'm confused. It should be full screen. Like how people say if you had GameStar on an old update, there's some shit you could do to give away frame assist normal. I did not. I don't know about it. I wish I could tell you, but I don't know about it because I just never used it. I couldn't tell you. That's one thing I'm not knowledgeable on is the controllers and exit, or two things: the controllers and exit lag. I just don't know about those at all. At all. KC, he said, Bestman said they canceled it. They canceled it. Are you? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now, Scout. I see. I understand now. But there's I don't, unless Shopify got a different scrim, but they are not going to be scrimming Case Team today. I think that 4 of a Kind is going to be scrimming Ink tomorrow. I think I heard Snakebite say that, but not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. My cam is. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Okay, now I'm gonna play it. And you guys tell me if there's any other games that I need to watch in this scrim, but I want to watch this one first.
By the way, no. Go grades.
Let me hear what he said. Hold on.
I didn't.
He been updating his room.
Remember I break on Crystal too, by the way, no. Go grades.
Oh, that's important info.
Alright. We're window. Okay.
I know this was a close game. Like, especially at the end.
What should I have?
That was a good starting strat. Got some good quality on this shit too.
Where?
Very good quality.
Yo,
LASTSHOT comes up. I did watch that, Scout. That's why I got it as a title as bait.
You get out. P2 get out.
I've been discussing it because people are thinking that
I'm looking.
people are thinking that Frosty's like an asshole or trying to say some shit when they're just completely wrong about team dynamic. Let's go, Marco. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you. Much love, very appreciated as always, Marco. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. And the 15-month streak. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Very appreciated, Marco. I hope you are doing well, homie. Always a treat when you stop by. Thank you so much, Marco. Thank you. Much love, very appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you. W Marco, and we always have a nice little fuck cancer whenever Marco comes to the chat. Fuck cancer always, Marco. I hope you're doing well, homie. I think people just don't like that kind of language these days. They don't see it as a joke anymore. That's true, but it's just like you gotta understand like the team dynamic, and that's just like it's just online gaming talk. You know what I'm saying? It's not like anything to be upset about, in my opinion, but it's just. There's certain things that people say nowadays that they didn't say back in the day, and that's why people it's frowned upon. It's frowned upon. Like that's why you
you go.
can't say it on Twitch. That's why Brad said the NGTA, because you can't say it on Twitch. You have to say it like that, so you
Quantum
can
weak, quantum weak.
be avoiding the TOS.
Item 3 times. One shot behind quantum. Nice. I'm nading L. I'm nading L. Hey. Still. Hey, one shot. Nice.
Actually going hard. They trying to win this.
Absolutely, you nuked him with that.
September 14th. Nervous good right now. Has a fan. Thank you, Marco, for the update, and I hope that goes extremely well for you, homie. Always wishing the best for you. And the fam's good, man. Fam's good. Same shit, different day. We all hanging in there. We all getting by. I'm happy to be here with them, but same shit, different day. Appreciate you asking too. Thank you very much. I'm glad you stopped by, Marco. Always appreciated. Shout out to you and Collector's Envy.
Could be on UI. It crates on me. Crates on me. Crates on me.
Yeah, I see. That's what I'm saying, Scout. It's just if people people might have not came up back in the day, and they are only come up in like this era of gaming, and that's why they're thinking like that, and they have that mindset opposed to understanding what like where it originated from, kind of, so to speak.
Precision still orange. Okay. Can't kill for nice. Hey.
And honestly, I am very happy that 4 of a kind is like keeping up the competition. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. 2 shot front, guys. Precision. 1 shot. You got him.
They are putting in the work. You can tell that 4 of a kind's been putting in the work. They've been scrimming a lot.
Nice. I'm looking at you.
They're doing the extra credits, like just playing by themselves.
Yo, crates.
Like Snakebite has been performing extremely well too.
Get some.
I wish I could watch it from Snakebite's point of view, but he doesn't have his VOD up. I wish I could watch it from his point of view.
One shot. Yeah, one shot.
That's such a good play. Even though he was 1 shot, just to take like the heat off his teammates. That's still a good push from 4 of a kind.
It's fine. Yo, one species. Yeah.
Well, that's something else I noticed about 4 of a kind is that they always like pounce together.
Does he have red window?
Never like making a solo play that is detrimental to the team.
Absolute in red.
Only like when they're getting dominated.
Nice, holy fuck.
Trippy does want it. Whole entire team. Same with Talik as well.
I don't see us.
Talik has been probably the like in the top 6 players, I'd say, like outside of Shopify, outside of Shopify, because I think that Shopify is top 4, but top 6 players in this year of Halo. Ever since he got on this team, holy shit, that was nice. That's a Frosty snipe for you.
Great.
That's why I think Talik has really been just showing how great he is. Frosty plays so unique with a sniper, bro. So unique. Like, people won't understand that play, but him putting pressure instead of just sitting back and letting them get past the 50 is the reason why they're probably going to cap this hill.
He's bottom mid. Absolute bottom mid.
Good def cams too. Very good def cams.
Like ice.
Thank you, Jason.
Alright, can we get this guy? Yo, I'm wrapping orange for you guys.
What needs to do what, Scout? Needs to do what specifically?
Yo, kill him, Matt. Kill. Nice. Get to blue. Back up. No, go that way.
Also interesting to watch it from Brad's point of view because he is like sort of the IGL in this team.
P2. Good shit. On me, 2 of them. I got Max.
Good play. You heard that person behind him.
Nice.
That's why he made that play for that guy first, because he heard him slide behind him.
I want to know.
Talik has always been him. He has. I just think that this team allows him to show his greatness more. That makes sense.
Yo, blue wood, item 3 times, guys.
A lot more.
One shot, blue wood. Yeah, you got out crates. Can you live that? Come on. We kill them all. The other one's weak. Get a melee.
This is towards the end of the scrim too. That's why they're going hard.
Get alright.
They're going hard the entire scrim, but they definitely want to get this win.
Nice, get him.
I like this positioning. This is really good positioning. That way they can't see him when they come in. Probably got comms that they're coming from outside.
I got a melee. They're both in.
Still got a melee.
Can't force this. We can't force this.
Just step up to challenge SR. Okay, I understand. Paid was in a good spot, man. Paid was in a good spot.
But
they just they sacrificed that.
Live white. Yeah, live. There. It's I got it. It's fine. Kill these guys in blue. This guy, two shot. Another one crits. Nice. Good
I'm
times, good
assuming
times.
when he says like it's all good, it's because they're like, oh, I can't do it, I can't do it. They're just trying to give it up and just move to the next objective. Brad's playing really well.
Another one outside.
Playing
Sub,
really
sub,
well.
sub item once. Sub to crate sub. Yeah, wrap crates here, this guy. He could go bottom mid. Yeah.
Also taking on a lot of responsibility with directing traffic
Yo,
with the
fight
team.
Fight him. I had him once. Nice. Holy fuck. Doing. I need help. I need help, friend. I need help, friend. Yeah. In bottom tower, you guys kill everyone. One shot, snake bite. You guys kill everyone. You guys kill everyone, bro. Under bridge.
Yeah, nade hit. Not sure. Where'd that person go? Isn't there a person down there? Where'd they go?
Blue would weak.
Running down a mid?
In blue.
That's the person behind him.
P2 dead. Hill.
Like this team plays more of a medium speed, so the frantic KCP helps. Agreed, Scout. I'm plagiarizing that. But completely agreed. Completely agreed. Because KCP kind of played like a great value SSG like in 2024. Just always running around, always trying to cause chaos on the map. But this team is much more methodical. They take their time. They also focus on teamwork. I think that's why he's able to shine too. I think this is like the perfect pace for him.
They're gonna spawn blue again. Care spawns, guys. Care spawns.
Open tournament. Wait, so the invite only tournament? What's the invite only tournament? Talking about the top 8?
Two for red. They're kind of pushing. Red. Yeah, they push red. This guy weak back.
That's a good move by 4OK. Like they're putting pressure. Like this hill is very difficult to cap. That's why they're trying to put so much pressure around the map before they can actually get to them. Now they have red control.
I'm lucky dead. Two on me, guys.
Very good pressure on Frosty as well. He's gonna be able to bait him in.
Live.
Probably predict their reroute.
Okay. Two on me.
That's why I say they lay traps really well. Like just right there, like they spread out properly after they got their kills. Knew that Frosty was still lurking. And eventually got him as the last person.
Let him die, man.
But they're also, it looks like they're speeding up their gameplay. Like once they have control, they're not letting not letting Shopify get past the 50. Making sure they have to work for it. Like that was damn near a dominant hill. And once they got control, look at they got control after Shopify had it about 3/4 of the way. But they're keeping their control the entire time. They're cutting the angle. And then Frosty's always seeing like 2 or 3 of them.
They're kind of pushing red. Yeah, they push red. This guy weak back.
Kirby makes a good play. Flips the spawns to outside blue.
Absolute P1.
And they can't get any eyes on the hill guy because they have too many other people to deal with.
We can know.
And yeah, see, whenever Frosty sees one, he sees 2.
Two on me, guys. Three on quantum.
Not being Shopify ever. Why do you think that? Why do you think you could never be Shopify?
Infrared.
Even here, they get out the hill.
Two on me.
Make sure before they even get set foot back in the objective that they go and make sure they kill Frosty. But they're killing this. SR is just really staggered right now. Like they're able to kill 2 and then kill another 2. Like Cyclone LASTSHOT just died early, or excuse me, late. Frosty died early, so now Frosty has to give this up because he has no angles on the hill. But they're just trying to rotate around. And like that Shopify is just not trying to desperate for any hills.
Nice, dude.
See right there, Precision was there. LASTSHOT got cleaned up by somebody else. He gets one, but then there's somebody in the same exact position as Precision was in. Oh, that was almost a bad death from that person on Corvacan.
Here. E2 weak. E2 hit him twice, Matt. Yep, 2P1 weak.
Should be a good round of slays for Shopify. Then there's 3 people once again. They traded the 2 people in blue. Now they got them all. Last guy's Trippy.
Yeah, it could be close to you.
But the good damage control from Corvacan because now Trippy's got the spawns in blue. Teammates, the enemy team's gonna spawn in red.
I'm looking.
Forcing Shopify to have to come halfway through the map just to get damage on him.
This is really good actually. It's a good setup.
Now snipes up, but they don't have much time, so they gotta work for the snipe.
Just kill blue. He's under you.
Then try to get this hill pretty easily.
One shot. Dead.
But they get 1 round of slays, they should be able to cap this hill. It's a good challenge from Brad. Breaking Cock, that's his name.
2P1.
Usa Benny could do that. I don't know about Usa Benny. I don't know if that team has what it takes just yet.
PCs.
I remember at the end of here, Shopify almost capped this hill, like the ice hill. So they capped this hill, and they rotate the ice really quickly. But then they get killed by 4 of a kind pretty early, or pretty late, excuse me. So it's late in the game for them to come back.
Good shot. Nice, shoot him.
I wonder if Snakebite threw that off. That's why he didn't challenge anymore. No, it's still there. It's still there actually. But there's just not a lot of time on the board, so he can't really go for it. Smart move. A lot of players would go for that snipe and then be still trying to get kills with it, but in reality, there's no time on the board. If they get it, they get it. But at least you get the hill and then you get some time. They also spawn in blue, but Brad's got a good split spawn out. Preston's playing his life. He gets a kill. Good challenge right there. That's 4 dead.
Yeah.
They got a few seconds before this hill moves.
Yeah, I'll go, Preston. I'll go.
Good smoke grab.
You're good. Preston, I'm shouting you. Gonna be great in a second.
I think he could have saved that shroud for himself, to be honest. I don't know if Preston needed it. I feel like he could have saved it for the hill.
Nice P2 shot dropping out.
Like, I feel like having the smoking hill is always beneficial.
I'm fine. You can push out. Somebody can push out red if you want. Okay. I'm looking at your tower.
Where they spawn here? Because they're in red. They should be spawning in back blue and red tower.
One bottom mid. Caution.
Like here, I think it would be a good opportunity for the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because if one player goes down, which Wyatt did, then it's just the whole thing is over. That was a well coordinated push from 4 of a kind. Very well coordinated push. They took their time. They didn't rush. They weren't trying to get too antsy. And they're down in numbers. It's 3v1 or 4v1 right now.
You can push out. Somebody can push out red if you want. Okay. I'm looking at your tower. Live. I'm looking tower across. I think they're all blue. Yeah, one bottom mid. Caution.
Where they get that first kill? I think they got that first kill at red. They might have spawned in red. I thought they were going to spawn red tower. They might have spawned in red. That's why they were able to get through while the people in blue stayed alive. That's a good finish. Very good finish from 4 of a kind. Said you need a certain team composition to beat Snipify. If your teamwork levels reach a certain point, doesn't matter the individual skill you unite in series. That's very true. Team comp is the most important thing, rather than just like star power. It's just about how people actually play together and how their play styles work together. A lot of people think you just need like main slayers on a roster or anything like that. Sometimes it is like the case, but a lot of the times you need people that actually just work well together.
Just like let him spawn there.
Let me see what's the next game. Next game is recharge ball. I want to see this recharge ball. This was the win scrim.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie. We only lose that map because we just don't prioritize spawns ever. Like we're just giving him good spawns over and over and over again.
You got a jersey on?
Wait, did he switch back? I bet. Yeah, dude, it's the same. Oh yeah, all good. Still in the chat.
For individual talents that beat Shopify, I mean, you just need teamwork. You can't just be individual plays. That's why it's got to be teamwork. You got to be a consistent team.
I'm going to top right again. Like,
here's
saying.
This is a free game to anybody too. With hearing what they're like, what Brad's saying to the team. This is a very good game.
Yeah, literally.
But I like that Shopify is talking about what they need to work on. That shows that you always have work to do. Even if you're at the top of your game, there's always work to do. I took a little break.
Bro, I just need Nick Bestman. This guy is not called out in 5 games, bro.
See, that's why I say Bestman wasn't on point yesterday.
See?
Bestman needed to step it up.
Like, any vibes out of you, man? You're in big trouble either way. I'm reporting you after this, so.
These niggas are clowns.
Oh, fuck.
Exactly, Spencer. Exactly. Same with, like, kind of AB. AB is, like, mainly that to the level that they are now because of their teamwork. C9 as well. C9 has the individual skill and they have the teamwork to back it up. They're able to shoot themselves out of situations. They're able to move, like use their mechanics to get out of certain situations. But they're also they have a good team comp. Like with Boo Boo being a slower player, being the anchor, making sure that he's the one flanking or disrupting any setups. Tyrion and Abusi flying, and then King Nick just doing as much damage as possible.
They have Gemma. They did it. I need a camo mat. Dead. I think he's dead.
Good nade. They bait the camo in the beginning,
Red.
especially on the side that they're playing
Yo,
from.
trip stack. Gonna kill me. Item twice. This guy, yo, he's walking up mid-bridge.
This also shows why death cams are so important, bro. Death cams are so important to get information. A lot of players they don't think about that factor.
I got you, Preston. I got you. I got one. One shot.
Good win. That's a huge win. Good response time too. You said, Tone. You said, how do pros evaluate scrims? How do scrims, for example, would 4 of a kind count the final score as a straight loss? Instead, break it down by looking at the first 7 games individually. It's neither of that. It's neither of that. It's not about the scrim score. It's not about the amount of games won. It's just you look at, like, even the games that you win, there's probably things that you can improve on. So it's not about the scrim score. It's not about the amount of games you won or anything like that. It's just all about how you are progressing. So say like they win an extra game in this series, or they won a game type that they usually lose, then that's what you can like look at that as a positive. But the scrim score does not matter at all. It's just about your progress and monitoring your progress as a team to make sure that you are working on the things that you talk about and you're also implementing them in real time. But it's not about like thinking about, oh shit, we won this by this many games and we only won by, or we lost by this many games last time and we lost by this many this time. You know, it's not about that. It's about more so about the game types that you were struggling on before, or the game types that you need to work on, and then doing better on those game types the next time around. Hope that makes sense.
Yeah, probably.
But you wouldn't think about just like oh, we won the first 7, we won the best of 7 or anything like that. It's just about the game types and knowing that you are improving on the game types to work on.
Ball guy dead.
Like if you're always losing origin flag and then you come into the scrim and you're playing differently than you usually do and you're winning that game type, then you want to try and emulate that same gameplay and replicate it. That way you know what you're doing. That's what practice is about. It's about getting reps in and getting good muscle memory for certain situations that you're going to be putting yourself in actual tournament gameplay. I think that's like the best way I can explain it.
They're both kind of weak.
Like Shopify is not thinking about them winning or losing. They're just thinking about, all right, are we working on what we talked about? Are we pulling spawns? Are we moving as a unit? Things of that nature.
Nice.
I think it's the best way to put it.
Okay, I'll call ball, guys.
But not a bad question at all, Tone. That's a really good question. I also think that's like something that people can learn from, is not thinking about the actual score, but thinking about the progress that you're making. Because the score is going to be indicative of you making progress if you're working on those certain game types. You feel me?
I have you, Preston. Yo, bottom A, they're playing for Preston. Both. Yeah, turbine. Yeah, half full. Absolutely half full. And this guy top white. I hit him 3 times. Wait, oh my god, top white weak.
Those are very good shots from precision. Incredible push, bro.
Nice.
Like them getting Shopify 4 dead is just, that's an insane feat. As much as they are. They're not allowing them to survive around the map. They're not allowing them to keep positioning.
Yo, shocking red.
You look at this setup right now. Camo's coming up in 5. Shopify's not going to try and push in too far. They're going to try and play for that camo, give up the few extra seconds, and then use that camo to push.
Yeah, one shot.
That's why they're laying a trap for that person today, who's probably going to be trying to go for that camo. And now they have info on 2 of them in gold. So they also have info before they make a play, which is important.
Red step still white.
That's something that FaZe can work on.
Nice, get up. This guy red. There's guy red. Yeah. Yo, Ballage him twice.
Now he's kind of stuck in the middle of the road because it's possible that they spawn C behind him.
Hey, guy. Nice, get him.
That's what the person in tower is looking for. Very good fucking play, bro. Incredible play. So Preston.
Yeah, you're running. Red step.
Got 4 dead now. Gonna be spawning at C. That was like an overzealous challenge. I think Brad knows that too. I think he was trying to put pressure on them so Preston could push up long haul, but there was already somebody there.
Yo, camera jump. Yeah, needles.
That's why death cams are important right there. You got that info last second to know that a ball guy's about to get pushed.
One shot mat or 2 shot mat.
I think Bite knows there's damage on there. He's probably either going to drop down. Yep, he's going to drop down, try and get a kill.
There was a guy single box.
Just over challenge up top.
Alright, top red weak. Top red.
At the angle, kill that guy. Good play, very good play from Brad.
Hey, can you push my red? We get time.
Now since he has ball here, he wants somebody to push it out for him. But then he sees his teammates spawn A, so that's where he's going to be watching his back. Gets info on 1, then I think it's why he comes in for the help. Now he's kind of in a pickle because he's just watching gold stairs. And since Wyatt was weak, that's why they try to trade off ball. That's what a lot of pro players will do, is when somebody's weak, they will give ball to the weak, or they'll give ball to the weaker person, or vice versa, and then they will have the full shields person challenge out. That how do teams measure the progress and improvement? Like in scrims, teams won't waste time and not try. But I guess they are trying as hard as in tournaments, or I'm wrong here. I mean, a great question too. I mean, they're not going to be as disciplined as tournaments, I'd say. But if you are a top team, you want to be trying your hardest throughout the entire scrim. You don't want to just be lackadaisical or just be taking it lightly, because again, you're putting yourselves in positions that you want to be in actual tournaments. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to just be playing like average in scrims, or just like doing random shit. You might be doing a little bit of random shit, but it's going to be you trying new shit to see what works and what doesn't. So that way, when you do get into a match, you know what works, and because you're going to be in the same situations as you would in practice as you would in tournament. That's the whole reason you practice. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to just going into a match and not knowing what the play is, or know what your setups are, et cetera, et cetera. But you measure your progress and improvement by if you're working on what you intend to be working on, and if you're actually implementing it. That's the main thing. So if you're playing and you're doing the same exact shit as you were before and you keep losing, then obviously you need to switch some shit up. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you change it. And then you try to implement that in real time in practice, opposed to just trying to change it up in the tournament and being uncomfortable. That's the main thing. You don't want the plays that you're making, what situations or setups that you're being put in, to be foreign to you. You want them to be very relative and very familiar. That way, when you get into the tournament, you're like, all right, we've been here before. We know what we need to do, X, Y, and Z. That's the same thing you learn from in tournaments. If you make a mistake, especially in tournament play where people are going to be playing their most disciplined, they're going to be playing at the highest level, is that if you learn from your mistake in a previous tournament, because that's something I'm speaking about from previous experience, is that you want to make sure the next time you get in that situation, you know what to do. For instance, it was Salt Lake on Optic. There was a play, Formal was back green, and somebody needed to come help him. I was that person, but I had sniper, so I didn't want to rush in there. But next event, Fort Worth, same exact situation. I go help Formal, and we win that game. So certain things like that is how you measure your improvement. But teams do try, like they should be trying hard in scrims. That's why Shopify is Shopify, because they are the team that's going in and day out, always going hard, always trying to do their best in scrims, because that is going to also translate into your performance in a tournament. You know what I mean? Why don't you and Yak do a watch party? Nick's doing his thing with IRL content, and there's no Optic team right now. That's the only reason. If Nick ever wanted to do watch parties, he knows I'm here. But Nick's doing his thing with IRL content, and he's absolutely killing it with his gym content, and just IRL lifestyle content, and that's something that like is very motivating to me, and something I want to dive into as well. But he's just doing his thing. There's just no reason for him to be in Halo right now, unless he absolutely wants to. But just no Optic team, so no reason for him to want to do watch parties, since Halo's like on the down end right now. But it's coming back now. But that's if he wants to. He knows I'm here. If he ever wants to, then Nick is always my first option. He's with teams sometimes wasting time during scrims. I mean, sometimes that is the case. That is the case, Lux. Like sometimes there is going to be people that just waste times in scrims, but that's going to be to their disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? If you just go into a scrim and you're just fucking running around and you get checked out and shit like that, you just wasting everybody's time. You know, but time is one thing that you don't get back. So if you want to go into a scrim and waste that whole day of practice, then that's on you, and it's going to reflect in your gameplay when you get into a tournament. But teams are more than likely, if you're going to be a top team, if you want to be a top team, you got to be putting in the work, and you got to actually be trying every single time you sit down at your setup to play. But that is the case. That is the case for many teams. Like regardless of what esport it is, it's very very prominent. Where people like you'll play like halfway through the scrim, you'll just start to see them trolling. And there's been even instances where we have been like we've been not wanting to play a team because they're just trolling halfway through the scrim, and it's just wasting everybody's time. So then you just like say, all right, we're not gonna play you anymore until you guys kind of get your shit together, and then you go forward. Hell, not think about a goddamn thing. I always give you credit, Mason. I always give you credit. I always talk about the onslaught game with Jesse Peace. I always give you your credit.
There's only a bullet down, Wyatt. Here.
Always.
Camera jump now, last guy. Camera jump.
But I used to not think, but now that's not the way my brain has evolved.
Everyone cost.
But that's just maturity. That's Halo maturity.
Get next time.
But before, when I was young, I didn't think about anything besides just getting kills.
All hitting mid. Turbine weak and there's too long.
But you can't think like that nowadays. You just be running around like a chicken with your head cut off. You gotta have some sort of knowledge and understanding spawns and how to utilize your teammates, positioning, etc., etc. Half the league doesn't take scrims that serious. Well, there's a reason why they ain't beat Shopify or at the top. Because if you don't take a scrim serious, then you ain't gonna be improving. You can't just take like 8s and other things like other external forms of practice. That's gonna help you improve. This is gonna be your best best method of improvement by far, always. But if you don't actually try and take it serious or use the time wisely, then you're gonna be at the bottom. Like that's something that even on Optic we realized is that we were always going hard every single day we got on. That's why we were consistent throughout years 1 and year 2. Because it's not easy to be like at the top team, or not easy to be a top team in multiple years. It's actually very difficult because after the first year, everybody's going to be aiming to beat you, and they're going to be making changes to beat you. You know me? But scrims are important. Scrims are important. Like they're important in terms of trying and whatnot. Scrim results are not important, but actually seeing your results or seeing how you play, that's going to be the important part.
Yo, pipe door. I'm trying to shoot this guy. Two on you, white. Care. Yeah, 2 on you, 2 on. Hold on.
But if you also don't know what to be or how to work and how to play efficient, or how to practice efficiently and focus on what you need to, your weak points, then you're going to be wasting your time. It's like the gym. It's like the gym. If you go to the gym and you're just talking nonstop, you're not taking it serious, and you're actually trying to make some gains, and you're just bullshitting and you're not focusing on your weak points, if you're trying to compete, like you're just going to be at the same spot. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be doing the same weight every week. You're going to be doing the same exercises. You're not going to be trying to increase your knowledge so you have just more room to grow. If that makes sense. And pros check that I have mid scrim. Yes, Moon. Pros do check that I have mid scrim. I've had a player on my team check Data Hive directly after the series while still at the station before we packed up our controllers. So yes, Moon. Yes, I will say that. Now I can't speak for everybody. Okay, can't speak for everybody, but yes, they do check it, and that is a negative. That's a negative because the last thing you should be worried about after losing a series is checking Data Hive. You know, but that's like something they check like after the scrim. You know what I'm saying? Like for some dope, which is understandable. But mid scrim and shit like that, yes, people do check a mid scrim, and they do try and like gauge how they're playing depending on how their stats are at that point in the scrim. If you know what I'm trying to say. But it is true. It is true. That's 100% true. But sadly, it's true. But that's why like people look at Halo Data Hive as a negative sometimes, but it's still a positive, especially for like me. But it's a positive just overall, but it's a negative on how people treat it, like the scorecards and COD and whatnot. How people think that they got to be playing for their stats and only playing for their spot instead of playing for the win. Like that's why. You're 100% right. You've been working out. Thank you, Wayward. I have been working. I've been putting in some work. All I do is gym stream. That's it. Just gym stream. That's my life. And thank you so much, homie. That means a lot. But my goal is to be shredded, and that's what I think I'm accomplishing that. I'm at 9% body fat right now. My goal right now, my micro goal is 7%. So I've been back on my shit. I'm back in the 130s. So my goal is to get to 130 pounds, and I think I'll be at 7% at that point. So hopefully I get there. It's gonna be a bitch to get those last 8 pounds off. So when I get off here, I'm gonna eat. I'll take a little walk to Publix, get my cookie because it's only like 80 calories, and then come back, get ready for the gym. And I'm probably gonna hit either legs or chest and tries. Make sure you guys check out the workout app that I am partnered with for the next week. It's called Pump Pal, and you guys can track your workouts and everything on it. So I'll be showing my workouts each day when I get on and showing you guys the progress that I've been making and what I've been trying to do in the gym. So make sure you guys download it. I'll be doing a giveaway for the people that download. Thank you. I said that some teams you gotta. What are you saying, Nick? What is that? Well, you want to know who? I'll text you who. But that's true. I'm 5'9", Tone. I'm 5'9". No, Nick ain't checking it mid scrim. Nick ain't checking it. What is he gonna do? Check it and be like, "Yo, you guys gotta get more." I mean, the only thing you can say is like power weapon control. If you are checking the mid scrim, things of that nature. But you can't be like thinking about your actual like practice and whatnot. 5'9" master race. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a perfect height. People do trying to hate, but it's perfect height. And thank you for the follow as well, Wayward. Thank you very much, homie. Thank you very, very much. That's why. Oh, let me see what Piggy said. He said depends on the team. Some teams you got to walk on eggshells. Some teams you got to yell at someone to lock in. Every team's different. That is true, Spencer. But you shouldn't have to walk on eggshells depending on the person's sensitivity to competitive gaming. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to. They should be able to understand that you're coming from the right place, and that's like that is for the betterment of the team. But you are completely right. It's completely right. And also, if you're not on the top team and you're losing scrims and getting shit on, then you definitely got to walk on eggshells because they might be thinking that you're attacking them when that should not ever be the case. You should always understand that your teammate's not attacking you. Whenever I got critiqued, I knew that it was coming from a place of Like it's coming from a good place, and it's just for them wanting me to improve and play my best because I am a part of the team, and they would not be giving me that critique unless they want me to be better and want me to help them get across the finish line. So that is very true, very very true. Best height for being jacked. Phil Heath was 9 foot nine, 5 foot 9. It is a good height because if I was like shorter and I was like trying to get big, then I would be like, just look a little stocky. You know what I'm saying? But I think 5'9" is like the perfect height. And I'm not too tall. I'm not too short. I'm like right there. I'm right there in the middle. So I'm good with 5'9", 5'9", 210. I'm not 130 yet. I'm not 130 yet. I'm at 139 this morning. 139, but I had to snap back after a lot of cheat days the past week. Like I had French toast on Sunday. I had pancakes the weekend before. I think I had pancakes or some bullshit or cookies the night before. So I still have my little weak moments, but I'm trying to like really really stay focused. But I have my little one cookie a day from Publix, and I will walk it off, and I go back and forth. So that's like my sweet treat or Drizzlicious. I just haven't had Drizzlicious in a minute because I'd be murdering that fucking bag, nonstop murdering that bag. But I think it depends who's saying it too. If Frosty says that to me as opposed to some random AN player, I'll respond differently. Well, obviously, you got to respect your teammates. You know what I'm saying, Spencer? You got to respect your teammates. So that's why, like, you gotta, you have to, you or just better yet, you just have to respect your teammates. You know what I'm saying? You have to, you have to. If you gym, eat the same food every day, twin. No, trust me, Banksy. Trust me. You ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell me. All right. I know. I know. I know. I'm gonna do this real quick so we get back to the analyzation or analysis. Excuse me. But trust me, I know. I know. All right. I ain't getting here by eating like some bullshit. I have my little weekdays, weeks or week moments, but trust me, I ain't get here by not eating the same thing every day. Like chicken, salmon, ground beef. I don't eat rice. I don't eat starches. I'm very, very low carb, very, very low carb. But trust me, I know, I know, I know, man, I know. Trust me, I got some results. I got some results. Now I can actually talk about it. Okay, but I know because if you look at me before and you look at me now, it's completely different. But I got my results. I got my results. But it's just the same shit. Trust me, I eat the same shit, just variations of it, like chicken, broccoli, asparagus, green beans, salmon, ground beef, steak, eggs, and turkey bacon. Also, eggs and turkey bacon. Trust me, I've eaten the same shit, same exact shit. It gets boring as hell. Trust me, I've lost 25 pounds. I've lost 25 pounds since I've been here, and it has been very tough. But I'm in a calorie deficit. I do low carbs because low carbs is what works for me. Helps like it's shitty with my energy and whatnot throughout the day, but it does work for me. The Yuka app is that to track like what's good and what's bad in certain products. I have not used it, but I just know like what is good and what's bad in terms of food or like any products and stuff like that. But I just track like I don't track macros. I just know what I can and can't eat. You know what I'm saying? I know what works for my body at this point because I'm good at losing weight, but when I start to bulk up and try to get to like 150, it's going to be difficult because I've never tried to gain weight, especially lean muscle mass. But I'm good at losing weight, so I've lost 25 pounds since I've been here. I was definitely at like 160 to 165, cut down to 150. I thought I'd be where I wanted to be at 150, and then I had to cut down to 140 to get the 9% body fat. And now my goal is 7%, which is extremely, extremely lean. And I'm probably very flat right now. I'm probably very flat because I haven't had any food today and I just haven't had any carbs. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday was very low carb, but when I get off here, I'm gonna have teriyaki chicken, broccoli, and then some steak added into that, and then maybe some eggs. We'll see. That's gonna be what I'm gonna be eating after this. Other BS additives in our food in the U.S. gives you better choices. Yeah, I know about it, Weasel. But I eat whole food. I don't eat any fast food. I don't drink any soda unless it's like zero sugar Dr. Pepper because I love that shit. It's fire, absolute fire. It's actually a little caffeine boost in my chai tea in the morning. But all whole foods, nothing really processed. Like I eat very very minimal processed food, and if I do, sometimes it just fucks up my stomach because I've just been away from it for so long. But I eat very whole foods, a lot of salmon, a lot of salmon, a lot of ground beef, 93.7, a lot of chicken, and a lot of greens too. A lot of people don't emphasize greens as much as they should or fiber, and I emphasize fiber a lot because that helps you shit and it helps you just digestive tract. Excuse me. So I eat a lot of cinnamon too. Like when I get my chai teas in the morning, this has no syrup. Like the Starbucks syrup is what gets you in the morning. Okay, the Starbucks syrup is what really really fucks you up, like bad. Like if you get like the unicorn drink or the pink drink or the lattes, pumpkin spice, they'd be putting in like 5 pumps of syrup and whatnot, and that's probably like 70 to 100 grams of sugar. You know what I'm saying? But I focus a lot on greens. I eat a lot of fruit, like watermelon, cantaloupe, grapes, pineapple, strawberries, blueberries, raspberries. Ate a lot of that and a lot of those. And what I haven't had, but I usually have like after my strength, I fast for a decently long time. I have like 2 meals a day. Don't really snack too much anymore. So I have like my 2 meals a day. I'll drink or I'll eat after I get off stream around like 3 p.m. and then I'll eat before the gym, which does kind of fuck me up because I do get a little bit tired after I eat, just because it's like something that I don't know why, but it's just like a midday crash since I just don't have too many carbs. And then I will eat after the gym maybe unless it's too late, but I try to just keep it to whole food. Nothing like no bullshit. Like the sauces and stuff are okay depending on what it is to not fuck up me up too bad like with sugars and whatnot. But added sugar is what I really stay away from. Added sugar is like my number one like arch nemesis. So that's why I have my little cookie, but I'll go and walk it off like in a mile walk. So and it's only 80 calories. So I can afford like 2 or 3 of those a day if I really wanted, because if I eat Drizzlicious, it's probably going to be a little bit more calories and a little bit more carbs. Am I officially retired? Not officially, not officially. I'm unofficially retired, but that's to say that I could not. That's not to say that I could never come back in the new Halo or anything like that. If somebody offers me a spot or wants me to do anything, I would rather be a coach and try and follow that path in my career now at this point. 'Cause I've been competing for 18 years and it's been a very long time. But I'm not officially retired. I was going to make a retirement announcement at Worlds last year, but we just weren't able to go there, unfortunately, for the watch party. So technically, still unofficially retired. Unofficially retired. What'd you get from Bucky's too, Ryan? Let me guess. A brisket sandwich. Now, if I like if when I go back to Texas and I go to Bucky's, if I go to Bucky's, I will be having a brisket sandwich. Okay, I will 100% have a brisket sandwich, but I'll make sure I fit that into my macros because I just don't overeat. Overeating and like when you're just like it's just too much, you know. So I try to keep that very low. So I'm 5'10", 183, trying to get to my fat from here. Would that be sustainable? Yeah, it is, but you're gonna have to lose probably 20 pounds if you are if like I mean actually since you're getting 12, you'd probably have to lose like 15 pounds. That's the only thing. It is sustainable, but it's gonna be very hard because 10% in lower body fat is is difficult as fuck to maintain. Like I can't stay on this diet forever. Like there's gonna be a point in time where I'm gonna have to incorporate rice and potatoes and stuff back in my diet, but it's not gonna be like because the way I'm dieting is if I'm going to be prepping for a competition. And I've been thinking about like bulking up and doing a physique show. I think it'd be really great content, and then you guys can follow along my journey. But I would need to like after I cut to 130, I would need to bulk up to like 150, 160 lean muscle mass. But it is sustainable. It's just not easy. It's very difficult. But if you're 183, 5'10", because I was 160, 5'9", and I had to lose like 20 pounds to get to where I wanted. So usually you're gonna have to lose more than where you originally want. You know what I'm saying? Like really, you really have to lose more. Am I on any peptides? I see you on YouTube, Alex. I apologize. I've been neglecting YouTube, but I see you on the chat. But no, no peptides, no peptides, no gear, no nothing. Not yet, not yet. But I probably won't do Rudda. If I do anything, then I would do actual gear, and I would do Anavar with the test base. And that's when I probably will start, maybe in like a month, depending on where I get. By September 15th, that's when I kind of want to start it. But I would be doing Anavar, and then just doing a light dose, but no peptides, no Retta, no GLP-1s at all, nothing like that. The only thing that I have been taking is like Forskolin and a product called Anabeta Elite, which is discontinued, but I had some here in the house, so I was taking it because it's one of my favorite products of all time. But it's like a natural testosterone booster, you know what I'm saying? I said I've been tempted by the peptides. I've been tempted by them too. I've been tempted by them too. But that's why, like, if I want to compete, I do have to hop on a cycle. But I think that you should do peptides and whatnot when you're already like in your gym journey and already in your weight loss journey, and it can just aid into what you already have going on. I would say don't just hop on it just because you're like right when you're starting, because it's just going to be like a shortcut and a gateway to you just doing other things. You know what I'm saying? But diet and consistency is the most important thing, along with some cardio. Like you can get where you want, like unless you're trying to get massive, you can get where you want with just good diet and good cardio. You know what I'm saying? But the good discipline, you have to be disciplined because you're gonna have to go to bed hungry a lot. You're gonna be hungry a lot throughout the day, but you got to block out the food noise. That's one of my hardest things for me because I'm a sugar fiend. I'm a sugar fiend, but that's why I started working out again because I knew that if I continued doing what I was doing, I would have been pre-diabetic. But I wasn't eating like bad foods. That was just a lot of sugar, a lot of cookies, a fuck ton of cookies like every single day. And that was a normal part of my diet. But I feel much better now just being on this track and this my mental, everything, my discipline. It helps me with streaming and being consistent. And it's also something I could talk to you guys about, and you guys can follow along my journey as well. But food noise is something you gotta just block out. You have to block out food noise. Like if you're not hungry, don't eat. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people they'll just eat because they're bored instead of actually eating when they're hungry. Like that's the main thing. It's like that's why I fast and it helps me as well. But I fast like I don't eat in the mornings. I eat when I get off stream around 3 p.m. I fast throughout the night, like at least from 10 p.m. to like 3 p.m. the next day is when I fast, and that helps a lot with mental clarity. And that's true. The food in the U.S. is by far the worst. Trust me, Weasel. Trust me. I know because I've been to Europe. I've been to Japan, and the food in Japan is incredible. But you're also walking a lot when you're in Japan, so you're able to burn that off, and that's what reason why Japanese people are so thin. You know what I'm saying? Because the food is just it's just better. There's no additives. There's no preservatives. The fish and the meats are fresh. Like it's just much better. And you can there's portion sizes as well. Portion sizes as well is a big thing. Like yes, and idle eating is a bad thing, and that's something I used to do, like chips or just snacking and stuff like that. But like, and also sodas really get people fucked up. Sodas get people fucked up. Like when they're on the weight loss journey, that's why like diet sodas are good. A couple a day or one a day is good. I'll have like one or two Dr. Pepper zero sugars a day. I have my chai tea, and that's the only calories that I'm drinking, opposed to like a prime with coconut water, which does help with debloating and using the restroom a lot. So it's all about just finding what works for you. So I know what works for me because I lost weight when I was younger, and now I'm doing the same thing like at an older age. So I know like I've figured out what works for me, how I can keep working in the gym, have some energy in the gym, but also I go hard as fuck when I go in the gym. I don't ever bullshit in that bitch. A lot of people be bullshitting. A lot of people be bullshitting. They'll just be wanting to go to the gym just to say they went to the gym, opposed to actually wanting the results to show that they've been in the gym. You know what I'm saying? And even like now, I get to work with my first fitness company. You guys see the Nightbot with Pump Pal, and that's a big moment for me is to be able to work with a fitness company because that's what I really want to get into along with the Halo content. Is because I think I have one of the best physiques in gaming. You know what I'm saying? I hope I can influence other people to follow along that journey the same way that Maniac has been influencing me to start IRL content or just keep on going in the gym. Like I watch Maniac vlogs every time I wake up, like because that shit gets me up in the morning. I do my 100 push-ups. I do walks throughout the day, like little certain shit like that, like walking after you eat, like a little bit just to help your digestive system. Like cinnamon on certain foods for digestive system. Like it's all relative and it's all important to your progress. You know what I'm saying? So I've been on my shit. Like I haven't been outside. I don't really drink at all. I only drink on special occasions like my birthday or like a certain what's it called, a certain like holiday like my dad's birthday or something like that. So certain things like it just you learn. Yes, Ceylon cinnamon, not Dutch. I've never heard of that actually. I never heard about Dutch cinnamon. I just get the normal ground cinnamon from the store, and that's what I use. Like they just like this is literally chai tea, lots of cinnamon because I tell them go crazy with the cinnamon every time, and they know me now. So they know exactly what my order is. But I say chai tea, oat milk. The oat milk isn't the best in terms of calories from there, but I like to make mine at home as it's better for me. But I just haven't gone to the store and gotten it. But chai tea and then organic almond milk is what I like. But this is oat milk, which is good for protein and whatnot. So the oat milk is okay with me. But I will fit that into my macros. And honestly, I'll probably make more progress if I just cut these out and start making them at home because it'd be less calories, less sugar, all that shit. But I can afford it because of how hard I work and the calories that I burn, just my normal metabolic rate and whatnot. But there's just certain things you got to learn, certain things you got to learn, and then over time you'll be good. But no peptides and whatnot. So going to bed hungry will change you, man. It does change you, Spuds. Trust me. There's stomach growling when you go to bed is not easy. It's not easy at all. But that's the discipline and the mental part of it. Is you got to just you got to get used to it. You got to get used to it, and then over time, when you wake up and you're extremely lean, you'll be happy about it. So when I wake up and I see myself lean, I'm a little bit flat just because I haven't had anything to eat and no carbs. But I know when I do start to incorporate that back in, then I'll be in a good spot. Esports teams regularly exercising together, it's good. It's very good, Max, but it's all dependent on who you are. Like it's not for everybody, you know what I'm saying? But I do think there's cognitive benefits and good for focus, and like a pump will help with your brain flow. Like when you're playing and better decision making, there's studies on that which are like very important and also just very informative rather. But dude, working out does help. And I won my first tournament when I was working out back in 2011. I just never thought to do it again in my Halo Infinite career because I was just so focused on playing. But it does help if you can make time for it because the gym is a luxury. It is beneficial to you. It's always beneficial. There's never any negatives. Even if you're doing a slight walk or push-ups or something like that to get yourself in a routine, that's still important and it still can help you down the line. So I think that's all very important, all very important. You guys have very good takes, but no peptides yet. I'll probably hop on peptides or not peptides, but gear in like a month or two. And I'll be honest about it because I'm honest about everything. So I'll probably hop on gear in like a month or two because I think that I'm at that point. But I want to cut my last 10 pounds down because I want to have a very lean face. Like I have a very good jawline now. That's why I cut the beard. And you can see my jawline, which I've never been able to see before. I got abs sitting down. I got a six pack, but I'm trying to work towards the eight pack if my genetics like if they permit it. But I'm just trying to have more accentuated abs, like better shoulders. I think my shoulders are a very strong point right now in my physique, and that's something I get a lot of compliments on lately. And that's also something that keeps you going. Is I'll go to this random store in a tank top and be like, "Damn, bro, I gotta get like you." Like somebody literally said that to me, like randomly when I was at Panera Bread. I was like, "Yes." And then I was like, guy in his 60s was asking to work into a machine with me, and it was late at night at the gym. He's like, "Dude, there's so many people here, and there's the younger kids just be yapping." I'm like, "Trust me, I know, I know. I hate coming at this time because people just want to be in here for the aesthetic." And he's like, "Bro, people need to work out like you. See, you have the size and you're cut. Like they should take after your workouts." I was like, "Yes, thank you so much." And it's like people that I've never known before. Like even I was working out at a different gym, same gym but different location, and somebody randomly came up to me and was like, "Bro, your shoulders are shredded. Like that's how you need to be. Keep working." I was like, "Yes." I was like, yes, that's what I want. That's what I want. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been working. I've been working. So when you guys give me compliments in here, it means the world to me because of how much work I put in and how much of a change I want to see in my life and be able to just really do gym content. And that's why I had to get the physique before I started to dive into that type of content because it's not easy to get this type of physique. That's not me popping my shit. It just takes a lot of time. Because my genetics are really good. My dad used to be a powerlifter, but it takes some fucking time. But the thing about time is it's gonna pass anyways. So you might as well go put in some work. And if you have the opportunity to go to the gym, that's why I say it's a luxury. Not everybody has a good gym near them or has the time. Like just doing anything helps you. Like and it helps your mental as well. Like, it gives you that good voice in your head that can motivate you to want to keep going and want to do certain things. Like, all right, I can lift this weight. I can do this. I can do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, and thank you so much, Alex. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you very much. Very, very much. It means more than you know, bro. It means a lot more than you know. I see you on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. But that's why that's why I talk about what I'm doing. I talk about like I have made, opposed to everybody thinking I'm a high fried idiot. But you can do both. You can get high, but you gotta make sure you have some balance and you actually put in some work. 'Cause that's the most important thing to me is just moving my body throughout the day because I'm always just sitting down. So I gotta take that little walk. I gotta do certain things. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Alex. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. That's the motivation I need, and that's the positive reinforcement that I need to just keep going. Cause trust me, there's days where I don't want to go in that bitch. Like even today, like I'd be tired. I woke up at 6:30 today. You know what I'm saying? I got shitty ass sleep, which is very important to your progress and your recovery. I got shitty ass sleep, but I know I gotta go through the motions after I get out this bitch, eat my food. If I gotta take a nap, I take a nap. But I gotta go and hit either chest and tries or legs today. I probably do chest and tries, and then do legs tomorrow, and then maybe take an off day. But an off day, I just still want to do some cardio or something. But I've been trying to hit legs. I've been trying to hit legs like 2 times a week if possible, if my legs aren't too fucking sore, because I do want to have more quad separation. But I see my first quad vein in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I got veins in my abs, and I've never had that shit before. And that's like something that I cherish. You know what I'm saying? Said I might be high, but I'm not an idiot. That exactly. I get high. I get high. Everybody knows I get high. I haven't smoked in over a month, but that helps with my cravings and whatnot. But I get high. But I'm gonna go and put in some work in that gym. I don't like smoking before the gym though. But when I do start smoking again, it's just gonna be end of the day smoking. You know what I'm saying? End of the day, nightcap type shit while watching a movie. But when I do smoke, my stomach becomes an endless pit where I'm just always hungry, always trying to get food, like or just like always trying to eat, whatever it may be. Like that's why I gotta cut it down. But I'll have my little cheat days and whatnot, but not like too bad. I'll have my cookies and whatnot, but I'll know in a few days I'll snap back to normal. So that's why I got the shirt off today because I definitely gained at least 5 pounds within the last week. But I've been dieting the past few, got back in shape, went to bed hungry, kept my meals down, and I'm back to normal. You feel me? Said it's so important. You just need to keep it. So evenings are young for much of My brain chemistry, exactly. Like it just depends on who you are. But for me, being on low carbs, low energy throughout the day, smoking like obviously enhances me being tired, especially with the strains that I smoke. So that's why I got to keep it to nighttime when I start back again. And me not going and buying weed while I'm in Florida and when it's right at the store is like it helps me, especially not always reaching for the pen and it always being accessible. That's beneficial to me, and that's why I got to keep it going. That's my motivation to keep going because I bet nobody would have thought that I would not be smoking for over a month. I never thought to myself that I'd never be smoking over a month. You know what I'm saying? But that shows that you can do anything you set your mind to, and that's truly how I believe I am. Is that if I set my mind to something, I will accomplish that goal, whether it's in Halo, content creation, anything. If I want something, I'm going to fucking get it. You know what I'm saying? I wanted 10% body fat. I got to 9. Now I'm trying to get to 7, and 7 is not easy as at all. 7 is what bodybuilders be on when they're going into a competition. But I want that 7% because I know how lean I'll get, and then 130 is like probably my cutoff because I don't want to be too skinny. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to be big right now. I'm just trying to be lean as fuck, and that's where my goals are, and that's where I'm at. I know some people want to be big, but me, I have genetics to where I'll gain size and mass, but I really want to be lean. That's the main thing is for me is just to be lean. He said even 45 minutes to an hour focused at the gym, you'll be good. Exactly. Anything. You're playing post workout, never miss shots, and think faster than everyone else. Exactly, Wayward. But if I want to compete, I got to do a cycle, and I just want to see it. I just want to see how it is. Like that's why I say I'll do Anavar, low dosage, test base possibly, and then good PCT, Clomid or Novodex, good on cycle support, something for water retention, something for my livers, blood pressure, all that shit. I've done a cycle when I was like younger at like 21, but it was pro hormone, but I wasn't as knowledgeable as I am now. How many grams of carbs a day you're eating? Lower than you think. Lower than you think. I'd probably say it's either 50 or less. A lot. It's very low. Very, very low. Majority of my meals are like um eggs, turkey, bacon, and then maybe throwing some protein waffles in there if I get them, and that'll be like 26 grams. And then at dinner, it's usually just like protein, um, protein fiber, protein fiber. So I don't eat many carbs at all. Like no rices. No, I haven't had rice in a good fucking minute. No starches. If I do, it's probably sweet potatoes, but sweet potatoes aren't too bad. You know what I'm saying? Sweet potatoes are good for also the saturation index, I think, like making sure you feel fuller for longer. But I don't eat potatoes. No pasta. I haven't had pasta in probably over a year. You know what I'm saying? But I'm on low carbs. Having carbs before bed could help with sleep. If I eat carbs, it's probably going to be before I go to the gym. That's going to be the best opportunity for me. Is before the gym, eat carbs, and then I can utilize those carbs in my workout. That's why I get my cookie before I work out for the pump and the sugars. Like same with like a Rice Krispie that people eat. So that's where I get my carbs. But like for lunch today, I'm gonna have chicken, like teriyaki chicken and broccoli that my mom made last night, but I didn't eat last night, so that's what I'm gonna have for today for lunch. It's a decent amount, and I'll probably have that for dinner too. But that'll be my lunch before the gym. And then I'll walk to Publix, which is like a half mile there, half mile back, so a mile walk. And then I'll do that for digestion, get my cookie, and then probably when I go to the gym, there's 3 Publixes within a 5 mile radius, so I'll just go get another cookie because they're free, and that'll be my pre-workout meal. And then when I come back, hopefully I go to the gym earlier today so I can have a meal when I get back because I don't want to eat too late and then watch a movie and then call it a day. But that's what I've been doing. But my carbs are low as fuck, low as fuck. That's why I say it's not sustainable for anybody to do long term. Like I can't always be on this type of diet unless I want to. You know what I'm saying? Since I've been on it for a few months now, if I want to, I could probably continue it. But when I get to 7%, I'm gonna start slowly incorporating different things back into my diet because you need carbs. You know what I'm saying? You need carbs, but I have fruit. You know what I'm saying? Fruit is technically a carb and some sugars. I do have fruit. Like I use that as like a dessert or something like that to satisfy my sweet tooth, especially grapes. Seedless grapes are something that I love, and I've been fucking up some grapes. Watermelon too, since they're low calories and they're just basically like water. So I do eat a lot of watermelon. And then when I make my protein waffles, I might just go get some after this when I go to Publix, and then either that or just delicious. And then I'll throw like the blueberries on top of my protein waffles, microwave it so it's like a puree. Sugar-free syrup, obviously. Even when I went out for my birthday, I had sugar-free syrup on my pancakes, blueberry pancakes, but I made sure I got a workout in before fuel my muscles the right way. But the carbs for me would help, like, or what would help with sleep is just magnesium. The magnesium supplement that I take, I just haven't had it because I got to order it. but magnesium is what gets me really good sleep and good REM sleep. I've been getting REM sleep, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been having insane fucking dreams since I haven't been smoking, insane dreams. But that does like that's how I know I'm getting some REM sleep. But I also got to start cutting out water before I go to the bed or go to bed because I don't want to be waking up peeing so many times a night. You feel me? And that's the shitty part because I got to walk to the bathroom. It's not like right there in my room here. But that's like my main diet. You know, like just chicken, greens. Like I want to start taking psyllium husk, I think it's called, and fiber maxing because that really debloats you and gets your gut like proper. And that allows you to shit every day. But I do shit every day. I got a good digestive system. I get something on point. I don't really be constipated at all anymore. Or not anymore, but I don't really constipate at all. Um, I take a multivitamin in the morning if you consider that a supplement, but I take like animal pack multivitamin. The only reason I don't like it is because it has food dyes in it, but it does have a lot of other different types of vitamins, caffeine, um, turmeric, zinc, just a whole bunch. I take zinc and magnesium also, or zinc and vitamin C supplement. I'll eat it's like an orange tablet, so I'll go and eat that before the gym, and that'll help with my sweet tooth too. But I take zinc, multivitamin, and I want to get on a natural test booster, like a natural test booster called M Test. I've taken it before, but wasn't on the same type of timing that I'm on now, like with my diet and discipline. So I want to take M Test, not actual testosterone until later down the line, but I don't want to fuck up my natural testosterone production. So that's why I'm just not trying to take anything hormonal right now. But later down the line, we'll see. But I think like Anavar, something light, is something that I would take. Did want to pull cycle Epistane, but it's hard to find, and I would just take it on my workout days, like a low dose, like 10 mgs, maybe 20 mgs. Take it on my workout days before workout, and that's it. And then just all the other on cycle support stuff that you need. But right now, no peptides. A lot of people might think I'm on Retta or Ozempic or something like that, but nothing like that. Nothing like that. At least not right now. I think that if I took Retta, I would just wither away. Now that's when I would just actually fly away, like Leslie was saying. I would actually like if I was on that, I would get too skinny. Like I would probably get down to the 120s. But I need to just keep doing what I'm doing, and it shows that. I guess spam call. But that shows that you can make progress with just diet. Diet is literally you can't outwork a bad diet too. A lot of people might think that, but you can't outwork a bad diet. You have to be consistent with it. You got to make sure you know what you need to be hitting, your macros. Like I don't hit my protein every day. Like I'm not getting 140 grams of protein a day, but I will get at least 100 grams in with all the protein slot bowls that I make. I've gotten to that point where I'm just like throwing in different shit into a bowl and it's just a whole bunch of protein, and that's like where I'm at now. And that's just like how you that's just the further you go down your gym journey, you just eventually get to that point. Like I'll just have some ground beef that my mom will make, and I'll just get like I like chipotle honey chicken. I'll get chipotle honey chicken, throw that in there, black beans, salsa, like corn salsa, turkey bacon, like cut it up, put the turkey bacon in a bowl, and that'll be my lunch or something like that. But like I said, today I'm having Cherokee chicken and broccoli for lunch, and that'll be my pre-workout meal and probably my post-workout meal too. So again, the carbs are gonna be low. Any carbs are gonna be from the cookie I eat, or like the broccoli, I guess too, kind of sorta. I don't even consider that really carbs too much. No creatine, no creatine. How much do I weigh? I weigh 139 as of this morning. The lowest that I've been is 138, but I have my diet was like shitty before I tested my body fat. But like I was eating a lot of Italian processed meats from Publix because they had subs on sale, wheat bread. But my goal has been 140. I got to 140 on my birthday. I got to 9% body fat. Did my DEXA scan. Next DEXA scan I'll do is when I hit 130 and probably around mid-September or beginning of September. But no creatine, no creatine. And I think also I was gonna say I think I look very good for 140. Like you would not be able to tell that I look 140, but I think that's just because of the mass that I've gained over the course of time. You got your diet in order finally. What is that in your eyes, Reese? What's that in your eyes? But if I was to take creatine, I just don't take it because uh, if I don't want the water retention, so I want to be very dry, and I'm very dry. That's why I try not to go too heavy in my lifts because my muscles, my tendons and my ligaments and whatnot, they are going to be very dry. Like my knees be cracking and shit like that. So when I do legs, I'm trying to like go a little bit heavier on legs or just focus on more like isolated quad movements so I can have more quad separation. And because I know I'm going to have to improve on my legs if I want to compete. But if I do take creatine, it would. I know there's a lot of cognitive benefits and benefits in general. It's the most researched supplement out there, but I would take a like concentrated form called Alkaline, which is something I took back in the day when I was working out, which is KRE-ALKAYN, and it's just more concentrated, not as much water retention, not as much bloating, and et cetera, et cetera. But if 5 mgs a day of creatine, you're good to go. Like I know all the benefits of creatine. I just don't want the water retention. That's like the one thing that I'm trying to stay away from. Take collagen, perhaps. I've heard about collagen. I thought about that. I thought about that, like a collagen, like the peptides, and putting them in a smoothie or something like that. I do need to get a blender here. I've been trying to hound on my mom to get me a blender so I can start making smoothies because I would make acai smoothies with just sugar, but I would get the low sugar one, low sugar acai packet. But I want to make like acai, blueberry, banana, strawberry smoothies. I need to get some protein, some vanilla plant protein because I don't take any protein. I just eat all my shit. But vanilla protein, plant protein. Throw some collagen peptides in there, and that'll be great for your skin health and just overall body health. So I do know the benefits of collagen. I just haven't gotten to it yet. You know what I'm saying? Because things be expensive. Things be expensive as fuck, and I'm trying to be frugal right now. But that's why I'm trying to just focus on like just the diet. The diet part is like the hardest thing to get down. So I started cutting out certain things every day or every week. Like cutting out added sugars was the number one thing. Then sodium got lowered. Um, just any other bullshit. Like I also do anti-inflammatory because I want to have a lean face, which I think I've gained a tremendous amount. Like I actually have a good ass jawline. No popping shit. Just I'm very proud of myself. That's why I cut the beard for a new style. Um, but I don't eat like seed oils. Um, I don't eat certain gums and certain ingredients in food. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I tried like it's just for me though. It's for me to be on an anti-inflammatory diet, and it's also whole foods and certain sauces and whatnot. You got to be watching the ingredients, no gums and things of that nature. So I try to cut that down to a minimum. But like if I eat delicious or something like that, it's obviously gonna have like the natural flavors and all the other bullshit that you don't really want. But uh I've been a fiend to look at the back of labels. Like I'll go into grocery stores and just look around and look at labels just to know what I'm putting into my body, and that's helped me with my progress. Just knowing what diet works for me and what doesn't. You know what I'm saying? He said, I don't feel, he said, well, 1,000 climbing steps a day, 2 liters of water, apple, yogurt, spaghetti bolognese bowl. Don't do the spaghetti. Don't do the spaghetti. I don't know spaghetti bolognese. I'm not too familiar with it. But if you're going to do that, do the protein pasta or at least the wheat pasta if you're going to do spaghetti. But the steak and potatoes good. This 1,000 climbing steps is incredible. The hardest thing I've ever done in the gym is the stairmaster. I don't think I could do that shit. I was dripping sweat after 10 minutes on the stairmaster, but it's incredible, incredible cardio. But I'll probably stick to my zone 2 cardio, and whenever I do some. But I'm probably gonna try and do like cardio, abs every other day because I've been doing abs heavy just to have them more pronounced. Because you can't get abs in the gym, you get abs in the kitchen. But now that I actually have like the ab definition, that's what I'm trying to do more so like or more stuff like that. But then I did feel like I had more attention when I started. They feel a bit blown in the beginning, but don't really notice. Yeah, everyone has different goals. Exactly. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I won't say dab. I won't ever say don't take it. You know what I'm saying? I won't ever say don't take creatine. It's just not for me. Like for me, I would do like dandelion root, and dandelion root is something that dries you out as well. And that's why you see me going to the bathroom so much on stream is because I'm just drying myself out. I drink so much water that it just has to come out. But I try to like cut it. I'm trying to cut it down a little bit just so I'm a little bit more drier. But I'm just very flat right now. Like I have some muscle right now, but I'm very flat because I haven't had any carbs and I haven't had any food. So if I do eat carbs, that's when I look more full, more jacked, so to speak. But right now, I'm just flat. I'm looking like skinny. You know what I'm saying? But like my weak points are in my biceps, so I've been trying to spam bicep exercises, which I do think has been helping, especially hammer curls for like was I forgot the exact head, but biceps are doing good. Biceps are doing good. Now I always had good triceps, but biceps, they came in. I think they came in. I can still do some work, forearm exercises too, to give you that more full look on your arms. Another important thing. But all those, it's just all dependent on your goals. All depending on your goals. So like I know there'll probably be a point in time where I want to get big, and if I want to compete, then I'll have to focus on my weak points. Definitely legs, because I'm not trying to have big legs. I just want to have like toned legs, which is what I have. But I have like I don't look like I don't hit legs. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how important legs are to you, just overall physique. A lot of people don't realize that, but not even just the testosterone boost from your legs, but just the overall look of your physique is very dependent on your legs. So hitting legs is important. And I will never be a nigga that just doesn't do legs. Like I still go heavy on hack squat. I do 3 plates. I've been adding a 25, but I can't go too heavy because my knees. Like I had a knee injury when I was younger, and I don't want to fuck up my knee again. So I try and keep it moderate, but I go like pretty heavy on it, but just not too heavy to where I'm gonna fuck up my joints or anything like that. Same with any other exercise. That's how I was in the beginning of my workout journey. Is just ego lifting and whatnot. But I try to make sure I do like lower weight, higher reps. I do a lot of volume in the gym. I do a lot of volume. Like I do more volume than you would ever expect. But even some pro bodybuilders, they do a fuck ton of volume. Like I saw Sebum, he has like a chest workout where he did 10 reps of or 10 sets of 10 reps on the flat press chest machine, and that's not what I do. But I do like 4 sets of everything, 10 to 12 reps every exercise. You know what I'm saying? I keep it like that, and that's helped me making progress. And sometimes I might even do like 15, depending on. But it's definitely drop set on a lot of them. I do drop sets and then try to just burn out my muscle. But some like I have every workout I have like a finisher where I'm just fatiguing my muscle completely. Like for shoulders yesterday, I did. And you guys check us on the app Pump Out. Check Pump Out. I appreciate if you guys downloaded it too. But check your workouts. But I did how I'd start now. I used to do my presses in the beginning, same with chest, but I do front raises on this machine. It's like for side raises as well, like this. But I do front raises on it as well. You can stand in the middle, do front raises. I'll do front raises, and then I'll do side raises, supersetted, just my very first exercises. Do pyramid sets. What exactly pyramid sets? You mean like going up in weight or down in weight? I usually just I do one warm up set and then I just go to my normal weight because I try not to waste too much time. I used to do warm up sets, but that's only on like the very first exercise. The rest of them, I'm going to my normal weight. I'm keeping it like that. But you mean like pyramid going up or pyramid going down? Start heavier than drop weights? Yes, on my last workout or my last workout. So like when I do shoulders, I'll do like it's like 45, like because it's meant for side raises, but I do like single raises, but I go to 80 now. It was at 70, but I'll do like 70 for the first couple, then I do 80 and start just like pushing myself. Even if I gotta take like a moment break in between reps, I'll just keep on going until I get 10. And then I do the side lat raises like 20 or 30 pounds, and then I'll go sit down at this one side lat machine right next to it, and it's like doing like this, and then I'll get a really good pump at the start, and then I'll go over to the pec deck machine and do reverse pec decks. I used to do face pulls for my rear delts, and I'm really trying to focus on my rear delts because I want a long neck and like a good rear delts, like because that gives you that 3D look along with your front delts. So I'll do the pec deck machine reverse, and I'll get an incredible pump. I'll do that shit for like 5 or 6 sets, just drop setting because I love the feeling of it. Love it, love it. It gives me the perfect pump, and my shoulders would be damn near exhausted at that point. But then I'll go over to overhead press, and overhead press is something that I've been doing, which I think has been helping me. Yes, that 3D triple, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. But that overhead press be giving me like that full look. Like I didn't have the shoulders that I have now, which I think I get a lot of compliments, like I said earlier. But I'll do overhead press, like not standing, but sitting overhead press, where you're like this, going down to your chest, going down your chest, and then keeping your elbows tucked too. Keeping your elbows tucked is extremely important. So your elbow like positioning, you can't just like be like this. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep them tucked. Getting that press, that control, like fast on the eccentric, slow on the concentric, fast, slow, and that's been going up for me. I used to start at 25 pounds. Now I'm at a 45 on each side. Then I added in like a 5 or 2.5 last workout. So I'm even on a cut. Some of my lifts are going up, but like my bench has gone down. Unfortunately, I hate it. It's a mental game, but my bench has gone down. I'll do the overhead press, like this, like this, that for like 4 reps or 4 sets, and then all ten reps, and then I'll be like struggling on the last two, so that's a good thing. But I'll take like a minute and a half breaks on the overhead press. The other ones I take literally like a minute break usually because I'm trying to just keep the muscle going, and I'm trying to just have as much hypertrophy and volume as possible. But then I'll do after I do the overhead press like this, and then I'll go over to the plate loaded shoulder press, and then that is like more so for the side lats. I'll do that. I'll do sort like go like this. I have my feet on my tippy toes like on the bar or the little bars at the bottom, and then I'll do that. And I used to start at just 45. I used to start at just 45. Now I've increased it to 45 and a 25, and even that is too light for me now. So I'll do 45, 25, and then I'll add in a 5 or a 10 just depending on how I'm feeling that day. So I'll do that for 4 sets, and that's when my shoulders are fucking burnt. They are burnt at that point. And then I go outside because I go to EOS Fitness. They have like a little backyard, and they have a shrug machine. So I'll go and I'll do shrugs. Yesterday I did 45s on each side. So you're just sitting there shrugging like that because I want to have good rear delts, which I think is now more pronounced. I think my rear delts are definitely more pronounced now. Like my back is like something I don't really focus on too much. Like I don't really think about my back, but I think that my back is good. Like I got a line down the middle. You know what I'm saying? Rear delts are starting to pop without the beard. So that's like one of my favorite features is my rear delts, just keeping them like this. I hope you guys can see because I got the cord and whatnot in the way. My back is actually really good, really good. I do deadlifts on leg days to help with the lower back, and then I'll do like, oh shit, my back looks good. Holy shit, I look at the camera. Oh shit, it's coming in. It's coming in. The back's looking good. Lats are looking good. Okay, because I'd be going crazy on back day too. Back day is like one of my underrated days. But holy shit, that looks. Hold on. I never seen this. I don't ever look at my back. Hold up, this is actually good. Hold on. Oh shit, we're making progress. I got some lats. Now. I got some wings. Oh shit, I'd never seen them. Oh my goodness, that just made my day. Oh shit, I got a line down the middle of my back too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm so happy. I never seen that before. I never seen that. But but then I'll do shrugs. I'll go outside and do shrugs like this. Go shrugs. And then after shrugs, this. I'll do shrugs and then I'll do my finisher. My finisher is inside. It's a pin loaded shoulder press machine, pin loaded, and I'll just do that like in the pyramid. I'll do like heavier and then I'll just keep on going like 45-second breaks, keep on going until I'm absolutely exhausted. And that's my shoulder workout. And then if I'm waiting for a machine, I'll do like 4 sets of biceps. Like I always try to hit biceps whenever I'm waiting. It sucks. It's like it sucks. That's why I want to start going in the gym or going to the gym in the morning before the stream, and then coming back and then streaming, and then that being my day. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to get to. That's what my goal is. But I'm trying to do my best. But squats do boost tests. Just like working legs, boost test. Working your legs do boost tests, which is important because you want to have that extra testosterone. So you want to do legs before you do like a big workout, like chest and something like that. That's why I'm probably gonna do legs tomorrow. Probably chest and tries today, even though I did shoulders yesterday, so I'll be a little bit sore. But we'll see. It's either gonna be chest and tries today, maybe a little bit of biceps, and then legs tomorrow, or legs today and then chest and tries for the rest of the week. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Stairmaster is elite. You're right. You're right. I haven't gotten around to trying collagen to be honest. Heard good things about it. Collagen is good. Collagen is good. It just depends. Some people are gonna have differing opinions. You know what I'm saying? You have differing opinions on it. 40 and welcome to the stream as well, Triple. Appreciate you. Said 42 kids. I'm fairly lean, just getting old. I completely understand. I completely understand. Trust me. That's why I say the gym is a luxury. It's not gonna be for everybody, and not everybody's gonna be wanting to wake up and go or after work and go. It's like it's difficult. It's even difficult for me after streaming to go. It's difficult as fuck because I'd be tired as hell after streaming. But I gotta muster up the energy because I have an easy job just streaming and yapping all day. So I can go put in some work without me being lazy piece of shit. Like, cause if I ever don't go, it's just like, all right, I know my body needs a break, and I'll just go do a walk or something like that. But I know I have to keep going because I want to maintain this physique. That's also another big motivator is like being able to work out with or work with a fitness company, my first fitness company, and then also like my results. That is what motivates me to always show up. You know what I'm saying? Always show up. That's for me though. That's for me. But I know that if I don't, I'll just go back to being the piece of shit, the malnourished piece of shit that I was, and I can't. I don't want to be like that. Cause if I got Formal coming in the chat and telling me that he heard that I'm shredded, I got Nick taking pictures of me and whatnot. I'm like, yo, I'm on a good fucking track right now. Cause I know when I go back to Dallas, I'm gonna look unrecognizable. Like especially in my face. I saw a picture of my face the other day. I'm like, damn, I had a fucking fat, bloated face. That is fucking bloated as fuck, and I wasn't even like fat. I was just bloated like a motherfucker, just in everything. I was just looking terrible. But I also do lymphatic drainage in the mornings. So in the mornings in the sauna, also like I just do lymphatic drainage when you're washing your face. Drain the water weight from your face like this, on your neck as well. Like press in the middle here. Like just rub it around in the circle and press in the middle under your Adam's apple. Like in this little spot right here. Rub the front delts. Rub your front delts. And then on your traps, like you rub your delts for like 30 seconds or so. Traps, you just like keep on going back and forth. Keep going back and forth. It's like keep on pressing this because this is where your lymph nodes are in the water. So you can feel it draining. And then back of your ears too, like right here, right here. And I just do that. And when I'm in the sauna, I do that. And then I'll just be like, I'll make a gua sha with my hands. And then I'll do like doing this. I'll be doing this on my abs. But this is like mainly to sculpt your abs too. But I'll do like this. Abs are kind of sore right now, so I can't do too much. But I'll just do this in the sauna. I have my clothes on though, so it's not the best. I'll do this. But if you have a gua sha, which is like a little tool, it's much easier. But you can make your hands do a gua sha. And then when you're washing your face as well, you want to use like an L and just go, and then just like keep on going down to your jawline, and just keep on doing that. But I'll do this in the mornings as well, and then do this in the sauna too. But it just like sculpts your abs, get some more tone. That's when my veins really come out in my abs. You want to keep doing that. Keep doing this. But the lymphatic drainage is key for your face. Because I would not have the face I have now, like a good jawline and whatnot, if I did not do that. I think it's just like you got to do it over the course of time, but you see a lot of progress when you start doing it for for a minute. It's a chore. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Slick. Thank you. And that's why I say gym is a luxury, bro. Gym is a luxury. How long do I do sauna? 20 minutes now. I used to do 15, but now I upped it to 20. And the other day I did 25. But that's what you really see the benefits when you do 20. So I upped it. I upped it. It used to just be 15, and even if when I knew I could do longer, I would just get out. But I'm always doing 20 minutes now. Always, always. Doesn't matter how hot it is. I'm always doing 20 minutes in the sauna now. Always, unless it's like unbearable and I'm just like about to pass out, because I usually do be about to pass out in there. But the sauna is like a high. Like you come out that bitch, you'll feel like high as hell and you'll feel great. So that's why I say the sauna is like my favorite part of working out. But sauna for 20 to 25, no longer than that. But 20 minutes now, 20 minutes every day when I'm in the gym, every day when I'm in the gym. Key, absolutely fucking key, absolutely key. So that's why I have to keep doing it. That's my favorite part of the gym is going into the sauna. I never was in the sauna before when I was working out at a younger age, but then now I go to a gym that has one and I get pissed when it's broken and I can't actually work out or I can't use it. I guess somebody breaks it and whatnot and I go in the locker room and I can't go in there, I get fucking mad. Only time I do like 10 minutes or so is when I have to do something. Like on my birthday, I go get a haircut, which is my beard trim, and then I only was able to do it for 10 minutes or so. Then I had to dip out, but I always try to stay in there as long as possible now. Because 20 minutes, I think that's what Stellar does too. Stellar's been on his shit as well. Very big motivator too. So inspiration. Stellar been on his shit, and he goes to the same gym as me. Not the same one, like locally, but same brand. But sauna is great. Yeah, it makes a really big difference with recovery, with the water retention, everything. And so for me, I'm trying to have the least amount of water possible in my body. So I'll go and I'll do sauna for every single time in the workout or in the gym. So smoking, I haven't smoked in over a month, Slick, but I am going to start again. You know what I'm saying? When I start again, I'm just going to be doing it at night, just at like before bed and before I watch a movie or something like that. But I haven't smoked in over a month. Like all of July, I haven't smoked. All of August thus far, I haven't smoked. And it was shitty at first with sleep and whatnot, but now my body's just accustomed to it. I just have insane fucking dreams. That's the only thing I don't like. The dreams are too fucking vivid. I'm like in a whole different world every single time I close my eyes and I get into REM sleep. A whole different fucking world. And it's just insane shit. Insane shit. I did have a fly ass fit on in one of my other dreams, and I was like, all right, let me go and try and find this fit. It's like a camo polo, but they don't even make it. It's hard anymore, so it's hard to find. But I'm still gonna smoke. I'm still gonna smoke. Trust me. I still like getting high. Don't get me wrong. I still like getting high. I still like getting high. But what I want to do is I want to. It said that do be happening when you stop smoking, bro. I knew it would happen too because I've always seen people talk about it, but I didn't think it would be this insane. It's every fucking night, bro. Every night I'm in a whole different world, bro. It's the most vivid shit. I wake up, I'm like, dude, what the fuck was that? Like, and I'm waking up and it's like too noticeable. Like I don't have to stop moving or anything to remember my dreams. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I was pouring up lean last night with Jesus and YSL, and then like they got mad at me because I poured out the bottle and I got in a fight with somebody. I was at a gaming convention with Obama walking around, and I had to answer questions about a Chick-fil-A sandwich and what the ingredients are to get like an exotic soda to pour up in. I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? And I just feel like I'm actually like it's too real. Like I feel like I'm like the other night I was on the run. I was on the run, like literally on the run, like jumping on rooftops and shit. And I don't know if it's because I watched Batman or something like that before, but I was like jumping on rooftops, hiding from people, like dropping into glass buildings, like fucking, dude, it was insane. Everyone is insane. Every single fucking one. Every single one. I said, unfortunately, most of my dreams are bad. Finding out shit, upbringing shit happens, I guess. I hope you get past that, Slick. I hope you get past that and you get some peace and you get some mental clarity so you can have good dreams. I do wish the best for you in that, and I completely understand, but I do wish the best for you, and I'll be praying for you and wishing the best for you. But I'm going to start smoking again. What I want to do is I want to create a YouTube series / TikTok series where it's called High and Healthy. I think it's a pretty good name. But High and Healthy, where I'm going through my diet and like in a vlog style format, like showing what I eat throughout the day, showing my workout, and then showing the strain that I smoke at the end of the night and like just reviewing it. Like, all right, this is what I'm smoking. It's like smoking gelato today. It's by this company. You know, I like this is the terps, etc., etc. Because I am like in the weed game. I did have my own weed drop, so I am not just a high idiot like people think, but I also have more knowledge on weed than most people would think. So that's what I want to do is be able to bridge both worlds along with gaming, and I think that will be a really good series because I think that I'm like the perfect person to do that. But that's when I do start smoking, that's what I want it to be, you know. And I want to go back to smoking flower opposed to smoking carts throughout the day. Like, I want to smoke flower at the end of the night and then have that be it. And that's what, like I'm okay with that because I can smoke and then go to sleep and I'll be straight. I'll be straight. Got a hot tub out back. Maybe I should soak in there more often. Not the same, but it's something. You should, John. You should. If you have it, definitely. That's a luxury. That's a luxury. It's not the same, but it's still something. It's still something. So I would do it if I were you. I would definitely do it. That's why I just can't be. I can't be smoking too much, man. I can't be smoking too much now. I gotta. All right. I can't be not smoking. I need to just get the dreams to be shut off again. Every once in a while it's okay, but it's every fucking night, bro. It's every night. I'm in a whole different ball game, bro. It's every fucking night. But I'll be okay. I'll be okay. It's not like thankfully it's not like bad dreams or anything like that. But I will be smoking again soon. I've been thinking about like smoking again this week. We'll see. But it's just I want to keep my diet in check and then make sure that I can fight off the cravings and the hungry feeling every single time I smoke. That's the one thing I'm trying to just keep down because that helps with my cravings and any other bad shit that I'm trying to I'm trying to eat. I don't have that. I don't have that want anymore. You know what I'm saying? Which is a blessing. It's a blessing because I never thought I'd be able to get off the weed for this long. But it's been great. But I'm definitely gonna start back this week. We'll see. We'll see. But I just gotta. I haven't even renewed my med card just off pure discipline. Just not trying to do it because I know as soon as I renew my med card, I'm gonna go and get high as shit at the dispensary. I'm gonna go get a cart. I'm gonna get some flour. I'm gonna do all of that shit. So I'm trying to keep it low, and just keep on the same shit. You know what I'm saying? But I love this talk. I love this talk. Okay, let's finish the game. Let's finish the game. You guys are always free to talk about anything workout related in here. If you guys don't know, I am working with a company called Pump Pal. It is an app that you can track your workouts. It's very interactive and very easy to use. I've been using it like a shoulder workout. When I go work out today, I'm gonna put like all my workout and stuff in it, and I'll show you guys tomorrow. So I'm working with them for a week. I'm trying to get at least 15 signups. If you guys sign up, please let me know. Just post a screenshot in my Discord, and you will be entered into a giveaway that I'll be doing probably within the next couple days. So I'm probably gonna take an off day. What's today? Wednesday. I'll probably take an off day Friday. You know what I'm saying? Or Saturday, and then try and take like a day to just get groceries and whatnot, because I still gotta get a lot of groceries. Fucking with this gym journey, fucking groceries are just running up the fucking bill, bro. So many groceries. I always gotta try and get the healthy shit, and groceries be expensive as fuck nowadays. Like I'm at Aldi too. I'm at Publix with the BOGOs. Like, bro, it's so fucking expensive to eat healthy, bro. Every fucking day it's expensive as fuck. The only thing that's cheap is like chicken. Even the salmon that I get from Costco is like $40 for a bag, and I need like 2 or 3 of them because the amount I eat. It's just so fucking expensive. This workout should be expensive as hell. But if you guys do sign up, I would be really appreciative of it, and it would help me a lot to continue working with them. Just so you guys know. Northern Berry is one of my favorites. I never had Northern Berry. I've only had like Northern Lights, if that's what you like. If you're talking about strains, my favorite is Gelato. Gelato's my favorite, like my favorite strain of all time. Or not Gelato, GMO, and Gelato too. GMO, Gelato, and Biscotti. But finding a good GMO is hard. Finding a GMO is hard. That's a close ass round. Hold on. That's a close ass round. Yeah, Brad reroutes because Matt's going top A. He's aware of the people that could be spawning behind him at C and gets a grapple right in or grapples right in before they can spawn behind him.
I got 2 guys. We're good. I got 2.
He got those kills and now he can force them in tower. Get the ball in too. Very good play from Brad.
Oh, he's white.
I need another game to watch from the series. At least 2 more. At least 2 more.
Rotate ball.
Great rotation too. Preston spawns at C. So as soon as Preston spawns at C, that's how he knows he can rotate it through. Because he knows that the people are going to be coming behind him.
Yeah, let's go.
There's still that one person that was on sneaky that was fucking them up. But still, that was a good rotation. I want to see how they finish this.
Hey. Cheeky, yo, one shot ball. There's 2 on ball. 2 on ball.
Collapse. Four of a kind of made a mistake, not worried about. They all bunched up in the long. They weren't worried about the tower spawns. I think that Shopify did a good job of just distracting them long enough so they had to come. They had to focus on the people in front of them and he can come behind.
Yeah, I got him. No, he's weak. He's weak. Quiet.
Ooh. Did he get that melee?
Nice, get the white. Get the white. Get the white.
I don't know if he got that melee. Or dead.
Nice.
They're gonna probably keep it long on. That's a great collapse.
Bro, I thought.
Yeah, see that person that was on Shopify, right, or 4 of a kind right there, they should have stayed probably back C and watched to see Brad come out front tower to come to them because they had no choice, or Brad has no choice but to go rush the ball. So them bunching up into long haul was a mistake on 4 of a kind. If they stay back C, they get the stop. Because they can also, like, the ball guy could have rotated it to C plat or kept it towards C plat. That guy can bait Brad in. They can double team him, actually, especially after they got the lead. But then 3 of them, I think, they killed Trippy. I think that all 4 of them were in long haul. I think all 4 of them came long haul. And somebody needs to take some space.
One shot. I have no ammo. Yeah, I got him. No, he's weak. Quiet.
That's a good play by Brad too to get damage.
Nice, get the white.
And White gets all the cleanups. Very good play. Had the hookup. Now I'm in Texas and Big Sad, bro. Texas, don't even get me started on the Texas weed laws. Texas weed laws are something completely crazy now. Completely crazy. Trust me. Trust me. Texas weed laws are fucking different.
I
They're fucking different.
Yeah.
That's why I'm happy to be in Florida right now. Texas weed laws be too much. Way too much. I don't know why they started to do with that shit. Also, something else that Shopify does, and I don't know if 4 of a kind notices it, but they bait the camo in the beginning of the game. They don't go immediately for it. They wait, they take their time, they let somebody else go for it, and then they get the kill. That way it's just completely negated in the beginning. They're gonna have the advantage. I also waited to see how many nades they were throwing before he challenged, which is good.
You got bottom white. He's white. Nice, good trade, dude. I spawned A, guys. I spawned A.
His teammates are pushing pipes, but
yeah, I'm gonna
probably, yeah, I'm about to say, he's gonna probably watch behind him. Gonna be somebody at C. See your long haul. So he's kind of like playing it slow.
Kill stacks.
Yep, that's where they are.
Sneaky dropping.
It's a great play. Great play. Recognize what his teammates were doing and then reposition himself.
Okay. I'm gonna push your A, okay? I'm gonna push your A. Okay, nothing A. Yeah, I'm going to turbine. I'm going to turbine. Okay. I'm going to push your A.
See how Shopify is setting up? They're not just worried about flying around. Brad's blocking A. One person spawned there. I think it's roll 2. Preston's C plat or C long haul, making sure they're not able to come through for free. Yeah. He's also hiding in the corner.
I'm going to turbine.
We can watch C plat cross to make sure that Preston can't get pushed for free. Matt's going to be the person at A anchoring to watch the flank. And this is the perfect setup for Shopify. And look at how much damage Brad gets. Where'd that person come from? They must have been ratting, or yeah, they must have been alive for a while, I think, because they have smoke. I wonder how they got there.
Nice, get time.
You see Preston back in long haul.
Preston, just play yourself. White right now.
Brad's gonna stay at tower or stay at A. Make sure they can't get through.
Yeah, I have white.
If they kill, he might back up. Somebody on his team came from A. They just got through the goal and he didn't have any eyes on him. That's how they have it set up now. Good play, good teamwork. That's like a perfect collapse for Shopify. And they go rotate back over to A, block the spawns, it's across. They could still spawn behind him, or they can get through him, but I think somebody from Shopify is watching. Yep.
A-cat.
One person got through, so he's trying to take the angle on the person in tower.
Yo, 2-5-2.
They're just baiting them in so they can rotate it, which is a great play too. Brad played for Camo as well. He's trying to get the kill first. Left him. Ow. Get that headshot.
Yeah, I'm trying. Where's the right guy? Nice, dude. Bottom tower. He's bottom tower.
They're doing a really good job of just trusting their teammates to do the other work on this other side of the map.
Oh, it's long haul. Care spawns.
That's just an overzealous challenge. But he could have definitely stayed alive with that camo a little bit longer. I think so.
They're getting ball.
Definitely stayed alive.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm weak. I'm one try. Can we push this? Yo, bottom mid. Live. One shot.
It was a good job by Shopify cleaning them out.
Watch out. Nice. Let's get ball.
Not a bad job from Precision to get that kill, but it's risky. risky because he took himself
Okay,
out of
okay.
position.
Nah, it's kind of weird.
Now it's kind of allowing the rest of the team to play freely around the middle of the map. Once you have numbers, you can just play mid so much easier.
I'm pipes.
Like if you have 2 people dead, you have just more free roam on the map or free reign on the map.
Yo, they're gonna be white. They're gonna be white. Yo, aCat.
And Brad's doing a really good job. I think his job on this team is like the anchor IGL position. He's always going to be the person that's watching their back to make sure they don't get flanked for free. That's something I've noticed while watching his gameplay. This is a replay. This is from last night.
One shot ball guy.
I always watch the scrims in the mornings whenever I get on. I don't know if any scrims are going to be happening today though.
Yo man, I'm getting out red for you. Top A. Two top A. I can't really show this. No, ball guy in 2A. Ball guy 2A. I got one. Yo, Matt, your ball.
That's why Brad's telling him
last
it's his
guy's,
ball, and Brad's just going to anchor,
he's on.
watch the cross. Knows that somebody's going to be probably flanking him, unless they got into gold stairs already. He's going to be checking for that soon. Unless somebody's already watching it. Somebody spawned there, so he knows it's not there. But the person that just spawned gold stairs, they're going to watch the cross. Now Brad's going to be the person that's pushed up.
Yeah, two camera jump going.
He got perfect timing on them too. Camel's coming from 15, so it makes sense.
Camera jump, 2 shot.
Solid with some
Where's the guy camera jump?
fantastic shots.
Yeah, good play, White. Good play. I'm gonna spawn her. Oh, I spawned White. Hold the middle of the map. Look at my White. Look at him. I traded.
So he spawned tower, knew that somebody's probably going to be trying to flank through from A and not expect him. It's a good play.
Yeah, we're just getting time. Last guy.
And now this person's going to rotate it all the way since they have 3 dead and they know where the last person's at. And Matt got it through. Camel's still up.
Okay. We just win.
Incredible call outs, man. Me gusta. He knows that the enemy team has no choice but to push, and they can just win the game without playing for Camo. Great play. Good game from Brad, 27-19. That was a really fantastic game. A fantastic game.
Good shit.
All right, let's see what else to watch. Let me think. I've watched Solitude Slayer from them before. It's not a bad one. Watch. This was 3-2. Watch the Solitude Slayer.
Holy fuck.
And we will pick this up tomorrow. I think that this is a good game for
Red's over.
Corvacon. I'm using the restroom real quick. Watch this. Oh yeah, gotta go back for it.
Last guy. Back up. Just let him be, bro.
Alright, let me use the restroom real quick. BRB. Okay, watch this, and we'll see if we watch any more. I've got a yapping tangent again. Love yapping on stream. And we'll watch more tomorrow. I don't know if any streams are gonna happen tomorrow or tonight, so watch it tomorrow.
Nice. Top rockets.
Looks like Corvacon kind of recognized the strat a little bit. White got a nasty. Oh my goodness, that's a disgusting O. Holy shit. That was a disgusting O. We probably posting that on TikTok.
They're going to split.
Recon from
rockets.
Brad as
Yo,
well
and they're
about the
flying to you.
spawns. He knows that
Yeah,
wide
no,
diet with snipers, so they're gonna be trying to get
Red
that.
BR. I can't get rockets. One shot to BR. Dead.
But
Get on.
shots, oh my goodness.
One shot, 2 shot. Nice.
Good distraction
Yeah,
as
I'm
well.
dead.
So that was a mistake on 4 of a kind. They were all worried about the rockets, but they were
Two,
not
two,
thinking
another
about the
one.
people
Talik
who be
weak,
flanking
weak.
them.
Dude,
Shopify have
dude,
everything
dude.
as well.
Nice, get up.
They have
Press an
sniper,
active
they have
second, hold on.
rockets, they have map control. Brad kind of went in a little bit too fast, so I fired that rocket just in case. Cut an angle.
Nice, dude, push it.
Wyatt's watching over him, took an off angle.
Yeah. Grenaded. I'm playing for sneaky in a second.
Great plays, great plays. Took his time. Went in a little bit fast, but then he played it safe.
Yeah, I hit him twice, cross. Nice, I'm weak. Here, there, red BR pushing.
That being, I think, who's it, Wyatt with sniper, he's being pushed. He's pushed up.
S1, yeah, blue maze weak, Matt.
He does get a kill.
And top rockets, I'm gonna die. 2 shot bottom mid. 1 shot by S1.
Not a bad play. Not a bad play at all.
Going to blue maze, 1 shot. Nice, bro. Another one on Matt.
That's the type of initiating play you need. Make some space on the map.
Yeah, red BR. There you go. And red's over. Run away.
Now somebody on Shopify is going to be playing rocket side as soon as they spawn up. Trying to get help. We're putting shots for Brad to help him out. That's exactly what happened.
Another one on me.
Good damage as well. Actually, I don't. That was Wyatt was over that on that side. But Brad's probably going to be taking the rocket angle. No carbine up.
Yo, top cat.
But Talik with the fucking shots, bro. Great
Yeah,
fucking
like
shots
right
from Talik.
It's over maybe.
Talik does play like a rat in a good way.
Yeah. Just spawn me, bro. I'm probably dead. I'm dead.
Brad's knowing that the rest of his team, like,
Maybe our
he's
guys,
trying to fill
there's
in
only
spots
two
on the
outside.
map. So Brad recognizes 2 of his teammates or 3 of his teammates are at snipe. He's gonna try and get the rocket angle to help them out and support them from a distance.
Nice.
See, he's doing it again. Knows that his teammates are gonna be playing up
Yeah,
on
he
snipe.
wasted 2 rockets, it's
Rocket
fine.
guys on that side, so he's gonna play for rockets. And it's better for him to waste the rockets or have the guy kill him there instead of like getting them grouping up too much and using the rockets.
Nice,
Like if they push in the window right here with rockets, they could get a double kill.
2 elbow, 3 elbow.
It's a great push from 4 of a kind. They're moving as a unit.
Dude. Okay.
Very rarely do you see any of them by themselves.
Spawn. Dead.
Now see that you see how Joey made him have to come out of the window and get the kill and also waste the nade. That's a good play by Joey. Even if he's gonna die, still just making him have to work for it is what you would do.
Maybe. I can push cave for you. Live. Red cave weak, and they're gonna be upside. One shot. Wide.
Now Brad's spawning over by red. With the sniper in his eyes.
One shot.
Critical. Pollock with a nasty fucking win. Kills the sniper and kills Brad. Pollock has been playing great in what I'm seeing.
Yo,
This is what people were talking about.
Hiding. I don't see boat. You got bottom mid on me, Talik. Bottom mid.
And Pollock making plays, bro. Got through, left snipe, got damage on Brad. Teammate got the cleanup.
Nice. Just keep living, bro.
And
Keep living.
4 of a kind are up in this game, but it looks like Shopify have had majority of control and majority of weapons.
So, one shot.
Now this is an opportunity for Shopify to kind of run away with it.
We sharp hit him 3 times. He stuck. One shot. Nice.
Good job, 3 dead. Last guy.
Nice.
See, there's 4 dead. See right there.
Yo, I'm walking.
They have all 4 dead. Brad's gonna try and flank. And then Preston got double teamed off spawn, so he has to reroute. Brad did his job there. He just needs to get one. If he can get away, that's even extra. He did his 25%.
Hey, top rockets.
Yeah, dude, Talik's been playing great, man. Even watching it from the enemy team's point of view, you can see the plays that Talik's making and the shots that he's hitting.
Okay. Sneaky item 3 times.
This is the Brad spot right here.
Blue found.
But his teammates are dying around him, and now he's kind of just stuck by himself. But they're aware of him too, so they're gonna be able to double team him and put him in a corner. Good job by 4 of a kind. Wyatt's 17 and 10. Preston died early. Now they're all spawning at red, but they do have the angle from elbow with the carbine.
You're good.
Wyatt's playing his life, did a lot of damage to back him off. Now they're gonna get their shields back. Like Shopify's gonna get the shields back before 4 of a kind, so they should be able to take some space off this. Rockets are coming up too.
Blue BR really weak, guys.
Brad's gonna put some shots in, and then that's why he put some shots in, and then immediately looked to top rockets to see if there's somebody was flanking. But he was just like off. The timing was just off, unfortunately. Odd timing.
It's over. 2 shot red silver.
But Four of a Kind has been doing a great job staying alive and just utilizing their teammates in different positions. They're also collapsing really well together. Really, really well. 46, 48. Preston dies at Grass. Grass gonna have info. It should be an easy kill for him, but that thrust is one that's gonna fuck him up. Talik with the play, bro. Talik with the thrust play. 18 and 13 from Talik. Great fucking play. Great play. Now, it looked like Shopify should have won that with the amount of control they had and the amount of weapons. It looked like they should have won that. Not gonna lie to you. But that just Four of a Kind did such a good job of just negating the power weapon person and just playing around them. And then eventually collapsing on them, making them the last person alive. Great job by Four of a Kind. Great job. Now, let me think, because we're at 6 hours. We're at 6 hours now. It is about to be 3, so it might be gym time. Might be gym time, y'all. But I know we got on a yapping tangent today. I know. We got on a yapping tangent. But tomorrow, I will be on. Okay, we'll take another off day this week. But tomorrow, I will be on, and Friday, I should be on. And then we'll see about Saturday. But I should be on tomorrow and Friday. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. But I'm going to end it there. We're going to review more of the scrim because we just get on yapping tangents for hours on end. But I love it. But we're going to end it there because it's almost gym time. I know, Zemo, I know. But it's 6 hours. So it's gym time. I gotta eat. I gotta take my walk. I gotta get ready for the gym. I'm not gonna be in there till like 5. That's why I gotta get on. That's why I started early today. We started early as hell. But W fucking stream, bro. W stream, another incredible banger stream. Thank y'all for everything. I do need to get some food too. I'm hungry as hell. I do need to get some food. But W stream, W's in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for the yaps. Thank you guys for getting me going on tangents and whatnot. But we will continue reviewing the scrim, a few more games tomorrow, and we'll see if we can get some games in and play. We'll see. But I am going to be doing a free VOD lesson. Thank you, Jagged. Hope you do well or take care as well. I will be doing a free VOD lesson in the giveaways and the $1,000 credits, not $1,000, but 1,000 credits for Halo Infinite that I have sitting on my desk for anybody that does download the app and lets me know that they're downloading it, and they post a screenshot in the chat and my Discord chat. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys again for the support. I hope you guys do download the app so I can continue working with them and keep it up. Thank you so much, Mythical. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciated, homie. Thank you. Shout out to YouTube as well. I apologize for not being as attentive, but thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for the support on YouTube. I see you, Mythical. Is that you on YouTube as well? Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Thank you for the follow as well. But why you say that, Ghost? Who's get it? Thank you, Mythical. Thank you. Very appreciated, bro. Great fucking stream today. Great stream. The streams have been popping. The streams have been bangers. Everybody's been in here. Everybody's been yapping. We got on a great tangent today. But I do want to review some more of the games. So tomorrow we'll review at least 3 or 4 of this scrim, unless any other scrims happen. But I still want to watch some more of this scrim because this was a very, very competitive scrim. So we'll go watch some of the games that Shopify dominated, some of the games that Four of a Kind dominated. But we'll be on tomorrow. I haven't seen. I don't recognize that name. I gotta see the name. But you remind me if you see him in here. Remind me. But excuse me. But we will be watching more. Hope you guys have a fantastic day. Happy Wednesday to you all. It's either chest and tries or it's going to be legs today. I'll probably do chest and tries. We'll see. I don't know if I feel like doing legs. Yapping is therapeutic, and you guys always give me good topics to yap about, good things to just go on rants about, and that's why I love streaming, because it is all off the back of you guys and your guys' support and you guys talking with me. So thank you guys. If there's any other scrims that happen tonight, let me know tomorrow, and let me know what games to watch. But we will be watching some more of the Four of a Kind scrim, and maybe we'll do some VOD reviews or something like that. He's coming soon. That's good info, Jagged. Good info. I've been talking about it. You let me know if you need me at all. I'm here. I am here if you need somebody to reach out to. But it's gym time, y'all. 6-hour stream. I'm going to try and start the streams earlier, around like 8:30, since I've been getting up earlier. I'm going to try and start them earlier. But I love you guys. Hope you guys have a great day. Thank you, East Coast. Thank you. Hope you take care as well. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Don't drink and drive, y'all. Don't smoke cigarettes. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I'm down, Jagged. Just message me. Let me know. I'm about to head to the gym and get some food. I need to get some food. I definitely need to get some food because I'm hungry as hell. And this is the this is the time to eat when my fucking stomach is growling and whatnot. But we'll review the games tomorrow. We'll go over more, and maybe some VOD reviews if you guys download the Pump Out app. I appreciate you guys if you do. I kind of lose my stream on the weekends again. Oh, it will be good, John. I'll be on still at the same time, but I'll just be starting earlier. Ivy told me. Ivy said, "Who told you that it's hard?" Well, you still need to play your life. There's times where you need to die, and there's gonna be times where you need to play your life. It's just about understanding the situation. I'll say that. I'll say that. But it's not bad to die. It's not bad to die, and it's not bad to play your life. It's just all situational. All situational. Do I have any water? I got one more. This one's old though. But thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A nice 6-hour stream. What I will do is I think Mac is streaming, so I'm gonna raid Mac. I believe she's streaming. I believe she's streaming. I think I saw her type in the Discord. So I'm gonna raid Mac. Go show her some love. MVP Mac. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for everything. Shout out to YouTube as well. Subscribe to the YouTube. Follow the TikTok. Sign up on Pump Pal. It does help. It does help to continue working with them. I will be talking about them for the next week, and going over my workouts and everything, because we always be going on tangents about my workouts. So I love you guys. Thank you again for everything. The streams have been popping. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the follows, everything. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I hope you guys have a great day, a fantastic day. Let me see something real quick. It's not update. Hold up. Okay, it did. Okay, we're good. All right, I'm letting the raid go, and then I'll be heading out. So again, I hope you guys have a great day. I'm just fucking yapping until the raid goes down. But gym time, food time, walk time, and cookie time. So thank you guys. Thank you for everything. Thank you guys for everything. We will definitely be locked into the matches, and we will continue the VOD reviews, or excuse me, continue the scrim analysis tomorrow early. I'm gonna try and get live around like 8:30. 8:30 is gonna be time. I'm trying to go live between 8 and 8:30 since I've been waking up earlier, so that way I can have my energy throughout the day. But like I said, y'all, the raid's about to be done. Stay safe, stay blessed. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke cigarettes. Go show maximum love. I will see you guys tomorrow, but off day later this week. Peace out, y'all. Love you guys. Thank you guys for everything. Peace out.